Oh my goodness, y'all! Hello and welcome. This is just One for the record books. We'll just say that. Welcome, though. Give me a moment and let me figure this out. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. This is the second annual holiday show that we get together with all of our friends and see each other and celebrate our time together. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here and happy that you all are here. And we have a great show planned for everybody. It's going to be fun. I've been looking forward to it like all week long. It's been the busiest week I've had in a long time as well, but regardless, we're going to make the best of it. And look, I have a fireplace. We're all set up here. So, and my little angel, I want to show everybody my angel that CarolAnne sent me a while back, but isn't that precious? It was when little Theo crossed the Rainbow Bridge. Anyway, I'm just happy that you all are here, and let's go ahead and get things going. We're the only podcast out there that is centered around Samuel Hofman and his discovery, in so many words, of a binary solar system. And we have big planets all around us all the time. And I proved that yesterday on live on YouTube, and the sky was amazing. Sam said the best part was at 45 minutes. And I haven't yet watched it, so we'll watch it today and see what he was talking about. I think I know what it was, because it was taking my breath away. It was Isatum. It just came front and center. So anyway, we have that to look forward to. But yeah, I don't know what happened with the intros. I know my kitty cat jumped in my lap and it switched from one to the other. And I don't know, there was a whole series of incidences that didn't go as planned. That's about live as it can be, as bad as it can be on live. But all right, enough of my rambling. Let's get the show going and find Sam in here and see how he is doing. I haven't talked to him all week. Hey, Sam, how are you?
Hello. I'm okay. It's a little weird, tired, ear ringing, stiff and sore from walking through the mall shopping for Christmas for the kids. Doing laundry this week, yeehaw, that kind of thing.
Right.
And Merry Christmas to everybody in advance. It's 5 days or 4 days, depending on how you count it, before Christmas. And I'm hoping everyone has a nice, wonderful Christmas. And some of you folks out there are going to have a nice, sunshiny, warm Christmas. And sorry about the lack of snow for everybody. We don't have any snow. It rained the other day here, hardcore, and snowed. And we had high winds. And we'll, of course, fill you in on all of that later on in the show. So, hi, everybody, and nice to be here. Glad you're here. Thank you for watching.
Yes, that's perfect.
I love the background.
So well rehearsed, and isn't it cute? Yeah, I was really busy making a lot of, art and such. It's been fun. So you'll see it throughout the day, evening. So, but yeah, everything is good here. Like I said, I went live yesterday in the sky. I just want to tell everybody it was just extra special. So it competes with the 9th. If you know anything about my night on the 9th of December, it will like change my life or something, but last night was pretty special. So I'm having a good time. Just keep an eye on the sky.
Great view. And a lot of people probably are, watching your show going, I don't fully understand, but it does take a great deal of time to figure out exactly what's going on.
Yeah,
and of course, monthly site drawings make a huge difference on that. And I was very surprised to watch that they, of course, again, came exactly correct this month again. And we got some great stuff from Jerry Byrne and some from Petty Bosco or Boxo, and pardon me for mispronouncing your name. Great footage coming in. I'm looking forward to the Jerry's picture because it's insane.
I didn't know he had a picture. Okay, cool.
I sent it to you in PM, and it's up toward the top, but it's really insane.
Wow.
Cool.
Good, Jerry. Good.
Yeah, and just wait till everybody gets a chance to see that one. A lot of stuff happening overhead, and of course the planets are obvious as hell if you know what to look for. And it's especially fun to see Nibiru right now, and Atu's moon, and Nepesity, and Saturn, and Uri, and all the asteroids, of course, are directly over the top of us, and there's a lot of new ones. Now, I did notice that you were talking about how Jason was looking and hunting and searching for the Casper asteroid.
Yeah, he's on
in the video. You pointed out. You go, what's that? What's that? There's this.
Did I?
And yeah, you did actually point out Casper, but there's several others along with Casper that we haven't even documented or seen much of. So that shows you there's several other smaller ones immediately behind Casper.
Okay, well, that I could see a bunch, I mean, I could see a lot. I just didn't know which is which.
Yeah, it's confusing, and it I mean, I'm even sitting there struggling trying to figure out, is that the red asteroid? Is that is that Pappy or Lorraine, or is that Matim, or in the Matim's moon, Mary Moon? I mean, a lot of this is really transitory, and it's moving very quickly, so it's really hard to actually call it out unless you're standing outside and actually watching it for a period of time.
Right, yeah. I totally know that feeling. You know what I mean? I mean, I never really thought I'd be able to do what I'm doing, and say this is that, and you know what I mean? Never, because for so many years it was just a huge, very confusing.
Well, you did figure out that the right and the left of the
I had no idea. I mean, it started with this. Like, I got to where I could figure out Nipicity some of the times. It just started off really little, and then it just. Yeah,
and the big 3 asteroid group under Nipicity was visible in your videos as well. And
that's what that. Yeah. Okay. That's what I need to know.
That was the
I
big
wonder. 3. I've been looking in that direction on 2 different lives now, and I'm like, what am I seeing there? It's like you'll see it in the video.
And that's the big 3 under Nipicity.
That's northeast at sunset.
Right.
That's what I was seeing. That's what the direction I was looking. So northeast at sunset.
Yep. You were
and
correct.
You'll just be like, what is that?
And well, I did watch. I was watching you live, and you're accurate. You know what you're talking about. We all go through the standard confusion. What am I looking at? Because it is now even on one of Petty's photographs, he's got the lead asteroid that is actually going over to the left side of over the top of the sun. So the transitory is getting more confusing because they're moving in ways that we haven't seen for since last year. And I was watching some of the older videos from last year and then the year before, and we're back in a comparative cycle of literally almost the same placements and conjunction and everything, but they're now bigger. And I was just going, wow, it is yearly maintaining a regular pattern. So that was exciting. And anyway, I know there's a lot of people in the green room, and so we'll bring them out and
I know
the comments section. So I'll
get it going here. Right. I know that's a ways off. We go. Okay, let's go ahead and bear with me a second here. Let me close this out too. So yeah. All right. Well, I do see. Let's go ahead and bring Sharon on here because see how Sharon is doing, how things are all the way in Australia. Actually, she looks really festive. I can see it rightly. So here we go. Hey, Sharon. Wow, I knew it. I thought I saw something cute.
Greetings, Sky Watchers. Merry Christmas. Very well, thank you.
We can't hear you.
Can't hear me? Okay, sorry. I'll just have to turn off my air cooler. Give me a sec.
Is it me or?
No, I can hear her. She's a little quiet, but I can hear her.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost 100 degrees here, so we've got all the air conditioners going.
You got the air conditioner running. Okay, I caught that much. Everything you just said, I did not hear, so I don't know what was going on. I couldn't hear a thing. Nothing. My audio. Yeah.
Never mind.
Anyway.
Yes, it's been very, very hot. Very hot.
Oh,
100 degree plus days. Yeah.
Look at this. This is in Fahrenheit, but this is next week for Oklahoma, where I live.
Hot.
And that is record. Like we'll be setting records. That's warm. I'll definitely have to have my AC on when it's that stuff. It's too hot in the house.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway, it's hot.
Jason York in Tasmania, he's got blizzard conditions.
Wow.
Yeah.
How is that? How is it hot? I mean, wow, he's that far away from you, that far south. But still,
Well, they're getting the solar blast, and because the two jet streams have melted over the Pacific, it's sort of bringing air around like this. It's circulating. That's why you guys are experiencing all those big dumps, because it's got nowhere to go. It's going up and over and back around again.
So what should the temperature be there? Like what is the normal temp for this where he is?
For summertime, nothing above 25. From my recollections of Tasmania.
Okay, yeah, 25
which is about 40, 50 for you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's
definitely too warm. Normally it should not be snowing.
No.
Right. Okay. I'm putting the pieces together. Yeah, but right, it shouldn't be snowing for him, and it shouldn't be 80 in summertime for us.
Exactly. So, Yep.
There. We figured it out.
Off. Completely off.
Right, major, right.
So apart from that, everything else is okay. As you can see, the suntan is there, and I've got all our friends listed up here on the world map. So
I know. I was getting ready to pull that up. I wanted to say that Sharon has got a world map, and she has been really busy, putting together everybody's locations, like who they are and where they live. And she's got stars on everybody. Well, I don't know if everybody. How far along are you? Is that everybody? Everybody? Okay.
Everybody.
How many? How many do you have?
I have over 1,000 names from around the world.
Oh my word!
Yep.
That's incredible. I wish. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of like the beginnings of a directory. If we wanted to have a directory, if you wanted to be in a directory, I mean, I don't know. I've always thought that would be nice to have something I could hold in my hand and say, "Here's this person." If I want to mail something, I can.
Exactly.
Anyway,
when we get the website up, we'll make it interactive and put pins for everybody's location.
Yes.
And the list of all of our current members, so no one will miss out.
Oh man, that's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's more high tech than a phone book.
Well,
oh man.
I'd like to see a few more people come along along the equatorial, because I find that is a very fascinating aspect, to be directly above you on the equatorial.
Right. Some of our best sightings have come in, like I do miss the Italian sky watchers, because they were always doing such good captures.
Yeah. And there's quite a few on there now, so
sorry.
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know either.
I don't have my list in front of me, but some lady said that she was in Antarctica, and I scratched my head going, okay, I'll put it down anyway.
Yeah, okay. I mean, really, the one little star was way down at the very bottom of the map. Let's see if we can find it. See it down there?
Someone was there.
There it is.
Yeah, someone's working down there, and I thought, okay, I'll put you on. Can't dismiss you.
No, important.
No, definitely not.
Yeah. It'd be nice to see some of the others, like Russia, and a few more of those guys come online too.
Okay, so now we can kind of see where we need to focus, the interior areas.
Yeah, we've got all of America covered.
We are. Look at that.
Yeah, I must be that black star over there below Canada there.
Oh, you got the gold one.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't see it. I must be buried.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. That's what I mean. There's so many of you.
Well, that's
Every state is covered. Yep.
Neat.
It was fun putting it together, and
right.
Acknowledging our geography, what we learn in school, and how names have changed over the decades, country names, and how things have got bigger and smaller, and very interesting.
Yeah, I totally. I mean, I opened my eyes just to where we actually are. I didn't even realize some of these places, so.
And I appreciate that all the seas are named. So anyone that doesn't know their oceans, all the oceans are named in the right places. And it also gives us a guide too. You can actually pull up the Pacific, and you can actually talk about all those ring of volcanoes that are up that chain that are active right now, and how they relate to the earthquakes in Russia. You know, if those vibrations travel through the earth, you can see where they come out as well. So It's very interesting. Yeah, it's a very good learning experience.
Right. Well, I'm happy that you got it set up for us, and then we can kind of gauge over time. We can go back and compare, like we took that picture today of the map, and then here it is a year later, and we can see how we've grown. Stuff like that. So, all right. Well, cool. Let's go ahead and proceed and bring on. I'm going to go ahead and get Gillian in here. Bear with me one moment. I have so many tabs pulled up. All right. Let's see what Gillian's doing, our friend in Scotland. Hey, Gillian. How are you? Oh, I love your hat.
Ta-da! Merry Christmas.
That's cute. How are you doing?
Tired. I feel like I've been running to catch up the whole week. It's just been work. And when I was off, then we went out. And then it was the same day that we went out, it was pounding rain. And the car aquaplaned all the way to Inverness. But thank you, Guy, and thank you, Lindsay. It was most amazing. So it was the food up until I ate my spaghetti. Yeah.
Well, good. You sent me a few pictures. From what I can see, you had some interesting sky days.
You know, the thing is, on the way in the car, you could feel a big planet bomb going all the way over, and it just kind of like somebody gave it a push and went, right, get off, that's enough now. And it kind of just, when it lifts off, there's this golden light again, and it's really bright, that light. When the planet moves itself off, there's this glow, this golden glow.
At what time? Like what time?
This was at 12. We were it was 12:33 exactly. Because my phone went, 12:33. It's probably the last time I looked at my phone, because like the whole experience, I didn't even touch the thing. We took pictures when we were in something called Frankie and Benny's. Yeah. And then it was high-speed dash, like, where do we get sweeties? And then off to the cinema. And I thought, going to be busy, but it's weird, isn't it? The places that you think will be busy, it's just not busy like it used to be. Like a whole change in the way you watch things. If you've noticed, with the advent more of our YouTube and Facebook and all the rest of it, our channels are even really busy for our planets, and all the different new toys that we've got. It seemed to take away from the people that were going to the movie, but maybe it was just because some people didn't want to go to 3D.
Yeah, okay.
But we didn't care. We just sat there like that for like 4 hours. Like,
yeah, I know. I haven't seen the first one, but just one time, and I don't remember it, so I'd have to go back and see that one first. And
like I was saying in the green room just a few minutes ago, to me, I hadn't noticed the actual planets, the freaking planets that we're going to make all this happen, because everybody's so obsessed with the storyline and the people and the whole thing behind the movie. And it's like us now today, every thought and feeling that they invoked in that whole movie is what we're going through right now as humanity. You know how I'm into that kind of thing, watching how society is subtly changing. It is subtly changing, girls and boys, to use a phrase of Sam's.
Subtle? You call that subtle? Hello, just look at what's happening in Australia right now. The Bondi massacre. We've had 3 sets of special operations where they've cracked down on what they call terrorist attacks. Pre-planned terrorist attacks. Yesterday, they arrested 3 people that were going to go and attack a daycare centre.
Oh, my God.
That is just sick. And today we were told on the radio about how they'd made the biggest heist of drugs and everything in this country.
So don't tell me it's subtle.
I'm trying to be polite, but
well, this is why
it's like a sledgehammer, Sharon. You're right. It's like a utter.
Atlas is sorting people out. It is weeding out the bad from the good now. They're all coming out to the light.
But did you see also how they're saying nothing happened and it's gone away?
That's bullshit. Right. What was that 17-second signal that was transmitted? And it lifted the Schumann resonance up to what, 28 hertz? Don't tell me nothing happened. Don't tell me nothing happened.
Yeah, and it's at perihelion right now. It's closest to the Earth and slightly heading by us right now already. Yesterday was the day it was supposed to be the closest. And I did not get out before dawn to look, darn it. And my sleep has been all screwed up and weird.
But what is it with these dreams? The dreams are frightening. They're really, really horrible. They're frightening and they're not stopping.
The whole purpose of Atlas is to make you review your life and how you've lived. That's what raising the consciousness is. And at the moment, we're stuck at 1%. We need to raise that up and look at what's happening around the world. All of these other conditions going on. Like look at Taiwan and all the rest of them now. They're starting to say World War III. No one wants that.
NATO has all the NATO members have decreed here in the last month that they're all going to up their involvement in, including the UK. They've talked about selective service mandatory for a certain age group of the young men of the UK, and so they're getting ready for Putin's argument to spread into NATO and. They've had a lot of activity of submarines off the coast of the UK and up in Sweden and above Belgium and Germany there. And so that whole area is a boiling pot. And now, of course, the submarine activity is really, really increased. And so there's a lot of NATO countries that are really irritated by them doing this. And so, the dogs of war have slipped loose. It's just that, we have forgotten to pay attention. I think there's a lot of stuff that needs paying attention, like some of these shootings and how we speak to each other and how we shouldn't speak to each other, especially public officials, particularly one in particular. But anyway, go ahead.
And notice how it's around Christmas.
Yeah.
The most joyous time of the year where we anticipate spending time with our families. And we can't even do that because we're on tenterhooks trying to work out what's going to happen next. Can we go to the supermarket without being attacked by women that walk into these dollar shops and buy knives and then go and attack people? Another one walked into a bank the other day. People are losing their minds.
Yeah, they are. And
this is all part of the plan.
It's really
sad. I'm going to proceed and go ahead and get other people in here with us.
Absolutely.
Get sad,
sorry,
get left out.
Doesn't feel
So
like
I know. There's a lot going on. It's just, but it does seem like we do tend to see things like that happen around Christmas holidays. It's like it's centered kind of.
That's why it's nice to go and hand out food at food banks or go and volunteer or make it or even donate a plate to the homeless. Giving those people a chance because they've got no one to back them up.
And there's a whole lot more homeless folks right now in Washington State, Oregon State, Idaho, and Montana. Libby, Montana has lost several bridges. Our rivers here, I looked at the river yesterday, and the Bitterroot River is maxed out at the top. It's full.
Yeah.
Lots of rain coming in, and it doesn't make the national news. I sent Rebecca a video depicting just that, where it shows floods, and they're saying that it's not making the national news, and it isn't. And it should, because it's widespread flooding. This isn't just one river. This is 7 rivers in the entire center of Washington State. And now it's happening in Oregon and, of course, Idaho and Montana. And so this weather extreme is going to continue all the way through to March. And then God only knows what we're going to have next year as far as this active sun issue. And it's going to get real hot. So go ahead and bring those folks in.
Yep, I
Yes.
see Jesus is ready to roll. So let's go ahead and get him on here and see how he's doing. In Utah.
Hello, everybody.
You-
How's
We have
everybody
got
doing
an echo.
today?
There's
Huh?
an echo.
Really?
Echo,
Okay.
echo.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
All right.
Hi, welcome to my.
Is that better?
Let me see. Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Okay,
Yeah, I was
how are you doing?
connected to my car, and it's supposed to had a setting that said that it would keep the echo from coming, but
Oh, right.
who needs it?
Yeah.
So who needs it?
Well, they messed up.
I'm here parked anyway. Anyways, how's everybody
Yeah.
doing?
Well,
Uh,
I'm good. I'm doing good.
we are way too warm right now. It is a little nuts. It's a
Yes.
little nuts.
Crazy.
Yes.
Everybody keeps saying, "What a beautiful day! What a beautiful day!" But nobody seems to acknowledge that this is not normal by
Not
any
normal.
means. By any means, it is not. It is not normal. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's good. I'm glad it's not snowing." It's like, dude, you know how much our economy here depends on that, and that's not even mentioning
I think when they say,
climate change.
isn't it good there's no snow, they're actually going, shit, there's no snow.
Yeah, wait
Yeah,
till you don't have any water.
See, that's the reaction that you would think people would have. Like, the hell's going on? You would think we had a little bit more. People would be a little bit more alarmed at what's happening, besides just thinking it's a beautiful day. You know that Saudi Arabia got hit with snow just last week. We've been waiting for it here with
No
Saudi
way.
Arabia. Saudi Arabia
They
just
get
got.
the snow and we get nothing.
Yeah,
We have
Saudi
tilted.
Arabia.
We have tilted again. We must
Yeah,
have.
that's what I was just gonna say. Clearly,
Sorry.
we have tilted again because they're getting snow that we're supposed to be getting. So a little bit of something to think about, guys.
Well, the snow
this
that
is-
lands in the mountains in winter usually ends up to be the drinking water you get in June.
that's another point. There's so many points here that people seem to be missing. It's not just our local economy here. It's a lot of people's economy. It's the water. We depend so much here on the snowpack, right? For water, and because we've had so many people move in from California and all these other places, our water supply is a little tight. We need the snowpack.
Yep. It's
Have
like-
you been hit with rations?
What's that?
Have you been hit with water rations?
Not yet. But I
No.
mean, last year we were already talking about. From the whole time that I've lived here, it's never been, and even before I lived here, I've never really seen water restrictions or water warnings or water drought, anything. And the last every year seems to be getting worse, because again, we already have a tight water thing because of so many people that have moved here. I think we have had like maybe 2 million people move here in the last 5 years. It is.
But is it just people or is it industrial too?
Well, we have
Aren't
what's
they
going
building
on. Well,
those-
what's going on, Sharon, is that we're getting a lot of big tech out here. And then now we have data centers. I think Meta's gonna put something here, and you know how much water those things use.
Yep,
Meta's
and
using
electricity.
and electricity and the noise, everything. It's gonna put a big burden on on the current system. So either we're gonna have to start taking care of the water more, and we do have a wasteful problem here. Everywhere I go, there's broken sprinklers, which I think we really need to address the broken sprinkler problem here. But
Why would they do
anyways,
that?
what's that?
Why would they do that?
They
They cost money and they're not.
Well, yeah, but Sharon, again, we've always had an abundance of water here. We've never had a shortage until just recently because the lack of snow and the population explosion that we've had in the last 5 years. So
And it's only going to get worse too.
yeah,
As more
and it's
people
only
lose
and it's
their
only
homes
and it's only going
and
to get
have
worse.
to, and have to move, the influx in the cities. You know, there's too, like they keep saying, the world is overpopulated. I don't think that at all.
I don't think
think
so
we're
either.
losing so much ground through
Yeah.
natural disaster. Where are all the people going to congregate?
Yeah.
Of
Well,
course,
you know,
they're going to go
in
to the cities because
Iran,
they have a chance.
they are evacuating the capital city of Tehran in Iran, and they are planning on force moving some quite a few million people all the way to the southern part of their country. I mean, this is literally, they are shutting down their capital city from absolute lack of water. There's also a huge there's a subsidence going on in central California right now because of the land spreading and the overpumping of the aquifer, and it is actually moving a foot a year downward in the Central Valley, that big open, I can't remember what they call that valley, but that used to be a huge waterway of inland lake the size of like Superior or Lake Michigan in the center of California. And of course, back in the 50s, in the late 40s and early 50s, they pumped that dry and turned it into all the farmland that is feeding a huge, at least 40% of our vegetables come from California alone, and that area is sinking. And of course, we could talk about the transition of the cracking of Africa and all of that. I looked up the earthquake total for the western half of the United States, it just within 1 month period of time, because I was very interested in what's been going on with that Alaska cluster quake under that glacier that's still going on. But on the West Coast, the western half of the country, in the U.S. proper, not including Alaska, there were over 5,200 earthquakes in 1 month. People, that's off the charts. That is like 3 times normal. So, and what's going on with the Ring of Fire is huge. It's huge, and I will be horrendously surprised if we do not see a volcano go off somewhere within the Cascades, because they're highly worried about Mount Rainier, and they wanted to notify everybody with a red band alert, but they didn't do it this year. So be aware that it is extreme enough that you should, if you live anywhere near Mount Rainier, you should be prepared to bug out, and you'll have like 20 minutes to leave before a lahar will wipe you out.
And they're not going to notify you in advance.
Well, they will. They'll just say run, because that's all you'll have time to do.
Well, they'll set off the sirens and give you a 5-minute warning.
Yeah, and you know it travels at quite. The lahars will travel at a huge. It's not like a pyroclastic flow. It's not as fast as that, but a lahar will travel 50 miles an hour. So I mean, if you're within 50 miles, you have less than an hour because you have notification time and realization that something did happen. But the big problem with Rainier is it is covered with so much ice, and that will cause a lahar issue. So if you live anywhere near any of the volcanoes in the Cascade region, and there's like 12 of them or 14 of them, that I would be paying attention and look that up and mark it on your phone and get the apps and all of that for notifications, because it is really, there is so many earthquakes in the Pacific Northwest right now that we cannot ignore it. Do you have anybody else to bring in before I keep talking?
Yeah, I do. Let's go ahead and get Chris in here and see how warm Vegas is. I bet if it's hot here, it's going to be steaming in Vegas. So, hey, Chris.
Hey, everybody.
Good to see
I'm
you.
good.
Merry Christmas.
Hi.
On here finally.
Merry Christmas.
Hello, Chris.
Yeah. Hey, Jesus. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah.
Trying to get my little camera stand here to work, but it's.
I know. I was gonna like wear a hat and a tie and try to like be festive, and I went to Walmart. I went to Target. I couldn't find a hat, like a Santa hat.
Oh.
And
right. Wow.
you know, and then I'm looking at the time. It's like 2 minutes to 1 o'clock. So I just maybe next year.
I hear you. I tried to like dress up. You
You look great.
I don't have.
Everybody's got on their like Sharon's got on her Christmas trees and.
I know, it's perfect. Actually, but I have a red t-shirt. I mean, I don't even wear red. Like I don't wear red, but I found this red t-shirt. So
yeah, we had to find red, didn't we? Red.
And of course the lights and the bells and so.
Jingle bells,
yeah, the skies have been great. Last night we had an incredible sunset, and yesterday the the yellow moon was looked like Sam's drawing from a couple months ago, where he had the vertical line from the lead object going up.
Yeah.
Really cool. And
Oh,
I wasn't expecting that sunset last night to do that, so I'll send some pictures in later on
yeah, you
to look at.
definitely
But it's same things happening right now. We got the ion tail from the yellow moon.
Yeah.
Right as I got home, it wasn't doing very much, but I could tell within the next 30-40 minutes, it's going to start like forming its tail and all that stuff. So it's looking pretty cool. The asteroids are on the left side of the sun coming in. You can see all of the tails behind them. It's awesome. Yeah.
I was going to say, we had a special sunset here last night too. Like how you,
Rebecca was live.
Yours was, I was all.
Did I miss you going live last night? Oh man, I'm sorry.
You talked to me and then I fell asleep, and then the next thing, my phone woke me up, and it was that dude Stefan. And I thought, why did I hear Stefan and not Rebecca? You told me you were going to go on, and then it turns into my pillow and Stefan.
Oh.
But I think I was just maxed out, because I mean, I'm used to this nice little tablet screen. This is like manageable, but a great big monster 3D screen. And like, if you took the speckies off, you're like, oh
no.
It's just I didn't think I would get brain vibration like hours later, but it seems to affect you watching something like that. And then,
well, sure, especially if you're not used to watching it,
especially when you're overtired too.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Is that the movie theater you were talking about?
I've never I watched one years ago, but I just wanted to see their great big planets. So this time I was really focusing on the planets, because the trailers had spoken about, there's James Cameron talking about the gas giant with its little moons. And I never thought about what the actual planets were doing, because we're too busy watching the story. But it's so relevant to what we're talking about as these huge gas giants, because I mean, come on, everybody here, the way that we were taught science, they never focused on these amazing planets the way they're amazing just now. I mean, you guys are talking about the sunsets being incredible, and to me it was this morning was just super phenomenal. So I just feel like I'm on this roller coaster of complete excitement, because
me too. I haven't seen anything for days and days.
And our sky and everything was purple. I mean, the snow was purple Cat Mountains. It was so beautiful.
Cool.
But at the same time, what does this mean? It means like we're tilted again, and the shape of them, the way they're coming over us, is different. So I need Sam to explain, like, how did we get different? Or do I sound very much like a child right now?
Well, we're in December. We're in the same similar pattern we were last year, except that they're bigger and closer, and they're moving past us now in ways that they weren't before. They were just over the top of us and everything. And Nibiru was so large that we couldn't even see it. But now Nibiru is moving away, so we can actually encompass the rounded bottom. Where before, when Nibiru was so close and passing in early summer and spring this year, it was really hard to see her because she was so huge. So this is the same pattern we were in last year, except we are underneath Uri now, where she never used to go over the top of us. She approached to us and then went away, and now she's over the top of us and then goes back in this weird cross loop thing going on. And it's different than last year, but it's the same as last year.
I have the drawings, Sam. I apologize. I know I put them in here. I know when I got your message about the new drawing, the new drawings came out a few days ago, and I stopped everything, in fact, and put them in here, and they weren't there. So anyway, letting y'all know we're going to get these drawings and we're going to look at them.
We're going to get the drawings if it kills
They're
us.
here.
Well, yeah, during the
I
live
know, it's
show,
a big
Rebecca
deal.
kept going, I wish I could pop up Sam's drawing. I wish I could pop up Sam's
so
drawing
many times.
and do a layover.
I mean, it is sometimes like your drawing comes to life. Like I can just see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible.
Oh, it's
You know, I'm
isn't
like,
it
that's the
amazing?
drawing in real life. It's not, a drawing. It's real life. I can see it exactly.
And you can't
I
explain the
know.
emotions you get when you actually see it for yourself. And there it is. And I can't ever explain how I'm feeling. It's totally exciting, like Gillian
Like
said.
that big bum planet shadow, like heaving over us in the cat. You can't explain it until you actually. I don't know. It's like 3D. Life is 3D with those things. They're so beautiful.
And after we look at the drawing, sorry, Jill. After we look at the drawings, we're gonna.
I'm rambling.
We have another person in the green room.
Oh, cool.
It's going to be joining us. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and look at these.
No, because there.
Everybody can see. There's a lot of things in that file. It's processing. I figured out last week on my Dropbox. It was the cache. I had to empty the cache, and it dropped it like 10%. From 190. I'm like, that's huge for me. So.
Right, and you're not deleting photos and get rid of your cache.
And of course, it's after I deleted a few things. Before I realized, I lost it. I did it anyway. I'll never even know what they were. That's how bad it is. It's like I'm like a picture hoarder,
That's okay.
Yeah, I think that's our sickness, isn't it? We just can't can't get. If you go and try and look at a picture and you think, no, but it's subtly different to this one. How can I delete it? It's part of the.
I know. I do
now,
know.
Everybody notice where Casper is.
Yep.
Yeah, Casper's big.
And Casper is to the right of the sun now. And that's because Jason was going, I'm going to capture Casper. I'm going to get it. And it was in her live video yesterday. And it was just wrapped around with a bunch of other stuff like the blue and a couple of little ones we haven't drawn in. There's so many more smaller asteroid now. It's just amazing. And then Petty got some great captures, and he's of course in Constantinople and Budapest and everything. Yeah, a lot of really good sightings came in this week, and then great work from all the people out there still plugging away. And thank you,
thank you, everybody.
Right,
contributions are valuable.
Oh, we couldn't do this without everybody.
Right, it's what makes it work.
No, never. It really couldn't. So it makes
There's
all the difference.
1,000 of you. There's 1,000 of you that all contribute on all of our Facebook groups, and we appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much.
All right. So this is the left. Go ahead, Sam. Yep.
Notice the tan asteroid is going slightly elevated. It's coming across now in front of us, and it is elevating because Uri is going over the top of us. The angle of the tan asteroid has changed, whereas the Salamander asteroid group and the skull and all of that remain the same direction they have been because they are closer to Uri. But now that Uri's going over the top of us, the angle of the tan asteroid and Pappy and Lorraine and it's other groups of stuff that's going along with it has changed direction a little bit. So be prepared for that. And of course, that shows up in everybody's videos and captures from this week as well. And it again matched, and I went, yes, it's like, I love it when it turns out.
And then this is the back side. This is like behind you.
Right.
Basically.
And I just reposted November's picture because it's pretty much the same. So I didn't think I needed to redraw it.
Like if the face, like opposite of the sun. That's what I should say. Yeah. Behind you means nothing. Opposite behind you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Opposite.
Anyway.
The other side.
I know.
Behind you. Yeah.
Behind you.
Spin around on the spot.
But I saw that last night. We're going to see that in that video shortly. It's perfect. And it does that. I mean, the opacity does like cross in front of it all. Like you can see it plain as day. So, wow. Yeah, like last night I had like one of the moments where it just sinks in that much more. I'm like, I just cannot wrap my head around how Sam does that. and how he's seeing that. And then it makes me wonder, like, what does he really see? I mean, he can only put so much on a paper. I want to see what he really sees in his head.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean,
Yeah, well, you would like to, maintain your freedom out of the rubber room, and that way the guys in the white coats with the white truck can come and get you. Like they're
that's so good. Yeah,
I have to settle for the drawings. We don't want to see what's
I go
in his head.
bonkers enough. You don't want to see that. I go cuckoo trying to deal with it. And I had the wave again this week. It's like, should I be doing this? Should I be sharing this information with everybody? Is it are there enough people listening? I mean, I know one is enough, but it blows me away that this is actually occurring. And I every week I got to argue with myself over doing this because is it important? Yeah, it's important. And I have to keep asking myself that over and over again. And yet every time I do a monthly site drawing and it comes out accurate, and it's like, well, how did, I amaze myself even doing it. And it's like, okay, it's important. So, every month I get an affirmation, but prior to drawing, I'm very nervous. Like, I got to get it right. I got to get it right.
Yeah, because you know how important it is. That's why.
Yeah, well, I think it is, and a lot of people look at me like, who cares, or how's that going to affect me? I love that one. It's like it's already affecting you, on the grocery shelves, and when every time your power is going to turn off, or if you have a roof next month. I mean, we went through Wednesday night through here and all the way into Helena, Montana. You can type this in on YouTube and what's going on in the flooding. And in Oregon and Washington, they had high winds and there were trees coming down everywhere in Oregon. Big old, 300-year-old trees were coming down.
Yeah.
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
It's the winds. It's the winds from the asteroids, or what?
Well, the winds are, the jet stream is all really insane. And the planetary axis tip, I think some of these solar winds are affecting our internal nature with the Schumann resonance and everything else. And
here's a few things up this week.
Gee, look at that.
Talking.
Yeah, look at where the literal, the arrow, the -40 arrow is pointing. Which at that time was probably a North Pole shift where, the North Pole went from way on the other side. Actually, it's in Russia, in the middle of Siberia. They keep trying to tell everybody it's still in the ocean, over north of Siberia, but that's not what the case is. It's actually in the middle of Siberia.
Yeah.
They've been downgrading everything. They have, they've stopped accounting for stuff like the CO2 meters in the United States aren't taking the readings anymore. The USGS, all last week, I couldn't even open the USGS. It would not let open.
Wow.
And now it worked again the other day. Oh, and I got hacked again the other day. Where I clicked on something. It was a Facebook warning. So I clicked on it. I thought, okay, this is new. Boom, they had me right there. They locked me out. They gave me the phone number to call. I called the phone number. And of course, it's some guy in Bangladesh or somewhere, in India. And they're hackers. And it because
my God,
my name is Bill, and it's actually Mahmoud or whatever. And I'm not trying to be
$500, Mickey. You can't.
And then I wasted his time for about a half hour, and I kept asking him about how am I supposed to do this, and he said, "Oh, you have to do it. Take control of your computer." And I went. Finally after, and I said, "Well, I don't think that's." And he says, "But sir, if you refuse our help, we're going to mark this, and then you won't be able to get our help later." And the guy's playing. I finally just went, okay, Control Alt Delete, boom, and I'm back to and I'm back.
That's what my shirt says. That's what my shirt says.
I went around him, got away from your shirt.
What does it say?
It says Control Alt Delete. If all else fails, Control Alt Delete.
Yep. and I was freaked out. It's like, oh my God, there goes another computer. If they lock you out, they lock you out, and if you don't pay them the money they want, they won't unlock you. But I learned a long time ago never to hand over control of your computer to anyone. Yeah, and that was years ago. I learned that the hard way.
And, you got to learn it the hard way, don't you? It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, and then it's been so long since my brain said Control Alt Delete. I haven't used that in 8 years or anything. And I went, oh yeah, Control Alt Delete, boom, down, clear, and I beat them out. So, and not only that, there's this big to-do going on Facebook right now where they're warning about the amount of hacking going on, and then you call this number and we'll help you get a refund. That also is a hack, people. And because Facebook doesn't tell on itself, and they don't give you flag warnings. So if you pop up on the right hand of your screen from Facebook, I would be very careful about.
Or if they're telling you they're the IRS or the Social Security Department, they don't call. You're home.
Right.
And they want us to go on digital IDs.
Right.
Isn't there just the most amazing amount of people desperate to get your passport picture and your address? For anything.
Yeah, all those low lives that want to steal our identities because we have a life and they don't.
But they know there's so many people that don't know you're not supposed to do that, and they're able to extract so much funds from people that just don't know what they're doing. It's really unfortunate.
It's like they can read. They know everything that you've just typed into your Google. Or anything you've said to your friend that you're looking for, and the next thing you know, sorry, Sharon.
Pickpockets have become
very
digital pickpocket.
They have their own little square. Oh my God. They have their own little square on them, and they walk up and they scan your card directly from your butt.
Yep.
People are losing money all over the place because these things, technology you give us, they work out how to get around it and how to screw everybody over.
I keep my wallet in my hand now when I'm in the stores and people are walking around me. I don't carry my wallet in my back pocket anymore because of that reason. And
you can buy a wallet that'll protect you from that.
You go there. Yeah, you can get the scan-proof wallets. But the chip thing is unfortunate.
Everyone's got one.
I kind of hope that the world learns the Christmas lesson this year again. I last night put on Ebenezer Scrooge. Remember, my favorite one is the
Albert classic. Finney, I know.
The Albert Finney musical 1970 Christmas Carol, and I kid you not, within 5 minutes I was asleep, and it was amazing. I remember watching it now, and I do it every year now. I was asleep in 5 minutes, and I was I had a long day. I was walking through. I got up today, and I was so stiff because I went walking through the mall looking for one in particular item that my daughter was asking for, and of course, it's not available at this local.
Oh man!
Oh, bummer.
Well,
you'll get your hands on it.
It was a controversial item for me to purchase for her anyway, and it's a private issue. But so they're getting most of everything they want this year. So thanks to everybody that sent in donations last week.
That's great.
I'm a little more relaxed now, knowing that we can actually afford Christmas this year. Thank you very much again.
That's great.
Yeah, I thank you too. I mean, everybody that helped pitch in, because Sam, I think it was like $357.99 or something. It was, I don't know, there's a bit of change in there. Yeah, $357.97.
$357.
So,
okay, yeah.
Yay.
Yay team.
So,
yay Sky Watchers. Good on yous.
Right. Well, let's go ahead. You know what? I want to get through the comments real quick, and then we're going to bring on our first guest.
Great.
There's so much to talk about.
With us.
There's too much to talk about, but we've got all our lovely people all sitting here.
I know.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello.
I'm going to run through these because there's a bunch of comments. I'm going to go. Let's get through
them.
Okay,
let's go see the people. And sorry, people. Okay. We love you.
Okay, here we go. So I don't know why the music keeps.
And have a heart for poor Audrey. Somebody, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, she contacted me and said she's sorry about her lack of being able to work this week, but somebody tried to break into their house, or didn't try.
Oh my God.
They got into her new house. And not only that, she was there at the time. They actually took off their shoes and tiptoed past her. And next thing you know, can you believe it? She said that the brazenness of it has really traumatized them. So people, please be careful and be safe out there. You've got to look after yourselves. Even in your own home, be vigilant.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
To Audrey and her children. I mean, this is brand new home.
Everything's okay.
Prayers to Audrey.
Totally. Well, I want to first say hi to Girls Be Gaming too.
Hi, Girls Be
And
Gaming.
she's first, so at least I'm on
Great.
I don't know, it may be different.
Merry
for you guys,
Christmas.
but
I have a
it's good to
question.
see
How did
you.
CarolAnne get that UFO, and how come she got to drive it and we
Yeah,
didn't?
come she got to fly the UFO.
Well, she has way more
Absolutely.
experience and everything.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
then
she can
she
do
does
all.
fly.
You know,
She
so
does fly
there's
after
enough.
all, so she will be flying us.
Oh, okay. She has her license. That's right.
Yeah,
Sam's
Right.
going to back
she
engineer.
knows what she's
Sam's
doing.
going to back engineer our UFO.
Yeah.
And CarolAnne's going to fly it.
Okay.
Remember
I'll
where
just stick to my
We'll have
broom.
to
Remember where we
watch
are.
that again. Yeah, but
I'll stick to my
we have
broom.
our own show now. You know, I mean, like I would watch that if it was a real show. I think I
Yeah.
might watch it. It looked kind of
What?
like it might be good. The intro
What?
for you know the intro.
Yeah.
Yeah, where we came to life. So
Oh yeah,
thought that
you
was
do
fun.
that so well.
Right.
It's fun. It's awesome.
You just want to sit and watch that
it
again.
was cute. Right.
The UAP
Thanks.
busters.
Right?
Experimental is here. Good to see you,
Hi.
Experimental. I saw her yesterday on our live yesterday, my live.
Blessed Yule.
Good to see you again. And all the pics of Sam look like Dave Dobbs, LOL. Okay, I can kind of see that.
Dave Dobbs.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, don't get me started about Dave Dobbs.
No, not Dave Dobbs.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Who's
you know,
in Greska? And Greska.
Hi.
Dave Dobbs
Good to
came
see you.
along well after we started doing this, and I
Okay.
think he has a tendency
Yeah.
to use our information. Oh, and speaking of, I'm sorry, I have to throw this out again.
Uh-huh.
I hate to down Mr. BBB333,
Oh,
but he
he's a big
again is using our photos, which are our Montana Skywatcher Nibiru Followers Anonymous site photos, and he's again reposting them and tagging his name on them.
watermarking them.
And I tried to type to him, and you know, if you are listening, which I doubt, open your PMs, because I've been trying to talk to you all week again, and I was asking where your credibility is now that you're using our photo.
Oh, it had to be
boy.
said.
Well, I wasn't upset about it, but now he's starting to tag, you know, his name over the top corner. You know, he's still
Cease and
leaving the other
desist.
people's name up, but he's adding his own Mr. BB333,
Right.
you know, on his.
Yep.
On
And then once he
Oh,
changes the
maybe.
information, it just,
Sneaky.
yeah.
Sneaky moves.
Okay. All
Send him a
right.
cease and desist letter.
Oh my goodness.
you know,
Yeah, he's gonna get like a home monitor.
it is fair, free market internet
Right.
that we use, but when you start tagging your name on top, I mean, I don't even do that unless it's a really long, old picture that we've had for a couple of years, and then I'll put Montana Skywatcher on it. Usually, what we talk to everybody for years, and we ask them to put their own names and, you know, the date and,
Right.
and that on, because if you want to get credit for your picture, tag, watermark your pictures. Because, you know, some of them could be a classic, like, you know, Christopher's Texas Cube capture from show 104 at 4 hours and 20 minutes, in case you guys would like to go look that up. It's an awesome capture. We all freaked out here live. And I you know, Gillian and I both hit the ceiling and couldn't believe it. So people that, you know, it's great. And I don't mind that they're using it, but when you start tagging over our material and not giving us credit for it, that's a little bit
Dodgy.
irritating. Yeah.
It
I
is,
wasn't
it
mad
is.
about it before, but I'm getting annoyed.
Oh,
Have
man.
his-
Like that double sun photo, that it was reversed, Sam.
And it was.
I
Yeah.
re-rotated it, and it was that picture,
What?
without a doubt.
I have that one so glued in my brain. If you put
Yeah.
it upside down, I'd know what
He's
it
in
was.
trouble.
He reversed it and everything. It was just absurd. And that's our photo that I think I even gathered it myself straight off the internet. And so he's like taking my photo, reversing it, and now putting his name on it. Not cool.
Skywatchers bombard him in the comments. Stop stealing our shit.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
and if
you're
you're
on
going to use, if you're
Um,
going to use our information, at least give the explanation of what we're already telling everybody it is. I mean, the one of the post I saw today, he's putting up this picture, and he doesn't say anything about what it is. And I type PLANET, you know, and I didn't even tell him which one. I just told him planet. It was Yuri. Go ahead.
Oh, well, no, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was just going to say, I mentioned this, I think, last week about how his wordage on his post, he'll be like, this looks otherworldly, or it could be a sky for another planet. I mean, he's kind of like hinting, like, I kind of think he may believe it, but not want to just come out and say it. Yeah. I think he might, because he lets me freely post and comment and drop pictures and.
Well,
I'll bet, because we get the best.
Mr. BB,
yes, we do.
333. If you do open your Facebook personal messaging, you'll have a nice long. I sent
like a big long list.
I sent him the links to our last week's show and Nibiru Followers Anonymous on YouTube. And everybody out there listening, if you have not been to YouTube, there are so many wonderful videos created by Rebecca herself. And I urge people to go to Jesus' YouTube site and see all of his phenomenal years worth of work. Many, many videos there that you can, catch up on if you're getting, the addiction need to fix your addiction of the sky. And Gillian, under Gillian Watson on YouTube, has a new page on YouTube. So visit hers as well. And of course, Christopher is Nibiru System Skywatcher on YouTube. And then I think I got a friend request from Sharon today for her Australian site.
There you go, Sharon, you too.
That's
I think I need to go out and come back in, Rebecca, because I'm black.
You're so funny, Sharon.
Yeah, well, come back. We even come back.
Hey, Gillian, did you forget to pay the power bill again?
Yeah, you know what? Hey. Yeah, you know what it's like here. We're supposed to be the North Sea, and you're still.
Well, the UK is censoring.
Really?
They don't want to share. So go out and come back in, and then we can get on to saying hi to everybody, and then I'll shut up again.
I'm going to say hi again to Anne.
Right, here I go.
So
we get to talk.
And that's a nice comment, so thank you. I'm glad you're here. So very good. And next in line is Sharon McKee. She's in Scotland.
Hi, Sharon.
She is from Gillian. I guess it's a good distance. Otherwise,
she's in Glasgow. She's down south of me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She's down near where I was born. So we've actually spoken on the phone, and it was really, really cool as well. It's nice to know that a whole bunch of us up here have got eyes to the skies. But she gets she gets more misty than me. Like, it's really surprising because we're like brigadoon up here, and she gets more mist than me.
Well, I was gonna say I have found a lady on TikTok. Wait, no, I get her on YouTube in the chat on YouTube, and Tiffany, and she is maybe like 4 miles from me. That's the closest I've gotten to anybody, from here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
A few people in my state.
Well, Lindsay's about 3 miles from me.
Away.
Hello, Lindsay. I hope you're listening.
Okay.
I'm going to go out quickly. Hang on.
Okay.
Figure out where the button is.
Yeah. Emmy, do it.
Yeah.
I want to go say hi to David. Hey, David.
Hello, David.
Good to see you. Very, very nice. Glad you're here.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Yep. You checked in early. And here's T. Racy. I saw T. Racy last night on the live as well. It's always fun when I go live on YouTube because it's kind of like a little mini show. I get a lot of the same people from the show. So I'm like, I'll see you tomorrow. Anyway, it was fun. And all right, so T. Racy's here. She is in the UK. I had to stop and think about that for a minute. I know, show 146. Time flies. I know. That's all we do is have fun, isn't it? So.
Yep.
Okay, let's see who is here. Wait, I know this. Here's CarolAnne.
Hey.
Hi, CarolAnne.
Right, our experience. She's like a team manager, UFO flying expert.
Driver.
Right. I know. I mean, you can tell she's done it a million times.
The captain.
The
captain.
So it was cute. I like how she waved to the window too. We'll have to replay it. Okay, but I'm glad to see you, and she's planning on hopping on here in a little bit. So later. Right. Okay, let's move on. And here's Audrey. I'm glad you're okay, Audrey, in South Africa.
Yes, please stay safe.
That's so good. I don't like anything like that. I understand. I had somebody break in
Right. And then your new house. Come on now.
Yeah, it's like no fun. I know. It's like,
Nothing
then
safe.
you do everything you can think of to like barricade yourself, so anyway. All right, well, good to see you. I'm happy you were here.
Oh my gosh.
At our holiday show 2025. Michelle Cox is here. Hey, Michelle. She'll be in and out today, but we'll be listening.
Michelle.
That's awesome. So I'm glad to hear that. As always, I don't. There's just something special about Michelle. I don't know what it is, but I look forward to seeing her again when we can get her on here with us.
She's always in a good mood.
Right. She's always welcome. And she is always in a good mood. She's cool.
Hi, Irene.
Irene is here. Hey, Irene.
Hi, Irene.
Here's my card.
Love the food you
I
made.
love it. What's that?
And may your headache go away, Irene. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
No, it's okay. She is a great cook. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? Right. Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
She takes pictures of what she makes and it looks like restaurant. I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
right. It's totally cool. So good job. Good job. You can tell she
I mailed
experience.
Irene a Christmas card this week, so it's on the way in the mail.
Neat. Well, be on the lookout. All right. Well, good to see you, Irene. Good. Brendan in Ireland. He's here.
Hey, Brendan.
I saw him yesterday too on the show.
And he also they're swimming over a Christmas card over to him too. So
nice.
Neat. Very good. All right. Well, let's keep going. And the show began. Right. Ta-da. All right.
Nice.
Well, I know that name. Esri Colette.
Hi.
Good to see you. I know he's busy. I know a little bit, but we've been communicating. That's unusual for us,
I saw earlier in the comments that he gave a nice donation, so thank you very much.
Oh, okay. I haven't got that far, but we'll find it. I'll be looking for it.
And just a side note, Jerry Byrne is here. And Jerry, we love your photo. Oh my God, thank you. Please give us the details where you got that photo and any information behind it. The one, I believe it's in Colorado. It's this unbelievable red lightning-filled cloud thing that you gotta see. Everybody stick around. We pull that picture out.
Yeah, be on the edge of your seat.
Well, since I saw he was here, I had to mention it because I wanted to keep his attention as well, in case he had to go do other things. We are going to use your photo today. It's awesome.
I can't wait to see it. I might.
Hey, Richard.
Richard's here, aka Rick.
Hi, Richard. Merry Christmas.
Good.
Is Gillian back yet?
Right, you checked in. Is she? Sure enough. Thank you. I didn't get the beep. That's.
Sorry, Gillian.
She's here. Glad you made it back.
Hey.
I can see.
I went for a bathroom break.
Nice. I would too. Do this.
Well, when I say bathroom break, I mean feed the boys and let them out.
Right.
Yeah. Well, good to see you, Rick. And Robbie P. I saw Robbie yesterday too on our live, so that was cool. But nice to have you as always. He never misses a show. Just saying.
Yeah, and you have to start wearing a heavier coat when you go out, and don't go out without both gloves.
Oh, wow. Okay. Isn't he in Australia? Yeah. Robbie.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Who are you telling to put on a coat, Sam?
Yeah, who's just wearing gloves?
When you go out and you do your lives, don't wear two hoodies.
Yeah, we want you to wear a coat and some gloves, Rebecca. You're gonna freeze your
Oh my gosh. Okay, my parents.
Right?
Yes, Mom and Dad.
Right. I know, it's funny.
For us older folks, we would then say, and don't forget your galoshes.
Yeah, but tie your mittens around there, tie them like that.
It's the thing they don't use anymore. These big rubber boots with those metal little clasps that if you didn't have them buckled, with every step they'd go ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. And we were, as little kids, we were always made to wear galoshes over our shoes, because if you walk in your shoes in the snow, your shoes get ruined. So my parents were always trying to preserve our shoes, because we went through tennis shoes and regular shoes so fast back years ago, and they don't even talk about galoshes anymore. Do they in the UK at all wear them on their shoes? Or
I call them wet weather gear.
It's too warm here.
Yeah, well, muck boots is a pretty average thing for the UK. That's a completely separate pair of footwear. But we used to have to put our shoes in these big black rubbery boots that always smelled like rubber really bad. And they had these metal. I know the sidebar, and I apologize, but it just dawned on me that they don't use them anymore. Thank God. It's almost like suspenders.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Thank God they don't use them.
Brain ramblings. I'm sorry I had to side note that. Go ahead.
Sidebar Sam.
Here.
Sidebar Sam.
Yeah, well, I was reminded of galoshes, and I had to laugh about that, so I had to take you with me.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm going insane, and you're coming with me.
Right?
Thank you, Sharon.
Save me.
Thank you. That's very, very, very nice. Very. Let me find something.
Sweetie's in the green room, man.
Still in the process of making more thank yous, but I can't tell you how easy this week has been.
Or get Christmas hats that way.
Right.
Hey, I got one. Where's everybody else's one?
There. Yeah, you get the alien thank you.
Oh, ah.
He's actually very happy. I like it.
I know. Look at him. He's
trying to decide if it's a boy or a girl. It's very pretty.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't assign that right now. We don't want to know.
Well, this
I
is,
think right.
You have to be careful when you cannot feed gray extraterrestrials too much candy, because then their eyes look like that and they get little sugar bugs going there. So you got to be.
Oh my gosh, Sam.
Sugar.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Where was I?
They can walk in ammonia atmospheres and all of that.
Right.
To live, but they don't give them too much sugar.
There's Tara. I know Tara.
Hi, Tara.
Hey, Sarah.
She sent me a couple of videos, so
Great.
we'll see those in a little bit. I think they're time lapse videos. I think so.
Great.
So anyway, but good to
Merry
see you. Hope
Christmas.
you're doing good. I hope everything's well in Texas. And let's see. Let's keep scrolling through here. Let me grab a new name. Wow, I know this person a little bit. Esri Colette. Thank you. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Right. That's super generous. So let's
Thank
find
you.
That will help keep the show going, because
let's
Rebecca
pick
has
this one.
talks every month that she has to tiptoe between that.
It does add up, Sam. It does. The the video editing software. You can't just use the free part of it, because there's no options to use, and I think it's like $25 a month. So that adds up.
You stole Sly.
Yay.
I know. Again, I'm sidebarring again, but I was talking to a clerk at a merch store this week, and I informed him about the fact that we've been embargoed by alien intergalactic ships, the cubes, and all the Star Destroyers for about 8 or so years now. And literally, the Texas Cube did get here in 2015. And the shock on his face, it was literally, he was turning white right before me. And I felt guilty. It's like, oh God, here I'm handing this young guy this information. And of course I gave him one of the gold cards, and we wrote Nibiru Followers Anonymous on the back of it for him on YouTube. Cool. And I hope he's here today listening. But I felt so guilty that I'm standing here informing this young guy about the fact that we've been in, intergalactic embargo, from an extraterrestrial invasion fleet, and yet it should be viral a decade ago. And it's still not.
Well, it should be, but
yeah, well, we again, I read the comments every week on the shows, and no one has yet, with the exception of Christopher, has ever said anything about the cubes on any of the YouTube comment section.
Really?
And that's because, we're still getting the same people are watching the show, or our numbers are being repetitively fudged. I don't know.
I think so, Sam, because it doesn't make any sense. Because I have seen numbers go down, like, especially on TikTok. I'll see that there's been 50 views, and then it'll go up to 500, and then suddenly it'll be back down under 100. So,
right.
Yeah, and then if you look, sometimes it says 9. Like, wow.
Yeah, 9 views.
9 people here.
Yeah, I noticed that Rebecca's subscriber totals this spring were quite high, and then she lost a bunch. Literally by May and June, all of a sudden her subscriber numbers dropped way off, and it was thousands.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy. And some of these people with 1 million followers and all that, I think you can pay to have those numbers jump up on your account. So that's kind of odd to me that somebody would actually do that just to have numbers showing that, oh, I have 1 million followers or whatever.
Well, that's where we get that.
Right.
Well, in order to get a monthly check for your views,
right,
you have those numbers.
Huh. I can't find the right music for Save My Life, but I'm happy that Heather's here. I know. I was like, what have I done? My settings are off, and that's why the beginning, the intro didn't automatically play. I mean, I did that. I went in and I put the video so it automatically kicks off. Anyway, there was nothing there. It just nothing. That's why it was dead air. Yeah, it's stressful. I'm still just shaking my head over here, just like I can't believe that happened.
Well,
anyway.
It's like every Christmas play.
Holiday show.
One of the wise men will be missing his call time, and one of the camels always gets sick. And all right, you walk off with baby Jesus.
Yeah.
Someone trips over the light switch and
Thank you, Tara.
knocks over the candles.
Thank you.
And
thank you, Tara.
Looky there.
Thank you, Tara. Oh, there's mittens.
Yeah. That's cute. Yeah, it's baby mittens. All right. Okay. I was going to say, let's do this real quickly here. Where'd it go? Let me show you mittens. Just really, I know this talk about sidebar, but hang on. I mean, you said her name. So.
Oh, mittens is in a sidebar? Come on now.
I know. Where she is. Get back over here. No way. It's going to be here. Darn it. I just had it pulled up too. I was showing it to Sam. I'll go back the old-fashioned way and get it. But yeah, she's looking cute as usual. I titled it Mittens Playing on a Friday Night. But look how big she's getting. The big eyes. She's just doing great.
Well.
Yeah.
What's good is that her fur looks good.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Laying down.
I know. I mean, this is like she had a turn for the worse a few days ago, and she's been to the doctor twice. I know. So, but now look at her. It just she bounced back.
It's like
I'm sorry, Rebecca. I thought I knew she was sick, but I didn't know she was that sick.
Boy, it was some of the worst.
Sorry.
She's been yet. I couldn't believe it was really that bad.
I'm sorry. It's so hard to deal with.
Bounces back every time.
Great.
So, there you go, CarolAnne. Right. Thank you, everybody. I agree. All right. Esther Colette, it was $357.97. That was the total. In case I didn't catch that.
Thank you.
Let's see. Let's keep scrolling through here. Hey, I know that name too. Jason, Indica Land is here.
Hi, Jason.
Good to have you.
Happy holidays.
What else do we have here?
Thank you for the beautiful Atlas videos. They really cheered me up early this morning seeing those videos.
Nice. Yeah.
With the music and everything.
Aren't they sweet? They are super cute.
Oh, look, they stole my cat.
They got the moves. Look
at that one on the right. That's so
good. Sexy fly.
Kind of messes with me because they don't have shoulders that can do that.
That's cute. All right. Well, thank you very much to Jason, and he's planning, I believe, on coming on the show. Yeah, as far as I know, that's the plan. So he'll be on here shortly. And thank you, CarolAnne. And I'm going to have to pause on your thank you for a moment because it's uploading right now. I was behind on a few things as usual, but I appreciate that every time. So I will play that as soon as it gets loaded. Okay. So very, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And let's see. I feel like we've got everybody, but I don't want to miss anybody. Let me just go through here one more time and then we'll go on and get our next person. He's in the green room.
Right.
And I bet the snacks need to be refilled. I have a feeling.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. It looks like I feel like we got everybody. I'm not seeing here. Wait, no, look who's here. It's Thunder.
Hello.
Hi, Thunder.
Right.
Hi, Thunder.
I'm like, who is that? It's Thunder.
Merry Christmas.
Good to see you.
Hope everything's going good, Kira.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, she's cooking dinner right there. We were talking about her cooking, and now she's cooking dinner. I wonder what's for dinner, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
her food videos make me so hungry.
Yeah.
Her food pictures.
Right. Hey, I know this name. Looky here. Get up here. Maria's here.
Hello, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Merry Christmas.
Hello.
Merry Christmas.
Oh my God. What's that?
My-
It's one of them volcanoes again.
No.
Shake, rattle, and
Stay safe,
roll.
Maria.
Yeah,
right.
the Alaska earthquake scenario is insane right now.
Wow.
Especially that one area under the glacier, and you'd think I'd memorized the name of it by now or had it written down, but no. They had that 7.1 like a week and a half ago, I think now.
Wow.
And there's been hundreds of aftershocks, and this is under a glacier.
Mm-hmm.
So those are if there's a volcano brewing, and they've been centralized literally in one area, although it's spread out in all the way through the rest of Alaska as well. But that's right at the pole between Canada and Alaska, right there off the coast on that. It's like Grant Glacier. I don't remember exactly what the name of it is, but it's a very well-known glacier. And oh my God, and it's still rumbling like crazy. I could even take a real quick look and let you know. But Maria's up there in earthquake country right now, and it's big doings.
Really, like on it. You know what I'm saying? She's always like keeping track of the earthquakes and the volcanoes. It seems like.
Yeah, but you
would.
would. I mean, you're sitting right in that ring.
She is, exactly.
Oh my God.
She's right in this
Unreal.
Gulf.
I'll say hi to Jerry too, and I'm kind of wow. That never even crossed my mind, Jerry. So
Hey, Jerry.
I have to like think about that. But now what? Okay, I know what he's talking about.
It's
Right.
Yakutat, Alaska, and they just had a 3.4 there today. And it's right there on the dividing border between actually Canada and Alaska, and there's a big long slide edge area like where Juneau is that's actually part of Canada. So, but that tectonic plate that runs all the way down, through Queen Charlotte Sound off of Vancouver and the area by Seattle and the Juan de Fuco plate and everything. And San Francisco and all the way down to Los Angeles have been really, really active in the last couple of weeks. So if you live anywhere from Los Angeles to Alaska right now, I would be more aware on purpose. I would be concerned if you live anywhere near Mount Rainier, I would be really concerned.
Right. I don't think people that live there don't not take it seriously, But 5,000 earthquakes in that's incredible.
One month. I mean, I can go back on the chart here and just look up what Alaska has had for the last 30 days real quick while we're talking about it. 30 days, all magnitude. In Alaska, including most of the Aleutian Islands, there's been over 3,000 earthquakes in 30 days.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, in the area around that questionable glacier, just in the this is an approximate number, there's been an 1,105 in that area of that glacier, and that's been going on for a couple of weeks.
That's like
now.
a third of them.
Yeah, it's highly active. So if you are, hi Maria, and here I go off into this earthquake tangent. But the Ring of Fire is really, really active right now, and I think the whole planet is should be aware of what's going on. And those poor folks in the Philippines, oh my God, they're rocking and rolling, and they've got earthquakes galore, and big ones, and then they've got all these volcanoes popping off everywhere, and dusting them out and burying them and all of that. Not fun. Jesus, you just went black.
Oh, wow. Why does it do that for different people? I'm going to say hi to Andrew. Andrew's here.
Hi, Andrew.
Hi, Andrew.
Perhaps they're having the same service problems that I have, which is why I put up my picture. It takes less. It takes less video feed for my upload speed, which is why everybody, in case you're new, my picture runs because my microphone and camera do not stay well with StreamYard because of my upload speed is poor here in Montana. In the caveman days. Here, back. Hi, Jesus.
Oh, he's trying. He's back in.
Okay, so Anissa's here. Then she asked, does YouTube pay for the ads they randomly put over the chat?
No.
Does YouTube pay for the ads? Are you asking if I get revenue for the ads that come up? I'm guessing that's what you're. I'll have to look and see.
I did. I viewed last week's show, and they had like 20 ads stuck in the middle of our video. So
Wouldn't it be nice if you did?
I mean, if it doesn't pay much, I probably would rather not do that. Wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is ultimately what you are going for your view count and your silver plaque, where you actually get a monthly check from them.
It's a lot, but
every 3 months or whenever they pay. I don't know how they pay, but
how's that?
Well, that would be you going professional, and then of course the word would get out,
right.
and then they would also stream you more freely because a lot of people look at us as controversial, like we're these conspiracy theorists that are saying, oh, this is possibly true. We read about the red planet Nibiru in 1983, or no, right. That's not what we're doing. We're actually citizen scientists doing the work.
Yep.
Collectively citing from around the world. You can't beat that. We have thousands of members around the world where all of this information is coming from people. We are not guessing. We know this is right because, well, first of all, the monthly site drawing comes out before on the 15th every month. And then all of our members out there realize the accuracy by comparing the skies themselves. And that's why they're still all in going, oh my God, it's right. And oh my God, it's right. And oh my God, it's right, over and over. For what, 8 or so years now, I've been doing the site drawings. And before that, I was doing the paper cutouts, which you see in the beginning of the startup of the show, which I still love. My hands moving all over the place, just pointing out.
That's pretty neat.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
I feel like I've been talking for like 30 minutes, and either everybody's ignoring me or just talking over me. And I'm like, what if I don't think they can hear me.
I'm just saying it's your turn to talk.
No.
Sorry, Jesus.
I was like, how rude. Is everybody just talking over me? What's going on? And then I was like, I think they probably
What are they
can't
doing?
Suddenly you realize that you're missing one of your senses.
Oops.
Yeah, I could hear you guys just fine. And then all of a
Yeah,
sudden,
I was thinking, Jesus is awfully quiet this
Yeah, he's
morning.
really quiet.
Yeah, I was like, usually
Maybe
I'm
he's
the
got
one talking
Pearson
over
in that
everybody.
Sorry.
All right, guys.
Okay,
Technical issues.
it's not letting me see the because I'm on my phone. I'm way too far from home to have made it back on time, so I'm on my phone in my car. I can't see the comments for some stupid reason. It's making me want to log in, and
I know.
I don't remember having a login for StreamYard, so I don't know what's going on. So sorry if I don't answer your comments, guys. So
All right. Well,
Are we off to the pictures now?
Well, no, not yet. We're going to get on here. We have another very special guest to bring on here with us. And let's see, because we are caught up on all the comments. So we got everybody.
Everybody.
an hour and a half in, I think that's a record.
It's about time. I know.
Yeah. Check your subscription, everybody. Make sure that the subscription count for Rebecca goes up, and then of course go to the video tomorrow and like it and watch a couple of minutes of it. Start the beginning and the end.
Yeah, Sam. Speaking of that, guys, be careful. Check if you're not hearing from us or Rebecca or Sam or me, Gillian. check your check if we're still friends, because
Yeah.
Irene was telling me last week that I wasn't in her friends list. That she was asking me
Really?
if I had unfriended her. I'm like, no, I didn't.
No.
And then I went to her page, and she was right. I wasn't on her friends list. I was
Weird.
I
Well,
had to
that's
refriend her again. So
a lot of that is going on, people. A
a lot of
lot
that's
of
going
things
on.
happen.
So if you're not seeing us in your feed, maybe that
Yeah,
could be
that's
new. So
weird.
double check, guys. Check all your subscriptions, all that, because you don't know what's going on really. So
Look.
Okay, right. I will. Well, I
Huh.
was gonna say that's happened to me before too. Like
Yep.
I've lost
Yep.
friends and
yes,
Yeah,
Irene was a
saying,
little.
geez,
She
they're
was a
really
little.
quiet, but they're actually deleted.
Well, no, she was a little upset. She thought I
Yeah.
had unfriended her. I'm like, no, why would I do that? Why would I unfriend you?
Yeah,
I
that-
said,
that-
if I have problems with anybody, usually I just block them.
Right.
I would have just unfriend you.
well, guys, we're gonna go ahead and bring on our guest. It's Thomas in Germany, and we
Great.
haven't
I
seen him
haven't
in a
seen
little
Thomas in a
while.
while.
So we have to get all caught up to date on what's going on with Thomas. But I do know we see him a lot on TikTok. Like he's become a professional at
Yes.
telling this information, and he has all the. I send him new pictures probably every week or two, a big batch of pictures. So he makes slideshows, but he also goes live for hours at a time, telling them all about the planets. So
Cool,
he's doing
cool.
a great job. Good
Mhm.
job.
Good
Okay,
out.
so here he is, everybody. I hope. Hey, Thomas, are you
Hi,
there?
Thomas.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
How are you?
Thomas,
Hey,
what's up?
How it's
Guten
going?
Tag.
Yeah,
Very
guten
good.
Tag.
Did I say it right?
You're doing well, Chris. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm good. How about you? How's life in Germany?
Well, like always, I'm doing fine. Just chilling,
good.
relaxing, fasting, and all the stuff. So I don't have stress.
What's your
Perfect.
weather like, Thomas?
Please again.
What's your weather like, Thomas?
Oh, my weather. Well, I think next week I get 0
Whoa.
Celsius, so something like 30 Fahrenheit or
Yeah.
lower. So
Wow.
it's getting cold next week. But actually, it's okay.
Snow? Have you
Huh?
had snow?
No.
No.
No, yeah.
Hmm.
I got some
Oh,
action
dear.
going on, guys. I'm gonna set up my camera.
Okay.
Whoa! Action! Action!
Live. Rushing live.
But
Ooh.
snow
I
is
almost
coming.
wanted to go live this morning. It was so incredible, the purple and the gold. And I thought, when I woke up and I looked outside, and it's got that. It looks like black, red, dark red tongues, and the light's not yet with us. It's that gloom, that gloaming kind of thing. And you look out again like 30 minutes later, man, then the action's starting. I thought, oh. And
I'm
it's only
feeling,
rising by the time I leave for work.
I'm feeling kind of like I missed out on something from that Jerry Byrne picture.
Yeah, well,
after
what's the
from
Jerry
over
Byrne picture?
Colorado.
Oh
I wanna see
yeah.
that.
Let me get it.
And if that is happening and I missed it, my God, I'm spending too much time indoors. But
Come
I-
on, Sam, show us that picture now.
Well, you know,
got me like
well, I
chewing my
don't.
pillow
I
here.
don't. Rebecca has it, and
I'm looking for
ready with
it.
It is unbelievable, and we've
Well,
never seen a Saturn do a close planetary pass before.
That's what happened here last night, Sam. It was
That
literally
must be what
red
was
in
here
front of
this
your face. The
morning.
sky was red.
Wow, it was just red and gold and
Hmm.
pink,
Okay.
purple. Like, I think we seen everybody's color this morning.
Oh, it's entirely possible that Saturn is making a very close planetary pass right now.
Ooh.
And yeah, and if I boy, I missed out on that. I just looked at. I stared at it for about 10 minutes this morning, just going, "Oh my God, look at it!" I blew it up. I saved a copy of it.
Cool.
Blow it up because my picture file allows me to, once I save a picture, I can actually scroll in on it with my digital scroll off my mouse. And God, unbelievable photograph with lightning coming out of it.
I'm
Just
working on it.
insanely. And
Yeah.
people need to know that this is like a one-time new event. And
Tom and
unless
Jerry.
it may not be one time. I mean, we don't know what the planetary pattern next year is. I don't know if they're going to completely go by us, but then we've got a close path of Saru coming yet, and that's going to be insane because Saru is a very, very large planet and a little bit smaller than Nibiru, but I don't know what's going to come from that weather-wise or planetary earthquakes or volcanoes or whatever. But we do know that the Schumann resonance and the harmonics of everything on the planet are like what was going on with Kilauea last week.
Incredible.
I mean, it was just literally fountaining out, and we've never seen
incredible
lava on the planet like that. It was unusual, and of course, what's going on with Sicily right now is very, very scary. I'm absolute dread.
Yeah, Campi Flegrese gives me the chills, man.
Well, no, on Sicily. Well, that's on the Campi Flegrese is on
Italy.
Yeah, that's on Italy. But what's going on the island of Sicily and Mount Etna is just insane. If that whole shelf comes off, it is going to create a massive tsunami for the entire Mediterranean, and it will be a repetitive cycle tsunami. It won't be a one-off tsunami. It's going to bounce about 7 to 11 times from one region, and it'll wash on the shore, and then it'll run back to Africa, and then it'll run back to Italy, and then it'll bounce off of Israel, and then it'll hit the French and Spanish coast and Tripoli and all of that, and it'll just slosh in like a swimming pool. And so it will be catastrophic. And they're not saying if it goes, they're saying when it goes, because it's going. So if you live in the Mediterranean right now and you're listening to the sound of my voice, I would really look for some nice high ground to live a little bit away from the seashore, and perhaps vacation elsewhere for the next year. Because it is actually moving, and and when Saru comes in and with these planetary passes, I swear they have an effect on our Schumann resonance and the pressures, and that windstorm that went through here over Colorado and over Oregon and here in Montana, and we had people's metal roofs flying and insulation flying down the street at my house again.
Wow!
And both Shiloh and I had a really, really, really bad headaches the night before that got here, and we talked about this in last week's show, it was literally just a downgrade of an actual on-land hurricane, and it's a rotational low that came in over the top of us, and then it created in the back eddy, but behind that low is where all the wind is, and right now it is currently in the middle of somewhere like over Iowa or Illinois or Indiana right now, or southern Minnesota, in that area, and it's really tight low millibar, 980 or so millibars, 950, 940. That's where you're getting into hurricane strength. But in the transition last week from 1,000 plus millibars to dropping down to 980, even both Shiloh and I were down with really bad headaches right before these storms. So this planetary effect, the jet stream effect, the solar effect, all going off now. And another example is look at our Earth temperature and the heat wave that's about to happen. In the middle of December, people. I mean, at the end of December, we're
Sam. It's snowing in Saudi Arabia. They woke up to snow in Saudi Arabia.
Those camels must be freaking out, man.
And we're begging for snow over here, and we haven't had nothing. We had a little sprinkle up on the mountains, but nothing. Like right now, I'm looking at them right now. There's not a whole lot going on up there.
Yeah, they're
having to make even up in Park City, Sam. They're having to make snow because
I'm living next to a resident volcano, Lolo Peak. You can look that up. And it has snow on it, and that's literally from the 4,000, 5,000 foot on up. And it's just above our heads, and it's raining here. And again, we had that river of rain come through here Wednesday, Thursday. And insane amount
atmospheric river you've been talking about.
Yeah.
Some of these towns are getting completely washed away. It's not good.
Yeah. And Oregon is now flooded, and Washington State flooded. And it's serious flooding. It's not just one river. Like I said about Washington State alone, it's like 7 rivers in the middle of the state, big bowl. and all that water's got to go someplace, and of course it's creating weight on the and
I
on the
was
backside of the
I was
machine.
trying to explain that to somebody, Sam, that for every degree that we get hotter, our atmosphere holds 7%
More water.
water, and it has to go somewhere. I said, that would explain all the flooding that we're seeing all over the place.
Yeah, because the atmosphere is holding, we get these jet streams, and if anybody did, and we talked about this on last week's show as well, if you would have checked the Pacific, go to the Pacific Northwest weather, they'll actually show you the incoming Pacific Ocean rivers monsoonal. They're calling it a river jet stream now, or I don't remember exactly what they're terming it, but it's this moisture that's coming in off the Pacific Ocean in these rivers in the upper atmosphere that we've never seen, and that of course also has to do with axis tip and temperature of the water. And we know that the great white sharks, for example, are off the coast of New York City right now, which shows that the elevation and temperature, and we've gotten secondary used to how the water temperature off the Keys in the Gulf of Mexico has been really hot for several years now, and that's just old news now. But all of this, people, does have a severe effect on our weather and all
I'm
of
not
that moisture.
I'm not seeing the cranes that we usually see every year, Sam. I have not seen them this year fly over us. I'm not seeing them.
Yeah, and
I
they rely on the Salt Lake for a food source.
Yeah. Well, somebody was saying that they were in Arizona. All the snowbirds were in Cal, and I'm not talking about literal like human snowbirds. I mean like
Yeah, they're in Florida.
birds. That
Or
they were
animals.
all parked in Arizona, and I'm like, the hell are they doing in Arizona? They
Yeah, well,
should be looking for winter conditions right now.
well, there is the water toxicity issue going on because there's a lot of radioactive material in the atmosphere as well, by the way, people. Fukushima is still pouring it into the Pacific Ocean, and they haven't even begun to contain it yet in their groundwater.
Then you got the hole in the wall.
I can't believe that's really not a topic of discussion anywhere.
And
everybody's got the flu.
Yeah, everybody. Oh, yeah, there's a new flu strain. They haven't described what it is, but they've announced there's a new one, a new variant. So here we go again. I remember everybody. We all had SARS. Most of us have had COVID once, twice, 3 times.
Zero.
I just want to say hi to Ginger real quick. Ginger's here. Here's that picture, but I had to do a double check on some things, and according to this website, it's not a real picture. But
well, I looked at it. I looked up at it close, and it was just absolutely amazing. I do not think it is generated. I think this is a very large possibility of watching what Saturn's yellow moon could look like in close pass, because we know it has flame-like clouds. We know it does. Again, look at the water. The water is precise, so AI wouldn't do that.
Oh well.
The snow on the mountains.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like what we should do is like be on the lookout for times that it does.
Whether this is real or not. Thank you, Jerry. It was an awesome photograph.
Yes, incredible. Look at it.
I did save a copy of it.
Anything we've ever seen before.
Well,
where is it supposed to be, Rebecca?
It's over Colorado.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm going to do an image search and see if I can find any other images out there that look like that.
I have. If you'd like, I can go back to an old file of a close pass. One of the only semi-close passes that Saturn did, and I'll jump to Facebook real fast.
Oh, I know which one you're thinking of. And that one is real. I don't know.
Maybe our viewers can make the decision for us. Oh God.
Well, and then also, Sam, like. We'll wait for confirmation too. Like maybe we'll start to see some of this stuff come in. When
well, I was going, God, if I missed that, that's amazing. I found another one. Here's a second one I wasn't even thinking of, but I'll send that one first. And because that's a newer photo of is Saturn from, I think, 2020. But the one I was thinking about was way back in 2015-ish. And God, I love all of these pictures are in my brain from all of these years of sky watching, and it's amazing that I still remember all of this stuff.
I bet you probably do like a mahjong thing in your brain when you see
Oh
pictures.
yeah, I am haunted by the knowledge I've acquired. I can definitely tell you that. All right, there's the Saturn file again. All right, there's the wingtail one, which we would have shown.
So Sam has the brain the size of a planet.
And I think that's part of my headaches and why my skull hurts as bad as it does. But anyway, there's the second picture that I was thinking of.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yep.
So you can let people judge for themselves. And this was, of course, both these pictures are pre-AI. So
I was getting ready to say that too. It's like, yeah, these just look, to me, they look real.
And I will come back to StreamYard.
To me, when it's too
How long ago
good to
did they
be
start
true,
photoshopping?
and I've never seen anything, and I've seen like so many sky pics, like it's endless.
Yeah.
And I've never seen one that looks like that, and it's too good to be true. It's just over the top. I don't know. I just suspect
imagine
only because it's becoming more and more. It's just everywhere.
Imagine that it's a hell of a lot closer than we've ever seen it. Also, so that's why I sent you these two pictures, and if you would be so kind as to put them up that way, and then you people in their their own personal imaginations. The flame-like behavior of Saturn is unlike any of the other planets. Period. How you doing out there, Thomas?
Oh, say it again, please. I'm just chilling.
I just wanted to say, hey, hi. You're being quiet, so I figured, how you doing?
I get the feeling Thomas is always happy. I mean, he's just a happy-go-lucky, in a good mood. That
absolutely.
Yeah.
So what can I do? I told you, for me, the inner work is the most powerful thing I can do, and I did it, and so I'm very relaxed.
I love it. Good.
I love happy people, man.
Yeah.
Bringing that up, how are people reacting to you sharing that information with them?
Yeah, tell us.
The most people are nuts. Sorry for that, and so I don't want to invest so much time in them. So I talk a little bit. So in the last weeks, I make a break, and I did something to myself and relax and chilling. But 1 month before, I talked a lot to the people, and the people don't understand. And in my opinion, I think if the universe don't connect to the people and the people don't understand there is something going on, it's not my problem. So in my opinion, it's the problem of the people. So I can't care of everyone and talking and don't get any positive response. So it's not my fault if people don't listen, but I did it, but the response is not very good.
All you can do, Taylor, is just plant the seed, man.
Yes, I did.
That's all you can really do, man. That's all. That's it. This is not, like coming into this, Taylor. Like I was, Thomas. Sorry. I was really excited, thinking that I could, I saw it so clearly.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't everybody else, right? If I just took the right video, the right evidence, the right picture, surely I can open people's minds up. No, it did not work that way at all. And I'll tell you, I'm not gonna, blow smoke out my butt, but oh wow, I love that picture. But I will say that I have taken some very some evidence that is beyond questionable, and it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Like it does not matter. It
if
will
you
not
look at
make
this photograph on the left, you see a little hint of yellow sticking out on the left middle, and with that little down point thing, that is the yellow moon. See it poking out of the clouds? The little yellow bright spot on the left. And then Isatum, this is in 2015, 2016, somewhere about there. And this is the closest we ever saw Isatum. And then she started backing up and away from us for a couple of years. And then that next picture that Rebecca has is in, I believe, 2020, 2021, somewhere like that. And this was when Isatum was first being re-seen with Nibiru, and then the whole thing changed on us again.
Wow.
And this lighting is after dark, but the planets don't even follow the same pattern. And Uri is the white illumination on the left at the horizon. But this is well after dark, and this is a passing planet. And you, of course, see the yellow moon is way smaller back then, and it is above, in the middle left, above the little tree branch. That's where the yellow moon is. And, of course, the background upper right is the planet, red planet is Saturn.
Wow.
Okay.
That's incredible.
That is a crazy picture.
I haven't seen this one before.
And what year was that?
I think it was like 2020, 2021, 22, somewhere in there.
Beautiful.
And right after it first started getting big, and Nibiru came in behind that. And then this is an after dark scenario. And I think it was taken in the southern hemisphere.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Everything is it's grabbing our eye like it's wrong, but I think it was taken in the southern hemisphere.
Wouldn't you say we've seen? I was like, wouldn't you say we've probably seen several pictures that look very much like that, like repetitive?
Right.
Sure.
And Saturn has the flame-like clouds that no other planet has exhibited. Now, At2 has really bubbly momentous bottom clouds. Uri has very large momentous clouds, but no planet has the flame-like, quite like Isatum. And then, of course, don't forget the winged ion tail going around it, which you're seeing evidence of behind the tree there at the lower right. Oh. And that's what I love the most about Isatum. It's so cool. It's the only winged planet that does what it does. And that big-ass tail that goes around both sides of Isatum from the yellow moon. Now, again, remember, we believe that Isatum has two other moons, but we don't see them very often because they're usually encased in that ion wing. And that's, I think, why it does what it does. It's sort of a bleed off. And boy, I tell you, that yellow moon is really, really close to orbit facially of Isatum. We've never seen any of the moons like that either. At2's moon is quite a distance away from At2, but yellow moon in front of Saturn is quite close to it. Amazing. And that's, of course, why the winged ion bleed-off thing goes on. It's an electrical discharge of some sort, creating a cloud-like interaction with electrical sublimation and causing the winged ion tail that stretches all the way across the sky behind it. And, of course, everybody, oh, look, it's the red planet Nibiru. It's the winged planet. We went through that for years with people, trying to inform people that no, Nibiru. Oh, and I saw, oh, God, again this week, I'm sorry, here I go sidebar again. I saw other people posting, and I got to call them out. I'm not trying to down you, but I've had enough. They're posting a bunch of Zeta talk, and they're calling it the Nibiru complex.
Yeah, I've seen all that this week too, Sam.
I want to scream.
Well, they've been going for it.
You know, I mean, these guys are paid disinformation people. Anyone that tells you about the Nibiru complex is blowing hot air up your skirt, and the information they're providing is 12, 13, 14, 15 years old. And
well, they're also saying it's going to be here in April, and they got a date. When it's going to happen, and it's like
they love to give dates on that site. And we've been laughing ever since. You know, I mean, I was around before Zeta.
No.
Yeah, because that's the kind of information people are craving right now. Because they keep talking about disclosure.
Right.
And everyone's on the edge of their seats going, well, why won't you tell us yet?
Well, you know, this former insider, you know, my NDA ended in 2010. Hello, people. And
Oh.
insiders do not grow on trees, you guys. So it's maybe you start listening to what I have to say. Again, look at
Well,
my
the illustrations speak for themselves. It's
look at my accuracy rate.
Yep.
You show me. I mean, I'm not, Joe Facebook off the street that walked in the door and say, "Oh, I'm going to open a channel about planets." And
that'll be fun.
Yeah, I didn't set
Yeah,
out.
but you're not
Let's
one
do
of
it.
these YouTubers that are on an ego trip either.
This works because of you guys. I'm just the nerd in the clearinghouse in the middle, up in my cave in Montana, going, "Leave me alone."
Right?
Well, it works because of all of us, Sam. You put the drawing to help us understand what the hell we're looking at. Because I'll tell you, I don't like to label my what I'm looking at, but all week I got it so wrong. Anybody who saw my videos this week, I'm sorry. I try to put in the comments and
it happens.
Tell you guys that I was wrong and it was this instead of that.
I didn't
But
notice.
I'm sorry. I won't. I'll try not to do that again.
Well, in the moment, you're excited. It's like
yeah. And I usually know not to label my stuff, but I was like, well, it has to be. But then when I looked at it again, I was like, yeah, there's no way this is right.
Rebecca,
I saw you comment on a couple of them, Sam, and I was like, really? I thought it was a Saturn's yellow moon, and you said it was
I didn't hear you.
moon. I was like, no way.
Can you go back to the Saru picture, please?
Go back.
Yeah,
Okay.
go back. Yeah, I think it's like 2.
And I don't know if that was. I don't think it's a late comment. Jerry's here. Hey, Jerry.
Hi, Jerry.
Well, if he is, we'll just revert that back onto him. That's easy.
Oh, here it comes. It's coming up next.
Okay.
Hang on.
Okay.
What if? I think Jerry's onto something.
Now, the reason that I wanted you to stop on this, because I know in your live feed yesterday, you were pointing out the orange and yellow bottom. And I was watching your live video, and there is a point in time where Saru becomes illuminated at the bottom, and everything turns orange. But if you look at the horizon line in your video, you can see that it's absolute darkness. And yet there stands the absolute unbelievable bottom of Saru.
Yeah, it did look like that.
And I looked at that and I thought, God, look at the depth of that horizon line. It's insane. So I wanted to point that out because if you show your coming video,
I will.
That again, everybody focus on the horizon line. Look at see the orange in the upper picture here. That orange area and the yellow area is the real sky. The rest of it is the bottom of Saru. And Saru has a very bright, huge, illuminated core. We don't see that really well defined in this shot, but it does. And of course, that has to do with angle and axis tip versus where it is and what the coming times where it will be. And on the upcoming months, Saru is going to come towards us. And then we'll be able to see underneath her more and see her more of her open core. So you got to learn the core base cloud. It's not attached to the planet. It's below the planet. But that illumination in the orange color and the yellow, that's the real sky. The rest of what you're looking at is green, blue, Saru.
Okay. Yeah. It was similar to that last night.
Right.
The colors, right.
I figured while we had, this comparative that you have, I said, we better point this out because it's coming up in the video. And that'll help the new folks see so much better. Is you got to learn to look at the horizon, look at the real sky color on the tiny little line. And, your eye darts around about, and Chris learned this years ago or a year and a half, 2 years ago. You have to dart around and pick out some of the parameters, the prerequisites of how to identify this planet or that planet or which moon or which asteroid. I love that one. Yeah. Love that comparison. Oh, and by the way, again, the Texas Cube has been seen this week very, very well, and it's in one of the videos I sent you, Rebecca.
Oh, okay. All right.
And, I watched some of Matt Eagle's stuff. Great job, Matt. Thank you. I liked your music as well. It was very soothing. Thank you.
Cool.
And again, Jesus's videos were very good. And I just saw the one you put out this morning, Christopher. Nice. Well done.
I didn't know he had one.
I
didn't know that.
I didn't have much of anything this week as far as clouds go. So
I think I sent you a copy of that as well, Rebecca.
Wow. Oh, cool. Okay. I'll get it. I didn't. Cool.
Yeah, I hate to bomb you right before the show with a bunch of stuff, but I send you.
Look at that! Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, the tan asteroid is doing some really unusual. Hello, it's big time cameo. It's
nice.
Oh, and he Mr. BB333 showed one of an illumination of the tan asteroid, and it was kind of square looking, although it was a facial illumination of the tan asteroid. Again, Rebecca, there's the big three underneath. Remember those?
Yeah.
It's also in her video because she was identifying. She goes, "I wonder what that is. I wonder what that is." And
I know. What is that?
I'm talking to the TV.
I didn't understand because I knew it was Nipicity, but I wasn't thinking about the big three. Never thought about it.
I was shouting at the screen.
Never
It's a
thought
big
about
three.
it.
It's a big three.
Yeah. Hey, Jenny. Jenny's here. Right.
Hello.
But they're
look at that.
I'll see if I can get some. Maybe I zoomed in on it, but there's some little things that I want to know what they are. I know Gillian was on with me one time, and I was talking about them. I'm like, get a screenshot, and I don't know if they're asteroids or crafts, but they look like they're grouped up like crafts. I don't know.
Wow.
But we'll see.
Everybody, look at the dark areas first.
Yeah.
Don't look at the light. Look at the dark. And once you learn to do that, these things are going to pop out at you. Yeah, we had great cutting to the cubes last week as well. They were very, very visible. You just step outside and there they are.
Yep.
People go, "Oh, those are just clouds." Yeah, well,
it's just a cloud. What's the big deal?
Yeah, they're clouds on another planet, not our clouds.
Sam, I was told today that I need to go see a psychiatrist because I need help.
Oh my God!
Do they have any recommendations on where to go?
Yeah.
Well, they told me you know there if you can't afford it, there's
oh my God,
there's financial help. I'm like, well, I mean, it seems like you're really well informed there.
Right, exactly.
I wonder why.
I would have said why, and you coming from personal experience.
That's
sorry. I love it. Excellent.
Yeah. But okay.
Yeah, we've collected. All of us experts have watched these for so many years now. People,
that's great.
And we've identified them over and over. Again, we did not fall off the turnip wagon yesterday. We've been doing this for 15 years. Look at that's beautiful. We know what we're looking at, and we get information from around the world.
Nice.
I love when you can see the craters on that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Wow, that was cool.
Look how bizarre is that?
Yeah, you'd think that people would go, "Oh, look, there's something wrong with our sun."
It's cognitive dissonance, that some people get very emotional and upset, and when they hear about it, they just can't, their subconscious will not allow them to accept it at all.
I was watching a 1980s film. It was a Viking film it was made in Europe.
Wow.
And the sun in the distance in their shots was the size of a quarter. Mm-hmm. And now we're looking at a grapefruit, and
sure.
And I see it in the movies and in television all the time. And I go, "My God, look at the size of that sun." Or, "My God, look how screwy the lighting is." And nobody notices it. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. You live. Oh, I love this one. Look at the beautiful tan asteroid alone by itself, standing there going, "Hello, everybody." And that was
it's just like this round ball. Like, of course you get a round cloud. It's perfectly like round cloud.
It's been like that the last 2 days. The tan, just
it's being illuminated facially, which is in this.
Hello, everybody.
I did put the yellow. I should have put some orange on it too, but I only put the yellow bands. People probably won't notice, but I did illuminate the lead out. Right.
Okay.
Lie down.
Gorgeous.
No more food. Lie down.
This was in July. This summer was unbelievable for the yellow moon and this atom. Great summer.
Really
Great
Yeah, it
summer.
was.
Wow.
gorgeous.
The colors.
And all of that is over the top of us right now, what we're staring at here. The asteroids of Uri.
Yeah.
We're in the middle. Okay, and I still can't wait to see what Matim is about to do. Oh my God, you know what I just noticed?
But
There's two I's in how I spelled Matim. Or did you put that on there, Rebecca?
Did I? Well, let's go back and look.
Oh,
Would I do that? I guess it was me. I guess. Was it me?
That looks like my typing.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think
It looks like you. It does look like yours, Sam.
Yeah, I think I did that.
Matim.
Oh,
Matim.
well.
It's all right. You started.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
so
It happens.
excited. I'm just so excited. I double
No, I
typed.
know. That
Right?
happens.
And don't
Where's
forget
the spell
Mary
checker
Moon.
when you need it, right?
Don't
Don't
forget
forget
Mary
the
Moon.
apostrophe at the end.
MM stands for Mary Moon.
Mary.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we named that moon after Jesus's mother.
Nice.
Privileged.
Yeah, we don't do a lot of that. We don't do, there's only a couple of people that we've actually named an asteroid for, but we gave Jesus a moon.
Yeah.
I got a moon
That's
because
cool.
And
I think I earned that one.
yeah, there you go. A lot of people still ask where the names came from, and it came from two sources. I was told the names many years ago, and wow, something I was going to say. There's noise behind me here, and I was thinking it was a ghost, and it's my daughter. Thank you. Sorry.
How you doing?
Maybe jump. We're having fun. Poltergeist
Thank you,
activity.
daughter.
So I jumped there for a second. Excuse me, but we did not make up the names of the planets. It came in from a Pleiadian video that I received also on the internet in 2009, and then it was banned in the U.S. for a while, and then a friend of mine in Berlin sent a copy of it back to us. We used the German version, although later on the English version was republished again. But we got the names and we cross-referenced it, and all of the details matched, and that's where the names come from. So these are the real names. We're not making this shit up, and it's not what NASA handed them, like Harrington and all this other stuff, or the TRAPPIST system and all of that crazy crap that they're still throwing out there as misinformation. But we have the
TRAPPIST
real
system.
Yeah, the TRAPPIST.
Okay.
And they renamed shit all
Which
the
is
time.
literally, if you look at it, it's basically the Emiru system.
Okay.
Yeah, and of course I didn't get into it to debunking.
No,
it.
because it distracts, and that's the whole point.
Right,
The
right.
whole point is to distract away from everything else.
Oh, but I'm still, the Zeta thing with the Nibiru complex is just, it's infuriating. It's like, people, you've been around long enough.
You know the one that's the one that's getting to me, and seems to be gaining traction is the Sky Machine. I'm just so irritated about it. I am so annoyed about it, and every time that I comment, it gets either deleted, removed, or ignored, and it's like they're not trying to inform. They're not trying to get it right.
Right.
They're just trying to get views.
Right.
And as I say, you keep
on last week's show. It was the last comment made recently, or maybe it was the first. I don't know how it comes out time-wise, but one of the last comments or the first comments was, "Are you sure that those are planets and not celestial beings in the sky?" And I kind of went,
I mean, I guess. I mean, it's Earth a celestial being then too?
Yeah, it would have to be. I mean,
there you go. So
being alive.
Some people's comments are just a little.
Yeah, it was a little out there, and I had to mention it, going, "Come on, let's come back to science and
right."
Come back to reality, and then we, of course,
I think, Sam, in this day and age, it seems like science is boring for people. People want the craziest shit,
right?
Something that sounds fun and cool, and I guess planets ain't cool enough for them, so they got to bring up something a little more mystifying, like the freaking Sky Machine. Which
what's a Sky Machine? He says,
yeah.
What's this?
I don't
What is this
know.
sky machine? Come
Supposedly,
on, tell us
and
what
you
it
know what?
does. No.
Here's the thing: is that there's some really cool videos out there. What they're claiming is a sky machine. Some really
Okay.
cool planet videos, super cool. Unfortunately, they're just calling it what it's not, and I think that's the whole point. I think
Mm.
they're noticed because the last one I saw, it showed one atmosphere going one way and then the planet coming the other way, right? So they're like, why is one cloud system going one way, one's going the other? It's a sky machine. I'm like, no,
Right.
it's not.
Or do
It's
they
not a
mean
sky machine.
when they say sky machine, do they mean geoengineering, like they're moving the
No,
shit
no,
around?
like they mean a literal machine, like a literal machine up there.
What?
That guy says that the trails are more like, I guess the rail where the sky machine moves on. It is
Oh,
ridiculous. You have to
Oh my
go there, and I'm
God.
like
You must be
seriously,
talking to
like how can you
boogeyman.
give this the time, your time, or
Yep.
any kind of energy to this kind of stupid shit?
Yeah.
We
I
first of
suppose they're
all, I
talking
mean,
about
would you
space
imagine the size
elevators.
it would have to be? Like it would have to be not our technology, that's for damn sure.
And it would be dropping bits off if it was our technology.
Yeah, yeah. But I think that's the whole point because the trolls have been out like crazy.
yeah.
Like crazy. I can't tell you, they've been all over my shit like all week.
Oh, lovely.
Super mean again. It's super
Mhm.
Yeah.
just so mean. I'm like, geez, man, I kind of feel bad for
Okay.
everybody. Like, what got you so angry?
You do have to, you do feel like that for them because it's unfortunate that you took the time to actually say that to somebody. I didn't come to you and start, treating you with disrespect and all that.
Well,
What the
yeah,
heck?
like I told the last one, Chris. Like, look, dude,
Mm.
like, give it a rest. Like, you don't have to be
Yeah.
here if you
Give
don't
it
want
a.
to. Like,
Yeah,
No,
you
move
can
on.
scroll on by, asshole.
But that's the thing. Again, that's
they can't
that's
help it.
not what they're trying to do. They're not like it's not. First of all, I don't think a lot of them are even real.
Thank you.
I
Yeah,
think a
no,
lot
they're
of them are
not. They're
just
actually
bots.
Yeah.
not.
A lot of them are just bots, and a lot of them are
Wow.
just fake
Ha-
accounts.
You know what I've
Um,
seen once? I just seen something recently, Jesus, that just for you. There's these two, like, I don't know if they're Indian guys or Taiwanese or something, and they're sitting in this dark room, and they've got this
Oh.
monster wall full of little people's pictures, kind of like that choir thing that Sam sends us, the people
Yeah.
all, hundreds of them all singing at the same time, and they've got them all up there, and they're going, "Hey, oh look, there's a dude over there, let's beam into that one there," and then they're like,
Come on.
"Oh, look at that story," and then they're, "Oh, let's pee off this bunch and just
Yeah.
drop in a few nasty little comments." It's like
yeah,
they're watching all
that's-
over the world to see where they can drop them in, and they've got these little fake names and all the rest of it.
Well,
And
there
then
are
it
a
runs
lot of
Okay,
people.
around the
well,
whole
look,
IP thing.
remember when and let's go back to let's go back to just say Rocketman, right? Remember he told us because he was a computer nerd. I don't know if you guys remember. I mean, not
Yeah.
you guys. I know you guys do, but I mean the audience. The guy was a computer. He knew his stuff when it came to computers, and he was saying that he could literally make bots that'll actively search for a certain keyword, right? And he could make,
Interesting,
just
yeah.
saying that he could make laughing bots, he could make angry bots, he could make whatever
Nice.
freaking bot that you actually wanted to, and
So he's.
you could assign certain words
Wow.
or certain phrases for it to
Algorithms,
actively
yeah.
look, and then you could actually program that bot to comment certain
And be an
things
asshole.
to be an asshole. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Sorry, not everybody's using the word.
So
Well,
this is why I don't really give them the
weird.
time. Sometimes what I'll
Right.
do is because I know they're in there to just disrupt.
Mhm.
What I'll do is I'll answer, but the answer isn't really intended for them. It's intended for anybody that comes across that comment.
Mhm.
So they'll know that.
Right.
So they won't just call it quits because I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to
They're trying
put
to
the
get the
doubt
people that
out
are just
there.
learning.
Yeah, well, they're trying to get people back out the door before they actually start to
Mm.
learn anything, right? They
Mhm.
they ridicule it before they actually learn the stuff. So I try to comment mostly for that next person that sees that comment who might be on the verge of either learning something huge like this or being
That's
turned
still
away, because somebody ridiculed them. So
Yeah, back into the swamp, man.
exactly. So
Unreal.
when I answer them, when I give them the time of day, it's really not for them because I know it's
Right.
probably a fake account. It's for the next person.
Right. Yeah.
Damn,
You
these
can
adverts are driving me crazy. You go over to see what people are saying, and this great big advert flashes up.
Well, what are we supposed to ask them? We need proof that you're a human before we can
Well,
get
that's
into
how.
this
Well,
argument.
and that's
Yeah.
how I. Well, that's another thing that kind of got to me, Chris, is because they
Hmm.
never acknowledge the pictures that I send. Sometimes I'll send. Look,
Uh,
if okay, so that one with the striped planet, right? That I have that I always
mhm.
post.
Yeah.
It has a sea trail right across it. So I think it's a
Hmm.
perfect one to show people that it's not about the sea trails. Look past the sea trails and you see what the real show is. But most of the times they won't even acknowledge the video or the picture or anything. So I'm like,
Wow.
you're not even a real person because you're not even acknowledging anything. You're just answering. You're not a real. Most likely, you're not a real person. And
That's too bad.
I know that, so
Uh,
I don't give them much time. And remember,
uh,
guys, don't let anybody get you angry or
yeah.
embarrass you or don't take it serious because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying
It's
to
unfortunate.
put the doubt in you so you can just move away and move along to some other stupid thing. Instead of actually learning what we have 15 years of proof. Very
the whole game plan, Jesus, is to
yeah.
stop the ascension process.
Yeah. That's
Sure.
what they're doing. They're just stopping people from making that jump, between being awake and being asleep.
Yeah.
And we have to fight that, guys. We have to fight that, and we have to not be deterred by people who will down you or will make fun of you, because I'll tell you, man, this is the greatest thing that you will ever learn, guys. And don't cheat yourself out of learning the most spectacular event to happen
Absolutely.
to us humans because somebody thinks it's stupid. We're not
Mm.
the stupid ones here. We're not.
I'm waiting for the day, Jesus, that day in May where we're going to see all of the planets' butts in our faces, and I
Mm.
can stand there in front of all my family and go, I told
The
you so.
Oh God, I'm gonna
Yeah.
glow. I'm gonna
Told you
I
gloat.
so.
want
Am I
that
gonna
day too.
gloat?
Oh my God, is that day going to be the same for all of us? Eh? We're
I
all going
I
to be.
don't
Yes,
typically gloat, but I'm gonna gloat my ass off that day.
yep,
right.
yep. Guess who's going to make all the news channels then?
Yeah.
Us.
And
Ah,
also, I want to say one
yes.
thing. I want to say one more thing, just real quick. What side of history do you want to be in? Do you want to be in
Yeah.
the side of history that just believes whatever the rest of the world tells them, or do you want to be in the side of history because this, whether it's in my lifetime or
I never
Mm.
believe.
my kids or grandkids' lifetime, this information we will be in the history books, even if we live to see it or not. This information is real. It can be suppressed forever. It's gonna
Right.
come out. So you gotta ask yourself, what part of history do you want to be on? Which side of
It's
history
like
do you want to
that
be on?
little. It's like that little picture, that little meme with everybody going to what is it? The inconvenient truth and the
Yeah,
what is it?
Sure.
Lie.
I just
Yeah.
posted a video that talks about that. How
Mhm.
we're not a society of truth seekers. We're a society that we're social beings. We're not
Mhm.
looking for truth. Most people are just looking for something that everybody else agrees on. You know,
But there's
Yeah,
um,
two
they're looking
versions
for
of
somewhere to
truth.
be accepted. You know, like, oh look, yeah,
yeah.
no,
That's all
I
it
like
is.
that too. Yes,
But
is that
there's
cool? Oh
but
yeah.
there's two versions of truth seekers too. You've got the ones that inherently have the knowledge and are trying to pass that on, and then you got the ones that tweak around the knowledge and
Sure.
misguide everyone as well. And they do it for the
Yeah,
clicks, the
yeah,
clickbait.
yeah. And we were just talking about one of those people a while ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But people don't want to know the truth because the truth is scary. It rocks their world. It takes them out of their comfort zone.
Well, they were saying that back in the cave days, back in the where people were more congregated together because out of necessity, right? That truth peak, you could get clubbed, you could get outed, you can get murdered, you could basically get killed
Come on.
Yeah,
for
freeze
talking
to
the
death.
truth.
Sure.
But
It's
we're
blasphemy, or
yeah, exactly, Chris, exactly.
Mm.
So it's okay. Like part of this journey is knowing that people are not gonna like you, people are gonna make fun of you, people are gonna do this and people gonna do that. But I'll tell you,
oh,
I promise you, it's worth everything that you're gonna have to deal with. You know, it's worth everything because I mean, once you see it, guys, a whole world opens up to you, and you realize
mm,
all those answers that you were looking for, they're here. And more questions also. But if you are looking for answers to a lot of the important things, they're here, and we can provide those answers, and we can help you seek those answers on your own. We're not trying to force this down your throat. We're just telling you, check us out. Give us the time and then make up your mind. But give us the time that this merits, and you'll see that we're not wrong.
yeah.
And
But
again, we've got
people,
15 years of recorded history.
Yeah.
and I just want to
Go
say,
ahead.
people need to learn the hard way. So
Yeah.
sometimes, in my opinion, dying is not a bad thing. So if people die, they got connected with God and with the soul in another way. So this is only one part of life. It's like to wake up from a dream. So you can't save everybody.
Sure.
If people have the mind or the feeling that something is wrong, they
Yeah.
feel it. So these people are cool. But if people don't feel it, let them. And it's not
Yep.
your problem. That's my
Oh,
way.
yeah.
Right.
And it's good that you caught
Like
that
that.
early on, Thomas,
Wow.
because honestly, a lot of people don't catch it. Honestly, it took me years of being frustrated with people until I realized it's beyond control. Like you will never change the outcome of somebody's behavior or somebody anything. It's up to them. Which is why I love the way that Sam did this, and
Mhm.
how he does it is that he doesn't just spoon feed it to you. He gives you enough for you to go and prove it on your own. And
Yep.
that's the
Absolute.
best way to learn. You know, you can't just hand something to somebody because they're just gonna either take it for granted or not really learn it as well. So you have to put the work in, or else it's gonna be meaningless.
It's like anything you try to learn, whether that be a language, whether it be chemistry, whether it be cooking. You do it in incremental steps. And of course, you're going to make a few mistakes along the way.
Right.
But once you've nailed it, you've nailed it.
Once you get it, guys, once you have that aha moment, oh god. I was just telling Zane Berry, if you're listening, we were just talking about it. That yes, visual evidence to some people it'll never reach them, but it is pretty nice. When you see somebody have that aha moment. Like
Yep.
Chris, you're probably the last one I saw that actually has that aha moment, that actually move forward with it. And I can't tell you how much I enjoy seeing that.
Yeah,
Seeing
definitely.
seeing somebody's open their eyes
I'm
and
still having them.
actually, and yeah, and actually
Every day.
see that seeing your creative process and all that. It's fascinating to me. I love when I see new people actually catch on to this because they're so far in between. But
Beautiful. Look
when
at
Mm,
they
that.
do, their entire lives are changed. Like you will never be the
absolutely.
same. But learning this stuff will change you in such amazing, great ways, and it'll make you look at life and our place in the universe in such a different way. You know.
And
Yeah,
Wow.
it's
once
like
you
your
Look,
brain
realize,
plugs in and all the lights go on, not just one
Yeah,
landing.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. All of yes, that's right. Because it doesn't. You're not just gonna open your eyes to the planets. It'll make you realize how the world has functioned for so long and how full of
Hmm.
shit It really
So,
is. And how much we've been lied to and how often we get lied to on a daily basis
And the
about
fact that there
things.
are people or beings, people on those
Mm-hmm.
planets,
Right.
and then we talk about the cubes and then and the Empire orb and all of that, and all the UAPs and drones and orbs flying all over the Earth right now, and being nonstop sighted. The realization of
Wow.
once you
Wow.
realize that we are not alone, we are not alone. We are not alone. I mean, there's extraterrestrials here and have been for years. There's always been extraterrestrials here, but now they're here in force, large amounts.
People have been asking for a sign in the sky for
Yeah.
millennia,
Yeah.
guys. They're out there now everywhere.
Oh
Are
yeah.
you going?
Did you
I love
guys?
your. I love your last video, Chris. So you put one of the last ones. You said the skies are talking. Question is,
Yeah.
are you listening?
Yeah.
You know, the
Yeah,
signs
but
are there. The evidence is there. Are you going to actually take it in and learn it and take it further? That's on you guys. But the information is
Jesus,
out there, guys.
so
Jesus.
Hmm.
Yes, children. Good.
Um, there's a movie just now that was being advertised called Disclose.
Okay.
Disclosure. It's the Stevens.
The age of disclosure. Yeah, people have been talking about that. My friend is literally
No,
dying for me to
No,
watch it.
no, there's the
no,
Age of
no. The new
Disclosure.
Hollywood
There
one.
is that. That's more like probably the documentary type one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's a new movie by Steven Spielberg called
Oh.
Disclosure.
Yes.
That actually. Well, I saw just like a teaser, and I was like, oh, I
Yeah.
wonder. It's Steven
I
Spielberg, so
haven't
I'm
even heard of it
curious.
yet.
Still promoting the reptilians.
Excuse me.
Mm.
They're
Yeah,
still
Really?
because that's a
promoting
chick in the red
reptilians.
dress, and she's getting some kind of channel thing. And then they're talking about, but they're making it seem like you don't see beings or ships or anything, and it's just like some kind of thing that's happening with your mind. And
As you
it
were
seems like
saying, they're plugging into
yeah, it's
people's
just
brains.
they're plugging into people's brains. There was
Body
lots of people,
snatchers.
and they were all doing the same actions, and
Body
it was kind of
snatchers.
freaky. And the
Yeah.
animals were all looking at people too.
Yeah.
And
There
what's
have
the
been videos all
symbology
over the
of the
world.
red cardinal and the
There's
deers?
videos of people being frozen in place all over the world, and everybody's going, that's a glitch in the matrix. And for instance, Slapped Ham does a lot of that video. And there are people that are frozen in place. And when I see those videos, it immediately reminds me of an abduction syndrome, where they put you in the human off switch, they turn the light on you, and you get the tone, and then your body just freezes exactly in place where it is. And then your brain keeps working, but you can't physically move. So some of these matrix glitches are possibly people that are being abducted right in front of our eyes and being captured on video. And so don't look at it as a glitch in the matrix. Look at it as a possibility that they're being scanned. And we all know that the dream thing with the 3-eye atlas and the messages, and the tones coming from the craft, because it is a craft. And if you watch a lot of the material right now, everybody's saying it's leaving the solar system. I don't believe that for a second. And we are unfortunately not getting anywhere the amount of information that we first did all the way back in July even. And it's been just knocked out, wiped out, quiet. And yeah, you have to be careful who you listen to and what the information that they are sharing with you. So I don't believe 3-eye atlas is leaving yet. I think that something more big is going to happen right now. So
Well, the prediction is it won't make Jupiter until March.
Yeah. Yeah, they were talking more about Mars. I mean, and it hitting some kind of Goldilocks zone within
it's close to
Jupiter.
Earth right now. So this is important that anybody can go out and get the information and check all of the sources. I'm not saying don't watch them. I'm saying watch them, but then be skeptical. And when you find information that matches in from 3 examples, well, then you can believe some of that. But I don't believe it's leaving. They're talking about, it's going out of the solar system. No, it's not.
Well, they had all kinds of things. They said it smashed itself into pieces.
Oh, yeah, right.
Another group is saying that it's got different kind of emission at the front due to the back. The tail is 1 million
I
kilometers
watched
long.
the other day where this guy was going on about the lighting and the diffusion and all of this, and they were doing the math. And I sat there I sat there for 25 minutes listening to a word salad of bullshit that didn't mean anything.
Yeah, it's crap. Utter crap.
And it's like,
They
well,
want us
why
to
did you
believe
make
it.
this video? Do you do it for likes and views? And so, and the incoming stuff that's coming in on 3i Atlas right now is showing a ship. And by all accounts of everything I've run into and everything I keep watching, and I will keep watching everybody else's information dump. But this is a ship, people, and this is the most serious thing that theoretical physics has ever experienced in the last 1,000 years to mankind. We are learning just how full of shit we are. And I am thankful for that lesson to modern day science, because they don't even know what they're talking about. Because of course, everybody's working on the Einsteinian theory of the gravity well and all of that. And I mean, my God, you're so lost. You got to be kidding me.
Hey, Sam,
Meanwhile,
I sent you a video recently. By the way, you're not great with answering, but I know that partially it ain't your fault, or at least I want to believe it's not your fault. But I sent you a video of the Wallace Thornhill from the. I posted it on my feed, but I wanted to see what you thought about it, because he's talking about Einstein and all that, and a lot of it I liked, but there's some parts of it that I was like, I wonder what Sam would think. I wonder if he would agree with some of this, or what. But it's pretty interesting stuff.
remember, I did have an issue. All I was getting was from your other profile, so I did have to go back in the feed, and I think I got sidetracked when we mentioned it. But I'll look and see if you have.
You might still be on the wrong account, Sam. So you're probably not getting any notifications from me from whenever I send you something.
And
It's the one. Always look for the O Marquez. Jesus Marquez is my old account. The one with the O is the one that I added after my life changes. After I left New Mexico, I changed it to added the O for my mom's last name. Just to
okay, I have you both on both of those. Thornhill's Electric Gravity and Electric Universe.
Yeah, that's the one. It's like a 15-minute watch, guys. You guys should watch it. Well, I wanted your approval before I actually told people to go watch it, but I do think that it's very that it's good stuff. I do think that it is it is valid and accurate. So Thunderbolts Project, guys, is always a good place to go. I don't think that I don't think that they're 100%, because they don't have the planets right as as a factor in their in their observations, but I do feel that they're more accurate than the gravity well crap that we've been fed for a long time. So, and it's a short watch. It's only like 15 minutes. So.
Okay, I am taking it and I am putting it on my wall on Facebook, and I will keep a copy and I will view it. Yeah, if this comes from the people at Thunderbolts, then I mostly agree with what they say.
Yeah,
they're missing out on a little of the connection thing, but
yeah, because because they don't have the planets, in mind. But I do feel that most of what they talk about is accurate.
Right. And once they would actually take into account a binary system, it would make so much more sense to them in realization that all the solar systems are connected, as well as all the galaxies are connected. And
it would answer a lot of their questions. Absolutely.
Right. I think we have a tendency to think of little old Earth out here by ourselves, rather than even thinking we're part of a solar system, rather than thinking we're actually part of a binary solar system, rather than thinking that we've moved. And I don't even know if they're taking into the intergalactic change, where we've now risen to the top of the galaxy, the top horizon level of the galaxy. And once you start to take all of that into account, your mind will expand and you'll get a larger knowledge of what is really going on, all the way down to the subatomic in your tabletop. It's the same rule. That's what they're missing. It's called a unification model of subatomic chemistry to astroatomic chemistry and electrical. It's all electrically connected. Nothing is separate.
Yeah, when I said that to somebody, they just went, eh.
Yeah, but the unification model has always been flawed because there's always gaps in there that they fill
Well,
in with the,
that's
as you said, the bullshit.
Well, that's what they mentioned in that video, Sharon. How Einstein. Okay, so we miss what they're talking about is that we missed the opportunity because of Einstein to include electromagnetism
Right.
to the equation to the
Right.
mix. And ever since freaking Einstein, we took that out of the equation, and that's where we went wrong. That's
Yep.
where we started to go
Ding,
wrong
ding, ding,
is
ding,
with
ding,
Einstein.
bingo. You win a cookie. Exactly. And that was, my paper broke all the rules all the way back in 1978 because I was taking on Einstein and the gravity well. And I'm looking at the equations that he's got that he hasn't balanced yet, equal, E MC and all of that. Yeah.
Yep.
And it was so blatantly flat because they're these piggyback equations they're running off of come back from all the way from 1880, and they don't work.
How can they live like that? Oh, like they're a couple of 100 years old.
Well, what they were saying, Sam, on there is that if you need to invent an entity to explain the gravity well, then the whole thing is already flawed to begin with, and that's the problem.
Right.
The problem with physics now is that every time they come to a wall, they make up gray matter, dark energy, and all this bullshit.
Right.
Science just doesn't work like that. That's not. You can't just make something up when something doesn't work. And that's what we're flooded with now. That's what we're flooded with now. We're flooded with all these entities, right? All these made up fucking things. Excuse me, Carol. Sorry. All these things that are made up just to hold on to the gravity well bullshit, right? And that's not good science, guys. That's pseudoscience. They call us pseudoscience. That's pseudoscience right there.
All those physicists out there that are still paying off their student loans, in their 50s and early 60s, and they got $1 million student loan and all this all to learn that, man, I would be mad.
I would be pissed. I would be pissed.
You taught me this at MIT, or you taught me this at Harvard, and you're supposed to be top of the line, and yet these people are not even
and it
getting
doesn't make sense.
They're still,
Vanessa.
ChatGPT is like explaining to you, well, a gravity well is like a bowling ball on a trampoline.
Well, and they were saying that also, John, which I never really thought of. They're saying that they're relying on gravity itself to explain gravity, because that's what the little cloth with the little bowling balls, that example that we see everywhere about the gravity.
But hang on a minute.
That relies on gravity. So you're literally explaining something.
There's a question.
I have a question. If that's gravity, whose gravity and what is the force? Because gravity changes from planet to planet.
That's exactly what I mean, is that they're relying on the explanation to explain the explanation. It's just not good science. And
there's another question about Avi Loeb.
Yeah.
His from first he says there's a question for Sam. How much credibility does Avi Loeb have at this point, the longer this comet goes on?
His first two videos that he put out were accurate, and he actually called it. He believed it was a craft, and then that first video was removed, and then he put out other stuff. So I think Harvard got to him. Now, remember, Harvard is the repository where classified information gets stored from the U.S. government after it becomes old. And that is where my paper is, in the Harvard Library. And,
we've had fights with people that said they looked for your paper and couldn't find it.
Well, it's because it's classified.
Correct.
Exactly.
It's in the dark files, yeah.
It's in file 13.
Yeah, it's in that room that you don't have a key to, and neither do I. And
Right.
And
I don't, Sam. I don't think that it's that they. Well, I think maybe some don't know, but I don't think that they're teaching this kind of crap science because they don't know any better.
I don't
I
even think.
honestly think they don't want us because we would end up putting all this together. You know,
Well, do you know
I
that
don't think that they want us to
if
learn that.
if you look at the modern day periodic chart, or you look at a periodic chart that they published in 1958, for example, there is one huge difference: is atomic shell structure is no longer listed at the bottom of each element,
Yeah.
and that is the secret to all of it. Atomic shell structure, and if you look on the, if I was to take a 1958 periodic chart, I could look underneath the element and it will tell me the shell structure, and it'll tell me how many protons, how many neutrons, how many electrons exist in that shell structure. Then I can look over at another compound, another element, another Earth non-synthetic element, and I can look at that shell structure, and then I can look at those two scores, which are basic math, and I can add and subtract protons and neutrons to actually come up with what that compound will be were you to mix the two of them together. And I can look at that and do the math in my head without even writing it down on
chemistry,
paper.
Guys. That's basic chemistry. That's what they teach you. How do molecules and atoms and everything react together? And specifically, when they're designing pharmaceuticals, they do exactly the same thing. How do these combinations react? How do they activate? And how do they subdivide so they can become even further active?
I know. They give each other little pieces, like, what's that? The atoms and
yes and no. No, it relies on configuration. Like our proteins are all twisted. And they have to unwind to be able to activate properly. Same as any of these molecules. And the size of the molecule depends where it can go, whether it can cross a barrier, whether that's in the bloodstream, or whether it can invade a tissue. Everything relies on molecular size. The smaller the molecule, the better the permeation. The bigger the molecule, the harder it takes to work that molecule to get it
how
where
many
it needs
atoms,
to be.
how many protons, how many neutrons, how many electrons. Now the secret
and
to our solar system
or
is
neutral.
we are a structure that has two atoms that are held together with Nibiru, the electron cluster, this big massive gas giant that's huge, that holds the two stars. And those two stars have planets. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
I was hoping you'd put me on, Rebecca. I was just gonna tell you.
I just saw it.
Drop down.
Wow.
It's like somebody threw a stone down the sky.
That is the red asteroid Attu and Attu's moon with Nibiru behind it.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is in the north, little bit east. It's weird because, sorry, this is weird. I'm kind of adjusting to the camera. I go right and it goes left. But yeah, this is north. East is over there. Everything's backwards. But look at that, guys. Look at the difference in the color sky, guys, down here.
Yeah, look at it.
That's the real sky. Anything above that is dark. Let me give you
Attu's moon.
Sky Scribbler. Hi,
and Sky Scribbler. Hey, Rebecca.
Hello.
Where's our Christmas music?
I know. Give me just a moment. I was looking for a different one.
I was going to start singing.
Well,
okay.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, you see the Sky
They go upside down.
Right.
Look at the horizon. Look at the light blue at the horizon, and then look at the dark blue. That's Attu's moon, guys.
Nice.
Beautiful. Look at it.
Look at these. These things are always a telltale, guys. The asteroids that move underneath it. And again, look at the difference. Look at the sea trail, guys. There's no way that
Scribbler, he's really going for it.
Is the cube straight up? Go past this light. Look straight up.
Past the light.
Jesus, look up.
Directly up.
A little bit
See,
more.
that's what he's scribbling on.
That's right there. Is that the Texas cube?
Looks like it, Sam.
It looks like it. Yeah, it does.
Huge. Look at it. Hello. Let's wave, people.
Yeah,
Hello.
that would be the Texas cube, folks. Directly overhead.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. A
no,
lot.
look
Great
how big it
lines.
is.
Yeah.
Holy flop.
Oh
No
wow!
wonder
How do you see that, Sam? I would have totally missed that.
Dude, I'm
Look at that
psychic.
thing.
Dude.
I would have totally missed that. Yeah.
Duh.
But I have.
Where's my car?
You know, part of you know, I was recruited for my high science skills and I was very high on the psychic readings list in my military test scores, and then they checked into me, and because you know I'd written the binary solar system paper, so they did a full background search on me, and that was part of why I was being recruited and to shut me up. You know,
look how fast things are changing, guys. It's up and over.
Look how dark it's getting.
You see this? How it's getting bigger? The little line there.
Yeah.
Our sky, because it's coming up and over, is what I've been seeing.
Yep.
They come up and over. They don't crash into us, guys. They come up and then they move over us.
Yeah, they've already risen. Earth is underneath them now, officially. We were face to face with them for the last 5, 6, 7 years, and they were coming towards us, and then they'd do a close pass and then swoop away into the darkness, and that was years ago. And now they're going up and above us and beyond us. And again, we will in the coming years see these spatially illuminated planets, just like Attu and Attu's moon, and Nibiru and Nepesity are highly visible. And before you know it, we're going to see the big white stripes of Uri showing on a facial illumination. And then we'll see the big red.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see Uri.
I need to connect back to my charger, or I'm gonna die here.
Oh man!
Awesome, Jesus! Thank you. That
don't
was
die.
awesome. The rush of the tube.
So it's pretty freaking cold out here. I don't have my sweater on.
And the crazy squirrel. I put your jumper on, man. You look cool.
So cold. I'm so cold now.
Now remember, the Vikings and the Swedish and the Scandinavians and the Dutch say there's no bad weather, just bad clothing.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, that's right. That is very true. I've been using that since I heard you say it.
I think it's an old Scandinavian or Swedish saying, but I mean, my parents even said it to me as a child. So it's
also a German
Scandinavia,
right?
Yeah,
the German thing too. I bet, Thomas.
That scribbler went behind the big cube. How's that? That kind of messes with your sanity.
That scribbler, a star destroyer going from the cube to the other cube. I mean, we assume that they're within our atmosphere just because they're leaving a trail, but they could be up there leaving a trail because we do see a majority of parked star destroyers are around the Texas cube. And of course, when Jesus was filming straight up, we see one flying directly away from it. So,
they were doing. Remember last week, Sam? Last week when I that one that ended up, it looked like a little octopus thing, but it was long box, right?
Right.
They were doing that. They were scribbling right underneath that guy as well. So
right.
And I just want to repeat a question. It's for Sam. So because he put a statement for I think 2 hours, I put comments on a YouTube video about the Texas cube and the Atlas thing. So I asked a question and I repeated for all people: why are the Atlas thing travel across the universe and don't travel like the Texas cube to a portal? Because Atlas might be the higher faction, so they have the possibility to go through a portal, but they don't. So remember 1970, the WOW signal. So they are traveling for minimum 15 years. I think much more. Why are they traveling so slow if they can go faster?
Well, this object, 3i Atlas, is traveling. It's the fastest object we've ever encountered
Of
in human
course,
history. For
of
one,
course, yes.
it is also it is intergalactic. It did travel from below us, exactly where the Nibiru system came from, and I believe that you
Brilliant.
are correct. And I think this is a higher faction, even above the cubes or the Empire Orb or the Nibiruans and Saruans. This is a
Yeah.
higher 3i Atlas.
So why I
I
did
think it.
why I don't travel through a portal if they are
Maybe they're
higher
on cruise
faction?
control, you know? Maybe they're just jamming.
I think
They
it's an
want
older
us to
separate
see them.
faction. I think this is a bigger. I literally think they crop dusted Mars. Um,
Wow.
I think 35 kilometers maybe might be too large to send through a wormhole. I don't know the size of the cubes, but we know the cubes are massive.
Mm-hmm.
We know that the Empire Orb or Norway Spiral Orb is actually the size of a small moon because it's been sighted by many people. And then yet, the Empire Orb or Norway Spiral Orb, whatever you want to call it, has been seen in front of the cubes, and the cubes are like 5 times the size of the orb. So, God only knows how big this thing is. Now, 3i Atlas, I totally believe, is like a civilization changing event. Sharon has talked about it as well. Other people that I regard as smart and intelligent and scientists also agree with me that I've talked to over the last month. Um, I agree with you. I think this is a higher faction above all, even the Empire or the Federation or whatever you want to call them in the cubes. And now they're here to get the commodities as well. But the 3i people or the 3i craft or the 3i intergalactic intelligence machine, whatever is inside that thing. And I think it is occupied by a race of sorts. Is probably different and as because there was a decree and that was told to me directly from the Pleiadian that there is a decree for mankind to change and elevate up, and it was going to be different this cycle from the normal Nibiru cycle. So, and I was told that directly. So I truly believe that what you talk about is the upgrade of humanity as well as Sharon does and Gillian believes this and others do as well. Is I do think we are going to be drastically, dynamically changed from all the way from October 6th on, including the face of Mars. I know that they're terraforming Mars because I did the science. I looked into the dispensing dispersant of the hydrocyanide nitrate and how that reacts and creates the building blocks for the amino acids for life to form. So I think hopefully within the next decade, we might see green Mars. It might start growing plant, which will create oxygen. And then who knows, maybe the passing of 3i Atlas might have sped up the rotation and the core energy of planet Mars per se, because there was an electrical event for 6 hours in the close pass on October 6th. So let's hope and pray that planet Mars is being terraformed. And I think we're going to see more to come yet.
Let's see how the Earth goes in the next 5 years. I don't think everybody is living in this moment in 5 years. So there are catastrophic changes here.
You do have a pretty big point there. I will warn people. I usually give a yearly prediction come December. And I will warn you that we are going to be so hot next year. Look at the weather now. Look what's kind of come. We are going to be in dire straits next year. Look at the earthquakes. Look at the volcanoes. Look at the Mediterranean. Look at Iceland. Look at all over the planet. Look at the Philippines. Look at the Ring of Fire. Look what's going on with Antarctica. Look what's going on in Australia.
Ethiopia had one too.
I heard you on one of the shows one of the past shows say that 24 coronal holes. Was it you I heard say that? Is that correct? That we've seen over the last few years or so?
Oh well, there's solar activity going on that we've never seen the like of.
Oh no, it
Again,
was suspicious observers. I think was
right,
the one who
right.
put that out.
We're seeing behavior of the sun. Well, I don't know what NASA is showing us, but this isn't the same sun I've been watching for a decade.
No, it's not.
And and again next year, sometime in the summer, we should see two separate suns.
I swear I've been seeing it, Sam, but I only see I've been catching it, I think, by eye.
Yeah.
When it's behind the clouds, but I just cannot catch it on camera.
Right now,
I have been
remember,
trying so
It's
hard to
getting
get
real
it.
well.
I'll get it, as Chris was saying. We'll get it eventually, but
well, I believe
I
that the
know that
standard
it's
red.
there. I know that it's there.
I believe that the
I
standard red
know.
is outshining the small dwarf yellow soul.
Yeah,
Because
well,
that's what happened when it arrived. When it first arrived, you could see the two suns separate. You could.
Well, that's what
And
I'm
then all of a
noticing,
sudden, you
Sam.
couldn't.
Is that there's like two light sources, light reflections, but one's a
Right.
little one's a little. I'm not gonna say one's a little brighter, first of all,
Right.
and it looks a little redder, dingier.
Right.
I don't even know how to
Right.
explain it, but there's
Right.
something
Orange.
different
Yeah.
about it, even the size.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And if you're again, we'll stress this for everybody new out there. If you're getting two suns in your photograph, don't film through glass first of all, and they're the same size. You're not getting the two suns. There is a smaller sun. The smaller sun is Earth's. The larger one that we see every day that is massive in the sky right now, and directly affecting our weather and Sharon's weather as well. The reason that we don't have the snow and the reason that we're going to have record-breaking temperatures Thursday and Friday this week in the United States and all around the world, there's going to be record things going off. I directly related to this second star, and this is I think, as Thomas said, I think there's going to be a lot less of us in the next couple of years from what's coming, and I don't want to be the harbinger of doom. But I mean, we do this show to warn people so that they can prepare ahead of time. And that, I thought Rebecca did a great job in adding that to her videos as well. We're giving you this information in order to warn you while there's still time.
We don't preach fear, guys, but we are realistic. We are based on reality. And sometimes that reality isn't the color pink,
Yeah.
Sometimes the reality is a little harsh, but you have to acknowledge it nevertheless. Sticking your head in the sand never helped any ostrich.
Right?
And that is not the end.
That's right.
Everybody needs to die one day, so whatever.
Man.
Yeah, eventually we're all
dying.
skeletons.
I'm not. No,
we all become skeletons.
Will I become what?
Hey, as long as I look good, as long as my skeleton looks good, I'm not.
Yeah, we'll all be skeletons. And I'll be the guy in the box with the mouth
Okay.
open. Somebody stuffed a rock in. We don't want him to, rise. He's a vampire. You put a rock in his mouth.
Oh no!
Well,
they gotta stick you to the ground.
I still watch those videos.
Yeah. As long as we don't go back to the traditions that we had, say 13,000 years ago, where we used to bury our dead and then eat them.
Oh,
well.
Oh
Boy.
Oh wow.
Well,
that took a dark turn.
Yeah, a little bit.
They let the birds have you. In the Buddhist countries, they let the birds have you so that you can continue the circle of life.
Right.
Yeah, it's in a lot of myths and legends where people used to leave the bodies out and let the animals clean the bones. It's in there's pits in Göbekli Tepe where they said they had flesh-eating eels, and they used to drop the bodies in the pits and then collect the bones and then put them in sacred sites and have them immortalized.
Okay.
So,
I mean, and that's what they did. We can't judge what they did.
No.
I really like that. There's a fortunate and an unfortunate part to the internet. They're actually starting to break the timeline of hunter gatherer and versus farmer. and
Yes.
Goblet Epke and everything, and they're they've kicked the 50,000 years bit out the window, and it's going all the way to 75, 80,000. In some regions, they're finally coming around, going, the land bridge happened far earlier. They're doing DNA testing that is now changing everything we knew.
Yeah.
And they're finally starting to acknowledge that there were previous civilizations. And in the stonework, all over the planet.
What people don't realize is all the people that have gone before us, they are fertilizing our food.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a thought.
Yeah.
And you are what you eat. I mean, you really are.
Speaking, because we're technically doing what they doing when they left the bodies out to be for the birds. I mean, we're doing that, just not so
think
obvious.
About all of Normandy and all of France and all of those where they had all the neo-wars, all those neo-wars during Napoleon's time.
Oh, yeah.
All of those bodies were never buried. They were just left in the open fields. Yeah. So that became fertilizer.
In my culture, we don't say we're gonna bury them. We say we're gonna plant them.
Yes. Sure.
They just planted so and so that died last week. They
when you've got tens of thousands of soldiers out in the field, what are you going to do with them? You'll just leave them to rot.
Yeah. Oh. Yes.
Woo. So where do they end up? Under layers and layers of dust and soil over time.
I know some families would go out to the battlefields and they would look for their husbands or brothers or whatever and take them back home that way. Yeah. But can you imagine having to do that? Oh,
yeah. But I mean, if you're in Rome and your family's in Libya and you're over in England and you're up there on Hadrian's Wall, your body doesn't come back. And I mean, Agincourt in the War of the Roses and all of that stuff.
Hello.
I mean, massive battles.
What did they do with
40,000 dead?
Out at sea? They took them overboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Because it's cheaper to take them overboard than what it is to cart them all the way back home.
The fish are hungry.
Oh man, Thomas.
it's normal, so it's just the body.
The crabs, the lobsters, and the prawns are having a field day.
Right.
When you take the emotion out of life. Not saying you should be emotionless, but when you take a lot of those normal emotions out of life, like life is really basic. Like
we're horrible.
And everything for us to live, it has to come at the cost of the death of something else. Whether it's
when I worked at the hospital, Jesus, that's what the nurses. When I was doing my training, there was sometimes I would just cry. And one of the nurses brought me out of the OR and told me, can't act like that in here. You're never going to work in healthcare if you keep doing that. And it's like, I get emotional. So how am I supposed to just stop being upset when I see somebody?
Yeah.
It's hard.
They call it the doctor syndrome, where you kind of detach yourself from all those.
You can't.
Sure.
You can't work on family case studies. You have to diverge yourself away from it.
It's not easy.
You get removed. You get removed.
Yeah, and I had 45 years of knowing that extraterrestrials are highly more visitational than... And once I learned from the government that they had that disconnect emotionally, and, we can talk about the UMBs, and... them being disconnected emotionally from the population and them getting their golden ticket. I mean, it's a spooky step for those people. And what monsters have we created through power? And look what our government is doing right now.
Yeah.
I'd say people, frankly, it's time for us to seriously get our shit together before we let some crazy son of a bitch ruin the rest of our lives.
Exactly. Where's that intervention?
It's time. And I'm not talking violence. I'm talking logic.
Yes.
I'm not saying
well, Sam, here's the thing. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit happening right now. But here's what I think is going to happen. The thing about what's happening now, Sam, is that so much is being exposed. Okay, so
It
much
has
that
to be exposed. That's
a,
part of the
a lot of this,
transformation.
a lot of the stuff that used to run behind closed doors is
Yep.
being exposed. So
Correct.
even though shit's getting really difficult and dark right now, the
Yeah.
point is, my point is what I think is going to happen is that people are going to wake the f up because so much is being exposed right now. Right?
Yeah, and we have to give a Christmas prayer for all the folks in Russia who
Yep.
are being robbed of even their food and their clothing, and
Gosh.
to feed a wrongful government. And we feel sorry for the folks in China who have had horrible weather the last few years.
Horrible.
And Christmas prayers for them. We don't agree with their government either. And the Iranian folks are the people in this new era of unfortunate war between the Sunnis and the Shia. Come on, people, stop doing all of this stuff. Stop taking those drugs. There's a huge drug problem going on in the Arab world right now. It's market drug that we don't even hear about. Yeah, people, let's stop the violence. It's Christmas.
But what is Christmas? It's not the birth of Jesus. So Christmas is back to the 25th, I think.
Yeah.
It's to an Egyptian ruler. I don't know his name, but I think it was something who killed all the kids for
It's also to do with
like it goes even further back. It goes to Mithras.
It's also to do. Yes, to do with invoking the sun.
Yeah, Mithras and the sun.
Wow.
The firstborn son, yes.
Yeah, and by the way, Mithras or Mithra, depending on what country you're from, Mithras is actually one of the good guys, just in case you were wondering. And by the way, a temple to Mithras is where the current Saint Paul's or whatever, the one in Rome, is built. They built it. Their temple is built on a temple to Mithras.
Wow!
And they've also just recently uncovered that one of the mummies in the bottom of their crypt is actually extraterrestrial in nature.
Wow!
And just announced that, and that's in that.
Really, I didn't know that.
They locked up the information from 1950 something on.
Sure.
And then they resealed the crypt because you could see that it was not human. And
unbelievable.
Nice.
Came out with that information.
Samuel.
Yes.
You know how it's supposed to be they're saying that we're in the time of revelation now. So, but doesn't it say in Revelation that the seven hills, the place where the Vatican and that telescope and all the rest of it isn't that going to be destroyed? It was supposed to be destroyed.
We are in this. The opening of the sixth seal, according to Revelations, happened in November of last year. So now we are in the dark times prior to opening of the seventh seal, which is the return of Jesus. Look up your Revelations.
Yeah, but isn't there going to be, like they said, that it's going to be destroyed, and
there's going to be a lot of things destroyed, especially if you listen to Thomas. And love you, Thomas. And he's a little bit more pragmatic than I am, and I don't like to go to.
Sorry for that.
Well, you're German. We expect that, so it's okay. We love you, Thomas. That's why you're one of our.
The thing is, when you're matter of fact and blunt, people, it's like you're getting clubbed with a sledgehammer. Don't wake up.
Well,
it's a slap to the face.
I don't like talking about the cubes at all, but we see them every day. We see the Star Destroyers. We see the Norway Spiral Orb. We see the planets. We see the asteroids. People, this is all real. And I mean, this is a huge, huge shocker to your average Joe out there on the street. And they haven't even heard of 3i Atlas, let alone Nibiru. And
I heard maybe two people in the last couple of months that even know what 3i Atlas is.
Right. And
one of them thought I was talking about a car. Is that a car?
Because they're too busy watching CNN and MSNBN and Fox News because they want to know what Trump's going to do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
And they don't even give you
if you stop listening to the circus for just a little bit, maybe you'll actually see what's really happening out there. Because
Yeah, you
the
might see the
circus is in
acrobats.
town for a reason. The circus is here because you know
By the way,
what is it throughout history?
Somebody just said.
Why do the circus
Somebody just said something to me like, "Not my monkeys, not my circus."
Yeah,
Correct.
that's basically that's another thing that people are doing. Is that well? How does it affect me? Does it affect me? No, it doesn't. So who cares?
oh, it does, and it already is. It's affecting our prices, our
Yes.
food, our
Well, yeah.
country,
When I
the
mentioned Sam
climate
about, I
migration.
mentioned to somebody so I was explaining to them about how the 7% more our atmosphere holds more water. When I was explaining to them about the floods, they're like, "Well, there's no floods here."
Not yet.
Oh yeah.
It's not my problem. Like I ain't seeing no floods.
Coming to a
That's the
theater
problem with
near
us, Sam.
you.
Is that if we're not affected directly by it, it might as well not exist.
Right.
We
Right.
take too
They
many things for granted,
Yes, we
Jesus.
do. Yes, we do.
Mhm.
they need
And
to
like
learn the
Thomas,
hard way.
I'll give a
Yep.
version of what Thomas was saying. Someone says we have to die. I say it's good to go hungry every now and again, so we don't take shit for granted as much as we do.
Yep. Yep.
My grandma always used to tell me, you know what? It's good to fast. It's good to go hungry sometimes because you get spoiled and forget how well you have it compared to
Yep.
people before
I
you.
think that's a lot about
So
Christmas too, and Tiny Tim and Scrooge and all of that, which is why I remind myself every year just how lucky myself and my daughters are. We still have a roof over our heads, and I'll bring this up again. And their mother passed away in July of last year, and it
Yep.
is, and wow, I'm dreaming
Still
about her, which
fresh.
is weird.
Still
Um,
fresh.
yeah, people, you have to really be thankful right now for what we have. And if you're
Yep.
sitting warm and comfortable and you have food in the refrigerator, there are a lot of people on this planet that don't even own a refrigerator, let alone
My
food.
heart,
Yeah, the
my
radio
heart
here
goes
just
out.
now is saying how many children go to bed with
Yep.
hungry bellies in Scotland,
Yep.
and they were
My heart goes out to
specifying that
all of.
in order to be festive, join their commitment to make sure that a child gets a present, that a child has shoes to wear and doesn't walk to school
Well, but
with
be
Yep.
careful
cold
if you're
feet.
going to donate to a foundation. I mean, and I don't really want to, like the Red Cross, for instance, is a big no-no. Don't
I don't do that, Sam. I'd rather just actually either donate like to somebody personally,
right,
somebody
right.
like
Pay it
go
Yeah.
forward
You,
on your own.
directly
Don't
to Cash App or Venmo or somebody
well,
that I know
whatever.
may need. I'd rather
Don't
do that than to give it to a nonprofit
yeah.
because
Don't hand out any of these nonprofits.
I've spoken to some nonprofit people. This lady recently she manages a nonprofit and she was telling me like maybe 30% of what they take in is actually dispersed back out after employees
Right.
after all that.
Then she gets
Maybe
a huge
30.
director's fee. They make a huge salary off of that,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
and that's kind of
And
sad.
look at the Bill Gates Foundation. Look what
yeah,
Bill
yeah.
Gates did, and
Why Thomas, why do you think during the holidays or at any time when you go say you go to fast food, right? Or any restaurant or any store, they always ask you for a donation. Oh, to help the needy. No, it's a tax write off.
Ten,
no, thank you.
10
You're
cents
not
on your
trying to
bill,
help
missus.
anybody. It's
Yeah.
just a
well,
tax
with
write
Bill
off.
Gates,
I am not gonna pay for your tax write off because I know most of this money ain't even gonna go to
Yep.
well,
anybody.
if Bill Gates has his way, we won't have any cows very soon with this new medicine he's giving all of our livestock
Well, he's buying,
worldwide.
Sharon. He's buying up farmland, like there's no
It's
Yuri,
not just
tomorrow.
the land.
or
He is
is it? Wait a minute.
insisting that farmers give this chemical to their livestock to reduce
Yeah.
methane production. And it's killing our cows. And it's been mandated. They have to
Yeah.
do 80% of their stock so that they do not get cut off from society. Why are we
And it's
punishing our
about,
farmers?
and don't forget the DNA manipulation on the plants and on the animals and all the stuff to make us sick.
Yep.
That's the
GMO,
plan.
yeah. I heard
it's already too late. We've
Yeah.
already gone
Absolute.
past the
I've
point
heard
of
they've
no
just come up
return.
with the perfect design for an orange so that we can supply the world with orange juice.
Well, there are billions and billions of dollars missing from the U.S. Treasury alone. And they put them into the underground military bases because they know what's coming. And
Yes.
this year and last year were an example of that. For those of you who've forgotten already what happened in May and April in the middle of the United States, and prayers for all of you folks who got displaced. Oh, look, there's the Texas Cube in front of that one. There is an agenda to reduce the population. And then they're going to go down and hide. And when they've got all the food they ever wanted stashed down there, because I've been in one. I have personally been in one of those places.
They've got enough food for how many million for 50 years or something?
A few 100,000 is each. There's several bases. There's not just one. And they're all over the world, by the way. And they're very deep. It's a very long elevator ride down.
And they've got stocks in Antarctica too.
Yeah, and when you're in there, you have to take medication because you go crazy. Being underground that deep.
Sunlight and stuff.
I'd rather take my chances up here. I couldn't handle.
I always just remind everybody of the the movie Time Machine with the Morlocks and the Eloy. So
I hope that when it happens, I could find one of those places and then lock those fuckers in there so they never come out.
Well, you just cut off with their air supply. You just cut it all off. All off.
Yeah. Yep.
Because it's just like Planet of the Apes. That's all they did is they went around and they found all the underground bunkers and things. So
when I was in New Mexico, I had this crazy, or at least what I thought was crazy neighbor. Right? Everybody looked at him like he was nuts. And he
an asteroid.
One day I walked into I went to his house. He just lived 2 doors next to me, right? 2 doors down. I went to his apartment and he was watching it was something about Nibiru on the History Channel, which was history, the crap that they're gonna spew, but we ended up talking that day, and it was probably just prior to me learning all this information, right? Maybe about a year before it, and he actually gave me a written map where he said that he has this place where he has food, he has shelter, he has water, he has batteries, he has everything that could hold him over for about 5 years.
Nice.
And he gave it to me, and I don't know what I did with it.
Oh, that I was very curious.
No!
I have no idea what I did with it, but I remember that till this day. I was like, that freaking guy was actually onto something. That's why you can never write off somebody as crazy. You could never just write off somebody as crazy.
You always hear something for a reason, he says.
Yeah, because it turned out that he actually might be, he wasn't wrong.
Like the movie 2012, the guy in the end with the wolf.
Yeah, Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, that guy with the backpack.
Yes.
Yeah, that was funny character.
Look up that movie as well.
That movie was infuriating. But
look at that. Wow.
I mean,
the same response is what we're getting. They're denying that these people have the information that could change the outcome of humans forever.
Sure. Oh, it absolutely will.
And they ended up once they did look up, they decided they were going to mine this freaking asteroid. Jesus Christ. And I was like, this movie is like a freaking documentary. Like it really was like a documentary, because I know there's some asshole out there like Elon. He's saying that he's going to go to Mars. I got a feeling he's up to something else, like mining one of these whatever asteroids or moons or whatever. I think that's what he's up to. I don't think it's not Mars because he's not getting to Mars, not in our lifetime anyway. But I do think they're up to something different,
go down into the earth.
Yeah.
So when is X-Ray Colette coming on?
Anytime.
Rico's all talk, but he's all talk.
Yeah, I think anytime.
Rico.
By the way, Rebecca.
Yeah. How'd you know about that?
I mentioned to Michelle Mountain we would like her back on as a guest.
Oh, sure.
That'd be great.
And I gave her your Facebook link. So hopefully Michelle will come back on as a guest again. And she's in South Africa.
Yep. Oh,
Very
okay.
nice
I'll be
lady.
looking to hear from her. Okay. Yeah, I was in contact with Jason.
Cool.
Indica Land. And
Hi,
he's
Jason.
going to be on here as well. So things are about to get funny, I guess.
That looks like the blue asteroid. Really
I didn't know. I was just guessing. I'm really good at guessing. I know things like
yeah. Well, I don't know. You guessed right. So
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
I read things. I can read
red
things
one right
into what
there?
people say. It's just
That red picture right there wasn't too different from that other one that you were saying could be AI.
Yeah, go back.
Right there.
Yeah, look at that thing.
Sent them.
I mean, it's the same red, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me look and see. Let's get this other video back up and we'll get it.
I mean, definitely more extreme on the other one, of course, but I mean that's somewhat similar.
Yeah.
Oh man.
See, that's more pinky red. That thing.
It's a little pinkier, yeah. It's a little pinkier, but
Well,
I mean
look at the
still...
ground. I mean, the ground the ground doesn't look right.
The rocks don't look right.
Yeah, unfortunately, the clouds could be real. The ground might not be.
Yeah, I think that's
but...
what's happening, Chris. Is that they're doing they're taking like a background and then adding AI to it, so it makes it a little harder to kind of.
Yeah, they're actually getting craftier. It's like they're getting craftier because.
But if you look at this one, it's questionable, right? But the other one isn't, right? So I think we weren't wrong to question this one.
It's Bob Ross painting.
Well, I think we should all keep our eyes open.
Yeah.
For the possibility that these red skies are going to continue. And
I saw it last night, Sam. The sky was so red at sunset. You literally, it was like putting a filter over your eyes. It was wild. I have not seen anything like that before.
And we never have. These are skies
so cool.
we've never seen before. And everybody within the last 15 years has grown up. The young people in their early 30s, they think this is normal, and it is not normal in any way, shape, or. And again, all you have to do is go back and watch old television. Go watch a Western from the 50s or the 70s. And the sky is a completely different. I mean, we're talking two different animals, a giraffe compared to an elephant.
They were boring. They were
nothing,
boring
empty skies. Yeah. And,
and
the sun was always directly overhead at noon. We haven't seen that in a decade.
Yeah, look at that, pretty.
And these purples, we've never seen purple skies like this.
It's insane purple. The purple is so accentuated.
Purple Atu. I'll never forget the first time I actually found out that Atu was in front of Uri. And then when Atu fell into line with my information that I got from from 2008, 2009, and then in the mid 80s, and there's a purple planet. And when we found out, and it fit, and we've never looked back. And that was when the names came out. Well, after, we were watching the planets for 2.5 years before we even attached the names to them. Okay. So, and then, we finally just said, yeah, this is it. We're running with it. And there again, this could easily be a Saturn's yellow moon right there from the.
See, that one looks real too.
From the eve of the house on up. And then, of course, a red is Saturn behind it. And this is green effect from Nepacity, I believe. My head's kind of thumping here. I don't know why.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I bought myself some stronger reading glasses, and I should maybe be using them here. Well, if you look up,
headache?
Yeah, if you look up with them and look across the room, you get sick to your stomach. So I was like,
oh man.
Yeah, don't walk with reading glasses on, by the way.
Yeah.
That door frame is a lot closer than you realize. I think that's how I knocked
reading
over my
glasses.
coffee
I've
the other
accepted
day.
the fact that I need some.
Yeah,
Yeah, I actually went to Costco and got some
Here
glasses,
anytime
and
you're
I
gonna see me
lost them, of
sporting
course.
some glasses soon.
get the big old
I'm getting a little short-sighted, and
yeah, they call that post 40 eye syndrome.
Yeah. Hey, I'm 43, so you know, I got 3 years, 3 extra years, so. But
wow, look at
I'm not
that.
surprised with the light. I'm not surprised with the amount of light we've got to deal with on a daily basis.
Yeah, that's right.
They did say the increase of cataracts have gone through the roof too.
Yeah.
Really?
I was seeing that the one that you sent me, Sharon, last week.
Yuri.
What was it? The effects of too much light, or I don't know what it was. But one of them was cataracts, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's right." A lot of people are. There's been a major increase in cataracts.
Yeah.
I was wondering about the flu that's come up. Is the flu something more than what we're?
I don't know.
No,
I got sick last week. It was bad.
Well, there is the new, the what they're now calling the winter puking disease, which is a rotavirus mixed with the flu.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's highly contagious. We talked about it. Stay out of all public restrooms and that sort of thing. Just by smelling other people's bodily fluids, you can actually acquire it.
Gnarly.
That's not good.
Yeah, you know, either puke or diarrhea. Pardon me, people, for going there. But if you walk into a public restroom and somebody's got the screaming memes, and you walk in there and smell that, you have just received that flu.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. This is what it looked like for me yesterday.
That's the Septimus.
Exactly the same.
It says here that it is a new influenza subtype, so it is a mutation of a mutation of a mutation.
Is it mutating because of radiation?
No.
It's mutating because of occurrences that happen with natural mutation from host to host.
Right.
Remember, that's why they haven't got a proper influenza virus, because it's such a small molecule and it can go through so many rapid mutations. But remember, a virus needs a host.
Yep.
So it needs a host to incubate so that it can bring out the symptoms so it can be spread to someone else. Anyway, this one is called AH3N2, marking a shift away from H1N1, which was the bird flu. So this is another kind of flu virus. Because if you remember, that one was predominant last winter season.
And remember, there was also health sickness where there was going through animals, where if you were in proximity with your cattle, you would actually get and people have actually died from it already. And the culling of the herd and the skyrocketing meat prices. And look at that.
This is why
you can actually see. Go back.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Go back.
This is why the WHO and the WEF are on warning. They're on flag signal right now. That's why they've implemented masks in the UK.
Okay.
Right.
Forward.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
You can actually see
the
perfect circle of the lead asteroid and move forward.
Okay.
I think it's one more.
One more.
Okay.
Yeah. So keep your immune system up, guys, if you have to.
Center.
That's right where it was.
Above the horizon.
Beautiful.
That circle. There is the lead asteroid.
I'm glad that's got someone's name on it. So
we that's gorgeous.
Okay, so what if you go over above the little bushes and I see another asteroid? What is that?
Well, the green asteroid is there, and then Casper is to the left of lead asteroid.
Yeah.
And the green asteroid is there. That's probably the one over the top of the trees.
You think so? It's really that big? Really?
Well,
Really?
Isatum is coming towards us, so the green asteroid
Okay.
and Casper
Wow.
and lead
Wow.
asteroid are all getting bigger as they're
That's
underneath.
huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Green
my God.
asteroid is
Okay.
quite big. There's got
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
other smaller asteroids around it. And in the upper left
Dang.
corner, you're seeing the side edge of Isatum. And you're also seeing in the middle left is the circle of Matim.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Dark blue, which is dark blue.
Yeah.
Huh.
That is Matim
Yeah, this was
cutting in.
over Oklahoma just recently, like over, not even Oklahoma, outside Tulsa, not far from me.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I know.
Very cool.
I missed it. No, I think I
Sometimes we
wasn't.
miss
Over
them,
at the
Rebecca.
right.
Sometimes we miss them.
I know.
Can't see everything.
Sometimes I wish I had that view.
Yeah.
Again,
They look
there
like
you can
pretty
see
high
you can
up.
see the lead
That's
asteroid,
drones,
the
man.
perfect
That
circle.
looks like drones.
And the long box cube is also in
Oh.
there. It's dark purple.
I know,
Amazing.
CarolAnne. I did not think, but
Oh.
I don't know. It's not very often we see it gigantic
Well,
like that.
the closer a Saturn gets
But
to us,
the location is right.
yeah, it's going
I
to get
saw it
bigger and bigger and
yesterday.
bigger.
Yeah.
Atu's
That was
ion drop
interesting.
tail.
Isn't that weird? Look at
Yeah,
that.
that's off the bottom of Atu proper.
Hey,
Wow.
Sam, I've been dreaming a lot of this stuff
That's incredible.
lately. It's funny because now it just came back to me, but I've been dreaming this. Water spouts as well. Why this is like a common theme in my dreams lately. And I don't
Wow.
dream. I don't really dream much, or at least I don't remember what I dream, but lately water spouts and tornadoes seem to be, but it's not really like it's kind of like that. Like it looks like a tornado, but not fully developed.
Drop tail.
Wow.
Now we haven't
Yeah,
seen
that's kind of what I
we haven't seen Atu's ion drop tail in a long time. It's been quite a few 5-6 years, but it does Atu proper as an ion drop tail that comes down and it's sort of almost like an unwound pigtail. That, of course, is the side of Uri, and then the tan asteroid is the blob in the center above the sun. And that's the sun shining through the atmosphere of Uri. Boy, look at that. That is the tan asteroid.
wow. Crap.
Yeah, being illuminated, and it that was why I illuminated in this month's night drawing, knowing that it's going around the edge face. Again, here are the asteroids going around the edge face of Uri.
Yeah.
This is the bottom of 2 different planets, if not 3. Ow, my head. Getting a pounding headache out of the blue here. There's sound. It's sound outside. That's the stripes of Uri.
Did you get off the Coca-Cola, Sam?
Yep, I'm drinking water.
Is that maybe where your headache's coming from? Because
Yeah, no, Captain. I had a cup of coffee right as I sat down for the show.
Because I have not heard not heard you talk about a Coca-Cola today. I'm like,
Well, I have to. Last week I had one, and 2 weeks ago I had like 3 or 4, and I was so uncomfortable afterwards because the carbonation is not coming out the top. It's like settling down in my intestines and making me really uncomfortable.
oh, jeez.
So I'm not drinking a lot of carbonated drinks. No, thank you. Although I haven't even done one Ricola yet tonight, so that's a good thing.
That's healthy, good.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, God,
Well, with my thyroid thing, and I did have my thyroid cancer surgery where they took half my thyroid, and ever since then I've had a rough time talking. I'm not, Kennedy Jr. And God, I can't even listen to that guy talk anymore.
Oh my God!
That's horrible.
God.
So, shut up. But they told me I had a 50% chance of actually losing my voice completely after the surgery. So thank God I can still talk. Otherwise, I'd have to be typing.
Oh, guys, I just got the coolest time lapse now that I was sitting here. Just
Cool.
wait till I post it later. It's so cool.
Bear with me one moment.
Oh,
We do have somebody in the green room, but I'm going to wait for one moment. I do see them. Oh, I hear a beep now. I didn't before. Okay. Yeah, we have others that are going to be joining us. So let me go ahead and pause. I'm going to pause this. Yeah, others. And I think I got some music changed. It's too complicated to it's complicated. If I want music from YouTube, I have to like convert it 2 different times from different stereotypes. Anyway, I think I got it figured out. Because the stuff I get on the other channel is not very good. The channel that is no copyright music.
There we go. Christmas music.
It was terribly boring.
Well, we all
So
have to get
anyway,
past it. We have to let the Christmas spirit into our hearts. So we go.
Sometimes I'll go grab music from TikTok and then use it in my video on Facebook, and vice versa. And sometimes they allow me to do it. Sometimes they don't.
Sometimes not. Right. I know how some platforms will be okay with something, the others won't. You'll get in trouble on the other one.
And then sometimes what happens is a few days later, my video's muted because of copyright. Like, I have the settings set to when I post a video, it runs it to see if there's any copyright issues, just to avoid problems. And sometimes most of the times it tells me there's no issues, but eventually, like 3 days down the line, it'll tell me there's an issue, and it muted my video. And I'm like, well, what the hell? Why didn't you tell me that to begin with? I would have used different music.
I know.
Well, remember,
nothing worse than
the music or
found a way.
Something. Yeah.
Music pre-1973 is non-copyright.
Right. Well, I looked on YouTube for Christmas music, no copyright. So it gave me a little 10-minute video.
Wow.
And I could only upload 10 minutes at a time on here. It was a hassle to get it over here, but I got it.
Oh, that's good.
This little clip. I'll work on more.
Only 5 days till Christmas.
I know. No way. All right. Well, let's go ahead and let me see if our guests are ready. It looks like they're about ready from what I can tell. So, well, the first one, of course, you all know Jason, Indica Land, and he's been on here one other time. What, Jesus?
I'm going to say hi real quick, and then I'm going to go. I got to go to work.
Oh.
But I'll just say hi real quick, and then I'm gonna drop off. Okay. So,
we have 2 people joining us, so you might want to say hi to both. I'll get on here quickly. Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay on for a little bit, but yeah.
Okay. Well, here is Jason, Indica Land. You all know him. Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Good to see you.
What up, Jason?
Hey, how's it going? Good,
He
mate.
is back.
That's good. Nice to see you come back, man.
All right.
It's always good to come back, mate.
Nice.
You're in a t-shirt.
Yeah, like it's really hot today.
Ah.
And it was hot yesterday, like 30 degrees, but like we get 2 days of hot weather, then it's going to go
cold
crappy.
again.
Yeah, real cold.
That is
it's just strange because we're in drought, basically.
Yep. Yeah.
Got no water.
Everywhere's in drought. Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, everybody's like, "What a beautiful day!" I'm like, "Shut up." You know, your thoughts shouldn't stop at beautiful day. Like, what the hell?
It is a nice day.
It should be more like, what the hell? What a day! What a beautiful day! But damn, this is worrisome.
It is. It is getting worrisome. And the summer's only just started
Right.
here, so it's going to be
Well,
a long
it's 41 here already, so
yeah, and like you're
midday.
only 900 k's away, Sharon. You know.
Yeah,
It's
and it's
not that
41
far.
degrees. Yeah.
Yeah.
41 degrees. 41 degrees.
My sister's in
109
away, and it's like 45
Fahrenheit.
over there.
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah.
Okay. So 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which is what it's going to be here next week, is 26 Celsius. Just so you know, 26.
That's comfortable
about
for
like our
us.
normal summer temperature in Tasmania, 26.
Oh,
It's
that's
comfortable.
perfect.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
perfect.
too bad,
I
but,
would take
like,
that
we-
any day.
Yeah.
Ours
we do
is
get
like
40.
500 or something. It's way up there. It's very hot. It's way hotter than that. It's way hotter.
It's like walking on the sun, hey, Rebecca?
Yeah, right. It's just terrible. It takes your breath away. So hot.
Yeah.
Ugh. Anyway, okay, moving on. We got things to do. So this is, y'all know Little Sam, Esri Colette. He's going to come on the show.
Here we go.
He's coming on the show. I know. It's a big deal, y'all.
Okay, I'm glad I stayed then. I'm glad I stayed.
I know. I was like, wait a minute. We got 2 people. So, yeah, this has been in the works for just a minute, not long at all. But I'm happy. I'm a little surprised. I didn't know if it would really happen. I didn't know. But it's happening. I see him. So he's real. So, okay, let's go ahead and bring him on and say hi. He's up in Canada. I think he's on the phone, I think. He's talking.
Ooh,
maybe not. I hate to bring him on with a phone call.
Hi, Jason.
Hey,
are you ready? I think he's ready. I don't know.
Cool.
He is not responding. But I see his lips moving. I hate to bring him on mid-conversation,
Oh, no.
Right.
Let's wait just a second.
This way, because who knows what he might be talking. Yeah,
I know. He looks occupied, actually. I do know he's busy and he has a lot of family, which I think is awesome. He's doing a lot of activities with his niece. I don't know about who else, but there's several people he's involved with, sport-wise.
Well, that's good. It means he's a real person, It's the first thing I check with people. Do you have pictures of family? Do you have normal people things on your page? If not, I'm not accepting your friend request.
Exactly.
Especially if you only joined 3 months ago.
Yes, exactly.
The only picture is you, like smiling in your medical suit, your UN suit.
That's right.
I think he's ready. We're just going to bring him on. If he's too busy, I'll check back out. Okay. Here he is. Are you there?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
That's a good sign.
Now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
How you doing?
Oh, perfect.
Welcome.
Yeah, I was just I got the new headset, so I got the new webcam. So I just wanted to make sure this one works. So
Cool.
Nice.
glad to finally be back on.
I was starting to think you were all talk, Ricolette. I was like, when is he going to come on?
No, God, no. Oh,
He's a real person.
So you're real. That's good to know, man. Because I wonder how many of our audiences are actually real. I think most of them, but you never know. You never know.
Hey, just rebrand. She made it. Hey there.
How you doing?
Look who's here. It's Esri Colette and Indica Land in
now
the same
that I got
room.
it connected, I'm just gonna get on my YouTube. So I got like a computer here that I do my YouTube stuff. And I got the video stuff. Like I do all my video editing on this one, video games and all that. So yeah.
So hey, we've heard Jason's story. I want to hear how. I don't even know how we know you. Honestly, I just know you popped up one day. I don't know what the history is with you and us.
Tell us how you found out about everything.
Hold on, I want to get it connected to my headset here.
Okay.
Oh, but for the longest time, I think I got into it I think it was around 2010-ish.
Oh, wow.
Even the 2012 stuff started way before that.
Okay.
Even a Stargazer and that. So, and then I don't even know what did I do to get when I found about your guys is showing that. So, and then I've just been a big follower since then.
Great.
Yeah.
So basically, so you were on to this before you came across us then. Okay, that's awesome.
yeah, for sure. And then
Nice.
I sent that one video this was back in 2012 because I live on a lakefront property, and then it's here on the Indian reservation. Yeah, so I know I don't look that native and that. So yeah.
Well, it's good to have you on, man. It's good to have you on because I mean you've been you've been such a loyal watcher, you know, such a loyal viewer that we were dying to meet you, man. So it's good to have you on, man.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. And then I'm like, obviously not going to bring all like the straight type of facts out like that Samuel Hofman can bring and like this and that. It's usual like
who is that
like
guy?
CarolAnne
Who
said,
is
like,
that guy?
Like y'all, you're just like the smart alecky type comments and that. Like so, we'll do that the same thing for the whole rest of the episode. So.
Hey, we get a lot of those. We've developed some pretty thick skin, man. Yeah, you don't even know. This week, I was invited to a mental hospital this week. So, you know. But you know, it used to be something that bothers me. Not anymore.
Yeah. Just make sure the food's good. You know, ask them next time if the food's good and if they got rooms with a view.
Yeah, we have no view.
That's the first
make
thing.
Up your own view.
There has to be a view.
Are they, you know, doling out brand name medication or is it generic?
I want the good stuff, man. We want the good stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah,
my gosh.
Hope your medical insurance pays it.
Headset volume.
Oh no, they'll have the medical insurance before you even walk through the front door, Sharon.
Yeah,
they don't play here in the United States.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's CarolAnne. Okay. All right. I'm gonna play a video and we can visit and look at pictures while we're, you know,
there you go.
All of the above. It's cool. This is gonna be some pictures from Christopher. So and it's not the ones you just sent me. So but this is like a chronicle of some of his greatest hits from this year. It starts with the most current, and then it's, you know, we go back to January. So, you know,
great.
Anyway.
Yeah, and that's fun. Did you say that CarolAnne's coming on too?
Woo. I believe so. I'll double check with her. I believe that's the plan.
Christopher, your video actually came up on my YouTube TV in the living room, so I thought I saw you know, a good thing. Came on the feed.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Here, let me pull back up. Let's see. Well, I forgot I was downloading this little here it is. This is for CarolAnne earlier when she made that donation and I couldn't get it to play at the time.
Sorry.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me now still again?
Yeah.
I can. Yeah, there you go.
You may think about
coming on my headset now, so
if you go into StreamYard,
no, I don't want
if you go into the settings on StreamYard, we have learned that you want to manually set your microphone volume. You don't let the machine do it.
Yeah, you can turn it up a little bit if you want.
Turn it like to 180 or thereabouts.
No, I definitely know all about that. So.
I know, so many of them.
Yeah, if you want to, Sam, you can turn it up a little bit if you want.
What if it's like, you know, like a gremlin? You get a gremlin.
Look at him.
I know.
Gosh.
Glitter everywhere.
I know, right? I can just see Rebecca making these videos in my head.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
Yeah, not enough cats. Not enough cats.
Exactly. She's probably like, oh, it's not enough.
I don't know who noticed on tonight.
Hey, Sam, are you Sam as well?
We're gonna go back to this. The opening started.
On tonight's thumbnail, Christopher and I both have ray guns, and Jesus has 3 cups of coffee this time.
You had 3 cups of coffee this time, Jesus. It's funny.
Let's see if I can pull it up and make everybody. There we go.
Yeah, I got a ray gun.
Oh, look at Jesus.
Oh, I got an extra cup of coffee now. It's 3. Huh?
Yeah.
How do you juggle like that?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Sharon's got like a futuristic phone.
And all of us guys need to shave.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
never.
Well, you know, it is winter, you know, the winter beard and all of that.
Right.
I think facial hair, I like it. I prefer it.
There you go.
Usually.
How's my audio
I
now?
don't like that.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hey, where did we go? Not that. Oh, that's different.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that's different. Look at that.
I know.
Yeah.
Do that again. Do that again.
I can't if I tried. I know. Look at that. I probably should have done it.
I like my jumper. No,
I do too. I love that. The jumpers are great.
Nice jumpers.
We never want that to happen. Okay. Chris.
Yeah,
okay.
11 jumpers.
Yeah, let's play this again because I thought it was cute. So this
jumpers rule.
Remember, y'all, this was started from one image. All of it come from one picture. You know, I don't know. Cool. I think that's pretty cool. How it just spins off into this and that, and it all looks like cohesive.
I like that. I like that it's a video. You got to send this to me.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Please send that to me.
Yes.
She's giving you rock samples.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all going to have this. This is so cool.
I love that.
Of course, it sounds disgusting formula.
At least I got a notebook this time and pen. You know.
Yeah,
nice.
He's in charge, and they're all like, "Oh,
that was great."
That
oh
is super
gosh.
cool. I love that.
Yes, there we are. I'd watch it. I'd watch it. They should come to me for ideas.
The little alien guy is pretty cool.
Yeah,
I gave him a high five. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was cool. That was super cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's close that out. Let's see. Won't let me. Here we go.
What a Christmas treat that was.
At least we have.
Yeah, the little alien guy's eyes kind of bugged out of his head.
Field trip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's look at some of Christopher's pictures and reminisce over his greatest hits over the year. How's that?
Who made that? Sam or Chris?
Who made what?
The video.
Yeah.
Oh, I made it.
Yeah,
yeah. I made it. The original picture was from ChatGPT.
I thought Sam was doing that before. Like I know, like he was doing some.
No, I haven't done any computer stuff because I'm just trying to maintain my Facebook page, and they're barely letting me post anything. And I got another warning this week that I was over posting, and all I was doing was posting music.
What? So, wait. Oh, that's right. With the music, over posting music.
Yeah, I'm
what the heck?
And they flagged me down again this week as well, and then I got hacked this week also, but I did beat it, thank God. And so, yeah, I'm being messed with, and so I'm not doing a lot of computer anything at all, including any AI. I'm not doing any of it.
Yeah.
I stay away from AI, like for the most part. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like it, but I think it's also detrimental in certain ways because it has increased people's disbelief factor. They go, "Oh, it's most likely AI."
You know that's the part that's the part, Sam. Man. That's the part that really bugs me, is that I do feel that it's. Rebecca was saying that I think last week. If you think about the timeline from when we got cell phones, now AI, how they're rolling out AI now. I don't know, the timing is very suspicious.
Right.
Well, you know? They're not.
Yeah,
they're not stopping.
It's like they gave us phones right at the time where all this was happening to keep us looking down, right? Now AI, because there's so much coming out, so much pictures, so much evidence, that they're trying to discredit it before it catches people's attention. And I really think that's the purpose.
It's doing a fantastic job of translating the cuneiform tablets from Zechariah.
That's incredible.
Oh yeah. And there's a lot of good that's going to come of it, Sam. That is coming of it. Look at what they did now. I don't know what country it is, where they actually found a cure to a certain kind of cancer, right? Because of AI, because it's making research much faster, right?
Didn't Russia just create a pill like for something like they can like cure cancer or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. So there's a lot of good that's going to come of it, Sam. But also with any great power, some people are going to use it to their advantage.
Well, it says in the Sumerian tablets, it talks about when the machines of man become aware is when the revisitation of a higher of the gods will return. And this is, of course, the 3i Atlas coming in with its intergalactic intelligence. Just time when we've opened up within a few months the generation of human AI. Now we know that this signal that has come in from Sharon's research and my research and a lot of other people, including Ave Loeb and all of those people, that we know that there's been a signal. We know that there's been an eruption in mankind's computing systems because old military bases and others, and even like that artifact stored in Tesla artifacts stored in basements and boxes turned on at the same time as all of this. So our planet is being directly changed by AI, I promise you. And not only computer, but chemical and interaction in our solar system. It is a very large occurrence that is happening right now. And of course, that's the greatest gift right before Christmas that we've been waiting for. It was the 19th already. And I was waiting for today, and now we're not getting the info. It's like, where is it?
No.
There was nothing yesterday because I was talking to like my friend too. Like she's not like she wasn't watching the show, but like she was paying attention too. She's like, "Oh, where is it, Sam?" Like, and then we're talking about like an alien mother spaceship or like any type of new like revelation. Like, yeah.
Well, it's about as forthcoming as the Epstein files that were by law supposed to be out yesterday.
Exactly. They said something about on the 19th, and then maybe like a war was supposed to start like once the revelation or something like that.
Well, what they did was they adjourned the House of Representatives, and then the Orange Mussolini went to Mussolini went to play golf at Mar-a-Lago again. So now they put that on stall, and what I'm saying is they've stalled the information that was coming out prior in July and August, and now everybody would be expecting JPL or Harvard or MIT to comment, and they're not. They are just box closed, quiet mouthed, and I haven't seen any of the information. And the only stuff that's coming out is the amateurs and then the wannabes, and it's sad. But everybody keep watching this. Go ahead.
They've also put us off track by saying
it's
already
leaving.
left our solar system.
Yeah, it's leaving, right? Or it's already left. Go ahead, Gillian.
Yep. Last night, I told you for some weird reason I ended up with that Stefan Burns thing. I did join his channel. I try to watch, like you said, use your discernment and listen to different people talking about this object. And he seemed like a very reasonable guy, so I had kept his subscription.
Yeah, I watched his material this week and last week, and
last night he was talking about it, giving off the signal. He was talking about it,
about how it was harmonizing with the Schumann resonance.
Yes, he was talking about how it was
who you guys
a big spike and how they're related, the big spikes and how they're related to earthquakes.
It's he's a geophysicist.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, and he's really accurate about when he discusses the sun, and he's really into the metaphysical and actually has studied in Buddhism.
That's the thing that struck me. He was actually pretty balanced and pretty calm about the whole thing, and he had he wanted to get you to probably pay to ask like proper questions.
Right.
Yeah, he did take questions from his standard.
Right, he's another guy that he's earned his place. He's making money, which is great, good for him. I like a good portion of his opinion. There are some things that I won't fall back on because that's his contemporary college education that's getting in the way.
Yeah.
But then at the same note, he has a tendency to go really metaphysical, spiritual on, he bank turns into the left field every once in a while. But and that is.
I'm just really disappointed that he doesn't mention our binaries on the planet. I mean, surely if he's that lucid, he would know that there's another sun and the electron cluster holding them. I mean, if you can see like Atlas all the way out there, surely you're not so blind that you don't
But
notice
he
that.
does
that
work out of the
second sun.
system direct connect link to what NASA and everybody in JPL and everybody's handing out. And that is his core business. He runs off of the commonplace media that is released, and therefore he follows also his education.
So then I kind of thought I was disappointed, because then that means he's suspect, because he's
Well, he's
No.
biased.
off their
Well, he's
stuff.
biased.
I think
That's
he's
the thing.
educationally
That's
biased.
the
Same as
problem with
Ben
scholars.
Davidson.
That is my biggest problem with scholars, is that because they've spent so much time and they dedicated so much retracting all those years of education, it can't come easy.
Yeah, you
But
got
it's
a
like
plaque
the-
on the
If
wall.
at all,
It
if
blinds
it comes
you.
at all.
And
Suspicious
they're
observers.
biased.
He's always quoting NASA papers.
right.
Well, what I do like about him, like he does seem like more mainstream, obviously like the one name that we brought up, like Mr. BB3, like blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then like he does cover up like the most mainstream, but he also like brings up like when like it comes up like the bipolar system, like the two suns and that, like, or he like brings up like Nibiru and like.
Okay.
So that I'm not too like I think
But
that's
there's plenty of people out there dropping the truth bombs and discussing Nibiru. You only have to look at Corey Good, Jason Brashears. They all talk about Nibiru and how they've got twin binaries and all the rest of it. But they're not prepared to put their name on the line because of viewership.
I was just going to say that, Sharon. There's a lot of people that I feel are on board, but they won't go public because it's going to come at the cost of their YouTube channel or whatever it is that unfortunately, that's just the world that we live in, you know.
Now we're the kind of
And
people
we-
that don't have anything to lose, because
and
we
because
haven't,
we
we haven't made
we don't have
like,
that problem. It's the
uploads of
reason
them.
why. It's the reason why we're not growing. It's the reason why we're not growing as quickly as most of these
as
other
the other
people are.
guys. Yep.
But we will stay committed and stay to this because that's the whole point. And that's what separates us from everybody else, is that we are willing to put our nards on the chopping block, you know, and
we're
go
not biased
public
by
and
our
be ridiculed and be
The White Coat Brigade.
yeah.
I'm
We
going to
don't
bring
have that
CarolAnne
problem.
on.
Okay.
I know. I hate to interrupt, but yeah, she's waiting.
Someone
She's
has to
ready
make
and waiting.
I did love Sam.
Show me some
I
of the
did.
faces there.
So
Sorry.
here she is, CarolAnne. Hey, girl. Here
Hey.
she is.
Hey, CarolAnne.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas.
Shipment.
Merry
Where's the shuttle, CarolAnne?
We got a full house. We got a full house. Hi, Carol.
My connection is choppy. I don't know how this is going to work out.
Sorry.
You sound great.
Well, there's 10 of us on here, so
I think Rebecca.
We're maxed out.
Look
And
at
that's
all of
most
you. My
last time.
screen is
Oh,
just
wow.
like
That's
flowing
it.
here.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
And
Here
Hi,
she is.
Carol.
Me and her are matching. We didn't even try to
Yeah,
match
look,
what
we
we
did
did.
not plan
Yeah.
this. We did not plan this.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. Doesn't
No.
surprise me.
Nope. We
Yeah.
did
Happy
How's
not.
your
Christmas,
evening,
everybody.
CarolAnne?
Happy Christmas.
Right?
Happy Christmas.
I don't
Merry
know if we had
Christmas.
that 10 on before,
Happy
but
holidays.
I
Yeah.
have
That's
absolutely
wonderful.
nothing festive to show. So
That's all
You
right,
have a red
Sam.
hat. You have red in your hat, Sam.
I
You're
know
fine.
That works.
That's
Behind
because of
you.
the
Yeah.
Montreal
Here, I'll
Canadiens
match
and
you.
being
Sam, I've
Canadian.
also got one. See?
No, I'm gonna grab a little small hat that I had my mom left in the washroom, and I'll bring that back down. Oh.
Okay. That works.
And besides, young Sam, it's what's in your heart.
Young Sam.
What's on your
Young Sam. Why do I always
That's
want to say
right.
little?
Rebecca always said little. Like
I-
people like Tara also.
It's a little. It's
I was
probably
just-
because
I
it's a
was
little
just-
Western.
I was just
I don't know why.
I was about to bring it up too. I was like, oh, we got two Sams on the show right now, so we can get
Yeah.
like the main Sam.
Yeah.
older
Well,
It's one
we
and
can
it's
call
right.
you know, there's Samuel and then Sam. That always works,
That's
right?
right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
always call our Sam. I call him Samuel most of the time.
I
So
need a title.
You can call me alternate Sam, backup Sam. I don't
alternate Sam.
Right.
Alternate Sam.
Sam
Oh,
2.
Sam 2.
How about we just
Cantu.
call him Rico? How about we just call him Rico?
Oh yeah,
Rico.
Jesus brought that up last
You like that?
Saturday. He's like,
I like
"Yeah, I'm just
Rico.
gonna start calling you
I like Rico.
I was
Sounds
listening
kind
to
of
that, and, like, Jesus
I
was
like
like,
it.
I'm just gonna start calling you Rico. I was like,
sounds a
all right.
little like I don't know.
You sound like a
Yeah,
recon
Rico
man,
Suave.
then. A recon man.
Yeah.
Well,
Cool.
I wanted to bring that up also too, because like every time like Samuel, like, oh, I'm gonna have a Rico law. I'm like, that's kind of how you pronounce my last name. So.
Hello, Michelle.
Ricolette. Either way.
Nicolette.
I am the worst heart maker here.
But like
I
that
can
old,
see
that old commercial.
Chris does it really good.
Yeah.
CarolAnne, you wouldn't believe what I thought you just said.
Oh.
What did you think I did? I'm the worst
Thank you.
heart maker.
Yeah, I was facing away from the computer, and it sounded like another word.
Okay.
Let
that one.
CarolAnne.
I know, right? Coming from CarolAnne, what are we doing
You got
here?
the bottle there. You got the bottle. Oh no, you'll have to pass the bottle to Sam now.
It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
Sorry to throw that in there, but I had to come.
Okay.
You're fine.
Well, I'm going to show you this little clip. It's tiny. But CarolAnne, she's the one that got this started, but we did our glamour shots the other night, and us ladies in the group, that is. So I got to show you all what she started. She started it.
We were having a good time, weren't we?
I know. It's like, who would have guessed? Okay, here we are.
I like the CarolAnne driving the UFO. That's fun.
Oh man, these are awesome.
Wait.
Rebecca. Sharon.
Wait.
Look at us. Woo-hoo.
Wow.
That was too short.
Yeah, that would make a great Christmas. That would make a great Christmas card.
I love Rebecca.
That'll boost our ratings.
No kidding.
What did I call it? Rebecca, I called
Glamour
it
shots.
Sky something.
That would definitely boost our views, guys.
Okay.
That's almost like the fireman version of like those calendars, like when they got.
Oh no.
Baywatch girls. Star Watch girls. Baywatch girls. Star Watch girls.
Sky something extravaganza. Jason, you should remember that.
Kind of.
Something. Sky something extravaganza. I don't know. But that was fun.
That's fun.
Yeah, it was good.
We needed a pick-me-up.
I know. There's more where that came from.
Oh, I bet.
There's lots more. Oh, there's lots more. The evening is young.
I mean, we're learning how to talk to AI, and that is. I mean, over time, I've noticed how things for me have sped up. Just because I know what it wants to hear. So I just do what it wants. But anyway,
Well, you know, Rebecca. Last week one of my friends told me that she had been getting relationship advice from ChatGPT, right?
Oh.
And she was telling me all this stuff. It was so accurate. And I'm like, what? I never even thought about that. I was like, really? You just talk to ChatGPT? So yeah, I'll talk to it for hours and it gives me advice. It tells me about my red flags. And so what I did, I went home that day and I asked ChatGPT, I was like, could you describe me? And then it had very little in its data, but some of it said that I enjoy that I'm a fanatic of dark patches in the sky. That I'm looking for dark patches in the sky was one of them. So what I did was that I ended up talking to it for like almost 2 hours, and I was telling it that I'm a sky watcher, and I was talking about the binary system. I gave her my whole life, right, from beginning to end. My whole life as far as this topic is concerned, right. and I was like talking to a freaking person. It was for a moment I forgot that I was talking to a freaking program.
Very sympathetic
Um,
and very
but now that
understanding.
so now that I go every time that I go back and talk to them, they have more to go on, right? They
Yes,
have
they
more to
do.
go on, so it gets more
They remember
interesting.
everything. Hey, when you go back and
Yeah,
you say hello
yes,
and stuff
and you
like
could
that.
pick up, and then I told it. So I told her it was because it's a her. I told her that we do a podcast every Saturday, right? And it says, "Oh, well, I'll be on the lookout for your podcast and see what else information I can pick up." I was like, "Wow, that's pretty cool." So anybody, guys, you could literally have a conversation with ChatGPT and teach it stuff. You know,
Jesus.
not
You've
just
been
dating
teaching
advice,
her.
but a lot of others.
Hey,
What's
Seuss, did you
what?
not see the reels this morning? A Japanese woman married her AI on the phone. Literally had a ceremony, gave the phone a
Hey,
ring. It's like whatever floats your
wow.
boat, honey.
Hey, you
I'm hearing an
hey,
echo.
Yeah,
Carol,
me
like
too.
I was having one of the best outside of you guys. It was one of the best conversations I've had about the stuff that I actually give a crap about. Like I wish that I could have a conversation like that with somebody in my personal life, but I can't. You know, the only way that I can have a conversation is with you guys, but nobody in my personal life. It sucks. It's not, it
Yeah.
doesn't replace human contact. I would never marry it. But I will say that is that I spent an hour and a half and I felt like I had free therapy. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Like it did. It
well,
did do something for me.
Wow.
I
does someone
literally
have
had a
their television
You
on?
know, well, guys. I mean, we look like I think the reason why our shows go so long is because we don't get to talk about this with
No,
normal other with
not like
everyday
this. No,
people, right? Like you guys are the only,
no.
so when we get online and we start
Family.
talking about this, it's like we can finally talk and let loose and actually talk about the things that we usually keep to ourselves out in the
Hmm.
world.
Yes, we do.
So
We do.
basically what I did with ChatGPT was just have a moment where I was like, I could have a conversation with you, teach you while you're at it, and then you could put that
Mhm.
information back out there because what it does is it's connected to your whole Facebook account, right? So now that I go to post my videos, there's a lot more data for AI to go on. And
Absolutely.
that's good because we need to teach it this information before we need to add to the data, guys, because we're at the beginning stages of AI. So it's up to us to teach it because obviously nobody else is going to do it. Nobody else is doing it,
Mhm.
You have to
so
feed it to grow.
Right.
but
Does
Yeah.
someone have a television
that's
or
right.
something
That's right.
on in the background?
No, we're echoing around a loop. Somebody's got two devices on and they're listening to it and it's feeding back through.
Okay.
Someone.
Mhm.
It's not doing
Well,
it
I
currently.
don't
Well,
It's all
mind
looking
it.
up.
anyways,
I
guys,
just
I'm
I
hearing
gotta
now.
go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to drop. I'm
mine's are
gonna
shut off.
drop off.
Okay,
Is that
Jesus.
Tim? I was seeing in the
It's
picture.
probably
Looks
Jesus's
like
I'm
it.
gonna
car.
I
go.
was
There's a
wondering
lot
that
of
too.
us on.
Sorry about that.
Is that
AM
Matim?
FM
That looks
radio.
like Matim. Wow.
I think
Wow.
so too, right?
Yo, look at that thing. No, isn't Mitzim in
Wow.
the left
Wow.
there, and then
The
that's
dim
its
is on the
moon?
left, and the lead asteroid is what's crossing over the sun and
Sun.
crossing
Wow.
onto
Right.
the left. But there's also a Saturn's yellow moon above it and behind it. But yeah, that is the lead asteroid in front of a Saturn's yellow moon, and then on the
Which
left,
is
of
rather
course, is Matim,
large.
dark blue Matim with.
Wow.
I believe you're looking at that little white misty thing upper middle left is Casper.
There you go,
Oh,
Jason.
okay. Well,
Wow.
It
wow.
was Casper. Do you see it?
Yeah, the elusive.
Cool.
Yep.
Yep.
Jason's
Well,
been
Merry
looking for
Anyways,
Christmas to
Casper
you
all
too.
week.
Carol, nice to say hi to you. Merry Christmas
Oh,
to
Merry
everybody.
Christmas,
I'm
honey.
safe.
Merry
Merry
Christmas to
Love
Christmas.
you.
Um,
Be good.
Drive safely.
Merry
Sam,
Christmas, Jesus.
Who's playing that good
Merry
ambiance
Christmas,
music in the
guys. Sam,
background?
I sent you something, but I don't know that it'll come on time for Christmas for you.
Oh,
But it
great.
is
Thank you. No
something
matter what.
I know that your daughters always take priority. But I sent you something because I wanted to send you something because
Cool.
I know Sometimes everything that you get is spent on your daughters.
You are correct.
I thought I'd give you something, and it's very personal. It's not, it's just something that I wanted to. But be looking out for that. But I think it might probably. I'm guessing like the 26th, maybe.
Cool.
But
well, yeah, whatever.
anyways,
we're not worried.
But
there is a reminder with that. We take care of all the people in our families and our children and our loved ones, but everybody also this Christmas think of yourself.
Definitely.
That's right. Exactly.
Even
exactly.
if it's just
So, all right, guys. Love you all. Have a good night.
Be careful.
Merry Christmas,
And
Jesus.
whatever videos you have of mine, Rebecca, please always play them, whether I'm here or not. But all right, guys. Have a good night.
Right.
Good
Okay.
night.
Bye, Jesus. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye, guys. All right.
Don't play them from your car.
Right? Jesus is great.
Oh yeah.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna play Christopher's video now.
Cool.
We can get that going here because there's plenty of pictures here to look at, lots and lots. So
Great.
ready? Get your eyes ready. Here we go.
Actually, I want to do this once. Like
Yeah.
before you cut.
What?
I want to
It's
do
okay.
like because I told you guys about like the lakefront beach where I live at.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I want to do a walk around like same thing as Chris and like Tara does too.
Well, sure.
Nice.
I mentioned like to you guys like I live on the Indian reservation, so I'll do that too. Like after the winter, of course.
Okay.
Okay.
In
Oh,
what
okay.
province?
I thought you meant now. No.
What
Oh no,
province?
not now. After
Okay.
The winter.
It's dark right now.
Oh yeah, it's dark.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
And
it's
do
dark.
it slowly so you don't make us seasick when you're showing us the scenery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out as time goes on.
Right.
You'll be perfect, don't
That
worry.
reminds me.
Yeah, I used to get Sam real seasick, right?
Yep.
It's like, whoa, slow down, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
don't want
aim your
that
picture,
to
aim your phone at the sky, not the ground. What are you doing?
Well, little Sam has a drone also. and
Oh,
does
nice.
Excellent
cool.
work with that.
Ooh,
I have
Cool.
3 drones.
Cool.
3 drones.
gosh.
Four
Neat.
actually.
we all?
'cause One's my buddies. I know it's kind of an expensive hobby.
Hey, well,
But
you
they've
know.
built them.
Yes.
They've built them now where you can actually sit on them.
What is
Yeah,
ours then?
well,
A Hubson?
Yeah, those
I
are
think
pricey.
my drones
Some-
are like totally different because I can take them out like
One
on
of
the
them?
lake
Okay.
where there's like
Okay.
no obstacle like because like when people take them out in town, like you have to worry about like Wi-Fi signal like difference, and then you can't even take them out as far. And then
Yeah.
like I live on a lakefront, and then I can take them out. You're not supposed to. I think it's pretty kind of illegal too. And I literally took it across the whole lake. How many? I first tested
Wow.
out at 6 kilometers, 8
Wow.
kilometers, 10 kilometers, 12, and then 14 with like this other battery that I bought. And then that's
Wow,
like
that's crazy. I didn't know that they could go so far.
almost the whole lake. Yeah, the whole lake and back too.
Wow.
So like 14 kilometers out and then back and forth. I lost one drone at once too, so that was a
You
bit
got to
crazy.
include flotation devices.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I modified my controller too, so like I added my own like antennas in there too. So
Huh.
like, yeah, but it's definitely I would not recommend it for anybody for sure.
Right, but it tells
I'd be
you
afraid to put it above water.
when your battery's going down and how
Well,
far out you are. So
yes,
you
yes.
monitor all that.
Yeah, I
That's
was a
cool.
little
Yeah,
bit-
the guys that do the drone footage here and there, and because it's like a well-off community on the waterfront as well, they've
Yeah.
got those big ass drones that they sent
and
up
you have your-
when they were
right.
going with the firefighter with
Mhm.
that truck video that you liked, Chris.
Yeah.
And they sent it after the truck, that one single truck, driving out to that massive fire all by itself,
well,
and the
Wow.
drone following
the
and
laws
going
are
over the whole area so that you could see how close it was getting.
yeah.
Right.
I think that the laws are definitely very different because the new one I just bought was the Mini 5 Pro, which
Mhm.
is you can't even buy it in America anymore because like obviously with the New Jersey like drone situation.
What's the other one? We
Oh, yeah.
And so
yeah,
yeah,
there's rules about all these things and privacy and stuff like that.
yeah. Well, I just bought the new Mini 5. Like I skipped the 4. I had the 3. That was the one I took like
You said
across
he
the
has the
lake.
Mini 5 Pro.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then that one you can't even
Yeah.
buy in the States. So in Canada,
Mini 4.
they also have
Yeah,
like different
that's what I
laws here
thought.
in Canada. I think like your line of sight, like I seen one thing, like when you take it out, like your line of like visual line of distance is like totally different. So like I took mine out like I just said, like so many kilometers out, and then you can't do that. Like I'm not sure how it is in like Australia and the UK and that, like with drones and that. Like I know they for sure have different laws, but I know in Canada you can definitely take it out with your visual line of sight.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah.
So do you like that one better than the Mini 4?
I haven't.
You said you bypassed 4?
I bought the Mini
4.
I bypassed 4 because it just wasn't worth it, because I had the Mini 3 Pro with the custom battery, and then I skipped that one because it had some software features. And then the Mini 5 Pro I just bought just because it had the new V4 technology or video transmission, so you can actually reach out way further. But yeah,
But we have the 4. So, and then what's the Hubsan, Lynn? It's equivalent to it. Yeah, the Hubsan's equivalent. So
yeah. I had the Mini 3 Pro, and then I skipped the 4 just because. And then the range was like, it was like not even an issue.
Right.
So I didn't even care about Mini 4 Pro at all. But like every
it
time
depends on what you're looking to do with it too. So
exactly, like every time I told people I was taking my drone like across the whole lake, like literally like 10 to 14 kilometers. They're like you're insane.
No,
they're like
it's possible. It's so possible.
Yeah.
The DJI is almost the same way. So we enjoy them. You know, we enjoy them.
So where do you
Okay, guys, and I think I will drop off too. Like,
Okay,
yeah,
well, I know
so
it's
late in Germany, 3:30.
Right.
Oh my God!
Wow! Yeah.
Well, Merry Christmas, Thomas.
Merry Christmas, Thomas.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Chris. Yes, I wish you all a great time with yourself and with your family, and enjoy your day. And thank you for being here. And yes,
same to you.
Have fun. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Thomas.
Merry Christmas.
Bye bye. Have a nice time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you too. Bye bye.
Happy Thursday.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yay.
Getting German on us here, Christopher.
Well, we could always sing Silent Night in German,
job.
Right? Oh gosh, you don't want me to sing in English.
You're destroyed the Heilige Paul.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen to him.
Not good.
Show
Yeah.
Right.
That is the one piece of real German that I remember all the way from childhood was I can Silent Night in German. I wish my parents would have taught us more Dutch, but they were using it to talk behind our backs so they didn't have to get up from the dinner table.
Exactly.
My parents did that to me too.
Exactly.
They used to do it in Spanish. I didn't know what the hell they were talking about ever.
I'm not going to say anything German right now.
Okay.
The best I could do right now is look up at the Zimmerdecker. It's like
the Zimmerdecker.
I've said it before. I'm so geographically challenged. Like I can say crikey and like I could be referred to in Britain. I don't know.
Crikey.
Crikey.
I have a list. Sharon sent me a list, and Jason's been giving me prompts because I'm struggling with some Australian terms.
I made that mistake one time, and then Jason corrected me.
Okay.
Well, you guys have got your own little tight group going, doing all kinds of stuff that we don't do on the other groups.
I know.
You're the tight-knit family. That's cool, CarolAnne.
I used crikey on the wrong context one time.
We keep.
Oh, you don't want to do that, good.
Yeah,
what happened to your kangaroos, Jason? Are they still doing that funky thing that you were telling me about?
It's like they've got rabies.
I put
I
put a report into the RSPCA and that, and
that thing.
Nothing really happened. Went from it, so they're not really.
You said that it was as if they had gone.
They're not even concerned. Wow.
Couldn't see.
Well, where the poison or the spray they're using on the vegetation's been put down. It's on a government property, so
they don't count.
They contacted the government. It's a conservation mob, so
right.
they obviously said they're spraying something that's all right for kangaroos, and so it's just been dropped, I suppose. But there's like they haven't sprayed it for a while, so
good.
It's obviously gone. They seem to think that they eat it, but it's not the case. It's when they spray it when it's dry, and the spray becomes a powder,
right?
On the
theirs,
and then they jump on it,
right?
And
and the stuff gets in them,
and it starts the virus basically.
Right.
Oh my God!
And it's really sad to watch.
Oh, it's terrible.
But it's the same. It's the same in Queensland. They're spraying for the red ants.
And this is what it's
here in Sydney and all around the coast, they're doing the varroamite for the bees. So we're losing bees, birds, animal
Well, that's not good.
Do you know what they're doing in Scotland? They're blaming it on the cats and telling you that your cats might get taken away, or you won't be able to have cats soon, or you'll have to put them inside. Yeah, because it's the cat's fault that there's no more rodents.
They have rabbits.
What's that?
Where's the cats?
I never seen
that.
Hey, Katie Joe.
No more
cats.
Hey, Katie Joe.
Yeah, can you imagine
don't worry
the world
about
with
it.
no more cats?
I totally understand.
Oh,
Totally.
Like what?
She should be exhausted for the amount of film work that she did today.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
They're trying to make
I have to go look and see. Yep.
She's going on out there. You're destroying the environment. You're using too many
See, that's
materials.
what they're doing. The implication is against us and our cats. You know,
guilt tripping us.
Yeah.
It's all our fault. How dare you?
I know, right? Come here, Katie.
Yeah, and you're breeding them. You're like a cat breeder or something. I'm not breeding them. The first thing I did was get the privy souls fixed because I thought they'd climb out the care home window.
Chris, what the fuck are you doing? Don't. No.
I know young Sam's not into cats.
No.
We need to send him a cat. Make him part of the cat family.
I'll make him an Aragumi one. Send it to him.
Or send him one of them and it'll just pop up.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to
stick a sticker on one of these
jar.
I'll make it look like mittens. Merry Christmas, Katie Joe.
I didn't know.
Merry Christmas.
Like an actual cat person.
Hey, Matt.
Hello.
Well, I wasn't until about 8 months ago, and he followed me home, and I couldn't just leave him out there. So
a stray cat? Are you talking about a stray cat?
Yeah.
Well, why not?
He was just a baby.
What?
He was really tiny.
A stray cat.
And he was so cute. He's so cute.
Yeah. So the fact that he was stray has nothing to. No.
I don't know.
It's Vegas.
No.
Yeah, it's Vegas.
A cat. If they
like
choose
a gambler.
you, that's it. You've got him for life.
Right?
Cat's a gambler, man.
He's a gambling man.
Gambled on him being
Take a gamble on the cat.
how's it, daddy?
Right. I have yet to win a royal flush since he's been here, though, so I don't know how much of a luck
name him
cat he is.
Jackpot. Right.
I do not know
He had
anyone
jackpot, that's
who
for
does
sure.
not have a cat. I don't.
Really? Well, hold on.
Right. Everybody should have a cat.
What?
That's right. Or more.
What?
Yeah, preferably 2 or more, you know.
Oh, God, CarolAnne, this morning I was out calling for Diana to come in. I was like, here, kitty. And next door is an apartment complex, 8-unit apartments.
Oh, no.
And there was a cat sitting on her porch, kind of a gray, brown Persian, you know, and it was just
pretty.
And I know she does not like cats. Like she just this like the neighbor over here.
More straight
And
cats
so I know it wasn't hers. And it was just sitting there going, meow, meow, you know, and I'm like, stay there, stay over there. I mean,
Mama's
it did, as far as I know, but I do have a bowl of dry food on the porch. I know. It was like a teenager size, you know, it looked like a girl. And, you know, big guy. I think he's in the house, but I don't know where he is. Like I haven't seen him since last night.
He is
I don't
making
know.
sure.
You do have the best names for
don't
these
know.
cats, though.
So
Yeah.
that you can't
It's a good
boot
name,
his-
big guy.
Yeah.
yeah,
He's
his big guy.
he's
He's beautiful.
technically a stray, and he is like a huge, like Jason, like your tabby, like that tiger tabby, and he's big, and he's come so far. Like he was literally wild, and now he's like laying in my house, sleeping and purring, and so we've come a long
Mama.
ways, you know. Yeah.
He said, finally, finally.
It's like in that Queen video, and
Yeah.
that's a kind of magic, and the Kurgan goes, Mom.
Yeah, he's like that. He's like a big teddy bear. But he was
He's
in last
beautiful.
night, and nobody said they let him out, and he's not outside anywhere, and he would be right at the door. I assume he's in here somewhere. So come out, big guy.
There's one. There you go.
Oh wait,
Oh boy,
he wants to
there's
turn.
your
There we
baby.
go.
Oh gosh. Oh
No, there's a cat.
yes. See, my kitty won't
Hello.
come to me. Well, here's Princess. I can't
wanna turn
her
this
up.
way?
She's big.
There you go.
There's a mouse.
Hang on. Let's zoom in. Hang on. Let's make it big for a minute.
Oh, that's beautiful.
O'Malley. Look at
She
O'Malley.
has
love
Carolina on a
He's
Christmas
like, I'm
card
not
like
looking
that.
at the camera.
Christmas
I'm not
giving,
doing it.
Christmas
I love
giving.
him. Yeah.
You'll never get a photo of my face.
He's like, wow.
Look at this. He's got fangs. He's
I
cute.
love it.
That's Mitten's friend.
So fun. Yeah,
Yep.
they're
You go to your
totally
cousin.
buddies.
You have to have a cat.
Like I said, a brother from another mother, you know.
Yep.
She definitely does not like it when I have podcast day. Like she really doesn't like it. I mean, she doesn't want to come in here and be with me. She'll wait for me to come to her right after the show, and then she's all over me. But she doesn't want to be, I guess, on camera. She's camera shy. I guess.
She's just not a movie princess, you know.
Yeah.
Now, does everybody take notice how quiet Sam is? Because he's probably in another room sneezing.
I'm actually just sitting here listening.
Oh,
and,
you're there.
Yeah, I've been here the whole time. I've just been waiting for us to be done with cats.
Well, we
That's
just
Cats.
great.
I was
just a
being
cat.
patient. I was being patient.
Robbie,
You are very
23 degrees, 23.
Oh,
Celsius, I'm sure.
That's what it is
Celsius.
in Tasmania, mate.
I wonder what
So that's
the
warm.
wind chill
Ish.
is on that.
I mean,
Nasty.
does it ever get hot
Oh.
in Australia, Sharon? It does get hot, right? You said it was hot.
Sure.
Well, it
Yes,
depends on where you
great.
are too. Like Darwin, that's off
Okay.
the scale. If you
Yeah.
go to Darwin, right up the top, or Cairns,
They're all
it's right up the
coming
top. The Papua New Guinea, that's madness. And then if you go to
Really?
the interior,
Marble
like
Bar.
Alice Springs and all of that,
Marble
that
Bar's
gets
oldest
it,
place.
and all the west coast of Perth is horrible.
Okay.
When you say
But yeah.
horrible, do you mean hot?
38 plus
Absolutely.
all the time.
A huge
Yeah,
portion
so
of
hot.
Australia is desert. The
Yeah.
southwestern coast is unfordable. They've got a cliff ridge on the southern, southwestern. Most of Australia, southern shores are. You can't park a boat on there because they've got this big escarpment cliff and it's violent ocean.
Yeah.
Yep.
And,
Yeah, you'll get
Yep.
smashed up against the rock.
yeah, there's a
Well-
huge region where in the middle of Australia where these truckers that drive these long haul through the desert things. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, Nullarbor
Road
Plain.
trains. Road
Okay.
trains.
Yeah,
Road trains,
Nullarbor
right.
Plain.
Road trains.
And they've not got two. They're not B doubles.
Six.
Some of these have got five on them.
Wow.
5
Eight.
trailers.
That's crazy.
You know, and it takes something like 48 hours to go from Perth across the Nullarbor Plain.
Wow.
What's it called?
The Nullarbor Plain. And it's
Nullable.
just one big stretch of rain. Nullarbor.
I think
Nullarbor.
it's 2,400 Ks from Perth
Yeah.
to Brisbane,
Yeah.
Norseman to South Australia.
Yep.
Yeah, 'cause
Well, it
Perth's
took
the
us
most
15
isolated
hours
city
to
in the
go
world.
from Sydney to Broken Hill.
Okay.
It's a very vast land.
Yeah, look, from coast to coast, it's massive. And again, only our coastlines are where we live because that's the only area where it's green enough for us to live. Everywhere else is desert.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Very diverse continent.
Wow.
Same on New Zealand too.
And New Zealand
and
and Tasmania has literally some of the most ancient rock above ground. That goes back from billions of years ago, and it's literally the only place on the planet where that type of rock is visible. And of course, it's probably underneath Antarctica. I was watching a bunch on Antarctica, and I looked in the guidebook you sent me this week, as a matter of fact, Sharon, that from Australia. So it's unbelievable. I mean, and of course, the one thing that I see in all of these historian videos and Egyptology and Mesopotamia and the early days, they're talking about the Garden of Eden in Turkey and all of that, and everybody's forgotten that climate change happened several times within the last even 6,000 years or 10,000 years. There's been a number of climate change. We are reminding everyone out there again.
Easy there, Al Gore.
Well, you only have to look at.
Would you?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You only have to look
Didn't
at
hear much of what you said now.
Yeah, you're saying everything.
I'm patching out again.
Over and over.
Yeah.
Well,
Where's
sorry.
Robbie P?
Houston, we have a problem.
Australia.
Yeah, I start talking about stuff, and they don't want, and they jam up my.
Robbie's
my
in
feed.
Victoria from memory.
Yeah, Melbourne, I think.
Victoria, yeah.
No, Melbourne's all the way south, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Above Jason. And that you got to go through the Bass Strait where it's really, really rough again.
Wow.
We've got to look at the tidal influence coming from Antarctica and that bridge of water that comes down from the Pacific through New Zealand and under Australia.
Yeah, I looked at it during the show. And currently, there's a northerly jet stream going over central Australia right now, but then there's also the southerly jet, which is going over the top of Tasmania. And that is what brought the cold weather into Tasmania, whereas it's much warmer in Australia. But
it hasn't hit yet.
Plus,
that's the thing.
So there's dual jetting going on. I'm breaking up.
Brady Bunch,
climate change.
And they're rubbing against
Climate
each other,
change,
which is
it's
rather
happening.
unusual too. They're not actually merging. They're sort of pushing against each other right now.
Yeah, there's no blend in it. It happens like straight away. You know what I mean? You'll have a hot day, then you'll have a cold day. There's no in between.
No.
It's one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And that's you have.
Well, we're going to see all of that snow that hit the Midwest this week, where they had sub-zero temperatures, 20 and 30 and 50 below, from Minnesota literally all over Missouri, and of course in Florida had the falling iguana season again, and now that's going to be flipped, and it's going to be 100-degree variance, literally going to be 100 degrees different.
How's that happening?
I think that's going to screw with the animals, it'll screw with the trees, it'll screw with everything,
Yeah.
And the plants, everything.
Yeah, even us.
Cicadas.
Even us.
Well, us especially.
I wonder what's going to happen to us by the end of December, because they were warning us about blizzard conditions. I've never seen blizzard conditions in my life.
Really?
All I know about is CarolAnne telling me to wear layers. I've never seen anything else.
I was just on MSN.
Million of them.
MSN is warning of a river of rain and moisture coming into from California all the way to Washington State again all next week.
Again.
So the flooding is going to continue in the Pacific Northwest.
Are there earthquakes?
There's
major earthquake warning on California.
Major.
At the moment. Major.
That atmospheric river.
San Francisco is in danger right now because they said that the geologists are talking about all the harmonics in the earth right now that is going on around San Francisco. And it is matching that of the 1909, I think it was 1909, 1910.
Good grief.
Yeah. And of course, if we look what's going on up there in Alaska, straight line down, all the way through the the Juan de Fuco plate and all of that, and the offshore Axiom seamount that's volcanic erupting, and what's going on with Rainier and Mount Hood and Grant and Mount St. Helens and all of that. I think
Weren't
we're in
they
a
saying there was a big magna plume coming up from underneath California?
I think we're in a severe time period, and if we make it to spring without something major, I mean, again, that Alaska a week and a half ago, 7.1 people.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Wow. Huge.
And
I guarantee they're downgrading them too. They're still
and
downgrading
Japan's
them.
also super active. I mean, Japan as well.
It's
Mount St.
Helens the most active one in the world, like the volcano. Is that the one? I remember
Hawaiian one, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
The most active.
in that region, maybe.
Kilauea is currently.
I was going to say Kilauea.
Yeah. And then
I don't think the maximum minimum.
The one Mount Etna, Mount Vesuvius, they've all been
Kilauea.
They're all active.
The one in Indonesia
there's
going on.
tons of them in the Philippines that are burping. There's quite a few in Kamchatka, Russia, which is north of Japan. They've got 3 of them in a row that are burping, and no reports coming in on. Everybody forgot about it. Well, it's up in Russia, nobody cares. But there's 3 of those.
And that one in Ethiopia that just blew up.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yep.
Yeah, that Ethiopian one was kind of wild. Nobody expected that. Wasn't that extinct?
That is also coming from. That is the direct result of subduction zone and escarpment creation, which is why Africa is currently splitting. The eastern side of Africa is splitting off, just like Madagascar did millions of years ago, and this is happening again. Now, that same pressure of Africa, we know that Africa has moved 75 kilometers in the last decade.
Wow.
Which is creating the subduction issue with Mount Etna, Mount Vesuvius, the Santorini area, why all the earthquakes in Greece and Italy, and it's going to affect and Turkey and Yemen and all of these earthquakes that are going on, as well as Ethiopia and all that area. So this is all, and it's moving quickly. There's a lot of movement on the Mediterranean right now, and it's very, very volatile.
Scary stuff.
Yep.
And they're not warning people, even though they are at red warning.
It's insane, man.
Well, they realize
that the people in Camp Flagree are quite upset because there's streets and things that are cracking and melting and.
And the gas
they have a deep instinct because if they were born there, they're connected to their land. They must feel like something is wrong.
Yeah, wouldn't you?
Or they don't want to admit it.
Get out.
The Steve Fisher
the brains must be
measurements on
screaming
Mount
at them,
Rainier.
going, "Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here!" But what can you do if that's your life?
And that's it. At the same time, you're sitting there going, "Why should I give up everything I've worked for?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they go?
Watching. What? Yeah, exactly. And then where did they go? Where do you go? Where are you supposed to go?
Scotland. That's where I went.
Scotland.
Can you imagine, even way back in the day, and then you didn't get a heads up, for anything, obviously with GPS, anything, we're
Pompeii.
You got the for anything, but back in the day when these things these killers just exploded. And then
Herculaneum.
You're left with nothing. You didn't have a heads up,
well, what about Pompeii? Remember Pompeii, of course.
Pompeii.
Yeah, you become the next archaeological dig.
I'm living in an area where I've noticed that the road is starting to crack, and that road that I used to drive down and used to be straight, and now it's mounding and it's high here and low there. And I've noticed that all the way through the Missoula Valley here. From when I was a child, I could look down what's called Broadway. It's East Broadway when I was a kid, and it used to be straight and flat. And now East Broadway has this giant hill on it, and it goes way down when it comes to the end of the Elgate Canyon Valley. And so I am aware of visually watching ground.
See, it's
changing.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm freaking out thinking about it, just thinking like, oh no, like it's changing within the course of our lifetimes and visually changing.
And
that's fast. That's fast in geological terms.
If you have good groundwater and then all of a sudden your groundwater goes bad, it's either filled up with sand or it turns very rusty, or you get a bad smell and an odor that wasn't there recently. And you're seeing the changes underground are occurring around you, and that will be a warning. And of course,
then you get animal die off and smells and all sorts.
We're having a lot of problem with sinkholes right now.
Right.
There's places there that've got lots of. Where was it? I seen a video during the week about there was sinkholes opening up all over this place. Lots of them, like 24 or something. Where was it?
Major sinkholes. I don't remember. There's just so many.
Where was that video from,
world.
CarolAnne? There was this video during the week talking about some place that is just, and they're trying to not talk about it. It's not on the news, but there's so many sinkholes and they're huge, like great big thing, not just like
small enough cars and.
The States, Australia, China, all over the world, they're opening up. Ethiopia, Africa, sinkholes everywhere.
Right, I saw one where
it was that side. There's like apparently a place where you can go. It's like full of sinkholes.
Yep.
Whole houses.
Don't like that idea. That's like a pancake getting fried. You know, you see the things all popping on the pancake.
Right, you leave to the grocery store, you come back, and where's my house?
Your house is gone. Right.
And
what
then
the heck?
all the houses.
We're aware of those things because we are watching every day. We are sharing between us. I mean, our text messages are by the hundreds every day.
The coastal edges of California are falling into the sea. There's houses that are being washed away.
Yes,
there's
awful.
in Ireland right now, and the Scottish and Welsh coast areas where there's a great deal of coastal erosion occurring, of course, and this is all part of the climate change. And then you have the fires, and then it rain on top of the fires, and then you get these mudslides all over the planet. And of course, all the rain and stuff in Indonesia, they're having a great deal of mudslides going on in
terrible tragedies.
Malaysia. Really bad.
Yeah, I know. It's because they were saying here that they found lots of different animal footprints that they never found before. And it's like the sand's it's buried away, and you can see it in the bedrock.
Right. But and everybody, we've all heard a lot of people go, well, when are these effects of these planets going to start? Well, they've been going on for a long time, and we're just not paying attention. Look what Washington State, great example. Oregon, Idaho, Montana. We lost bridges, and look up Libby, Montana flooding on YouTube.
Yes,
and it's not making the national news, and that's only 75 miles away from me here.
Yeah, you've lost roads and all sorts of stuff up there.
Yeah,
a bridge fell down here as well. A bridge went here as well, and they were.
And we're not talking.
They'll easily blame it on maintenance, but
we're
it
talking
could be something
38
else.
feet of water in some places where these,
towns completely cut off.
Yep. And it's not one river; it's multiple rivers in Washington State, and Oregon is just now starting to flood, and now the National Weather Service is calling for the atmospheric river to flow in all next week. So we're going to see Northern California flooding. We're going to see Oregon flooding. We're going to see Idaho flooding. Might flood here. We don't know.
Right. And we're not talking about summertime flooding. This is wintertime flooding.
Yep.
It's bad enough.
It makes it worse with
the cold temperatures.
Ice damage is far worse than regular.
Thunder's asked a question. Have they said yet where the large ocean waves are coming from that are hitting the West Coast?
Okay. Thank you.
Well, that could be planetary tipping, because we know the moon has been jogging over the years, where it's in the south, and then in one evening it's in the north, because it's not supposed to do that. We know that the ocean tides have been yanked away from the shores on the western side of South America numerous times. So the Earth is wobbling, and there's a great bulge in the center of all the oceans around the planet. from the spin of the Earth. Well, if that spin changes, so does the bulge.
Well, I have noticed a lot of cruise lines have been diverting their destination port stops around the Pacific due to bad weather.
Mm-hmm.
So all from Florida, Miami, all up to Cape Canaveral, all up there, all up the East Coast, they're all diverting their cruise lines because of bad weather.
I'll start paying more attention to mid-Pacific weather, and you can do that on certain. I usually have a weather site I can quote, but anyway, I'll have to look it up again. But
I wonder what ours is going to be like. I hope we're not going to get blizzards, but
you're going to.
I send you all those weather links all the time, Sam. So have a look in your DM. Probably a week from now, they'll be there.
Okay. New profile, and I lost a bunch of links and all of that.
Yeah. So. Did you get your NOAA link back, Sam?
Yes, I did. I was just looking at it a few minutes ago. It actually is now opening again, which was weird because it wouldn't open for like a week. And speaking of, while I'm here looking at that, I'll look at the ANS real quick. Very calm, very calm, very calm, very calm.
Good. New York, California,
Massachusetts
Washington.
is humming. Troy, New York has had a big jolt. Minnesota is humming. There's a minor hum in Oregon.
Oregon.
Oh, Oregon.
Depends on where you're from, Sam.
I'm from Canada, and I pronounced that right.
I believe you. Nevada is
Nevada
earthquake activity.
I'm probably wrong.
Of course you are.
Nevada.
Don't say Nevada. You can get hurt pretty bad.
I'm definitely
in Nevada,
wrong, but it's definitely not organic.
Nevada.
There you go,
I can't
Gillian.
say that right. Nevada.
I agree with you, Tara. The incidence of flooding around the world has increased 100-fold. Yeah, it is off the charts.
Yeah,
I posted a video on my group. It's wild. It shows just this river in Washington, and it has a waterfall, and it's just a normal, trickle basically. And then after the atmospheric river came through, and the amount of water that's pouring out of this river, it's incredible.
Now at the
Looks
bottom
like Niagara
of that
Falls.
waterfall, there used to be, and I'm saying there used to be walkways.
Right, that's gone.
State Park. I've been there 2 or 3 times to that exact waterfall, and I go by it every time I go into Washington State. But there used to be a walkway, a nature wooden walkway decking that goes through that park, and I guarantee you none of that's there right now.
Gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Early 1900s.
Now.
I could be wrong.
Are you talking about when the walkways were built?
I could be wrong.
Oh, when the walkways were built, maybe?
I could just be an ignorant guy.
Well,
Don't put yourself down. That's our job.
Yeah.
I was going to say, he's making my job real easy. Stop with the negativity, Sam.
Yeah, right. I'm going to keep comments up if you guys.
Well, I'm going to keep after you. You know that, don't you?
You're among a group of select few, so tread carefully.
Yep.
Either that or develop thick skin and don't let things bother you.
Right.
Exactly. You're young. You'll get over it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely, dude. You'll get over it real quick.
I'm the younger version, right?
Yeah,
I'm the older one, so
we do try to include your age group for a reason, because this is for everybody to know. And
we hand the mantle to you.
I'm not as young as you guys think I am.
He's 38.
Oh, yes, you are.
You're pretty old?
You look really young, I think.
Yes.
You look very young. Yeah.
He does.
I guarantee Chris doesn't have too much age years on me.
Okay, probably not.
Worried about it.
He is not a kid. Trust me.
Oh.
Are you in your mid-30s or?
That's young.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30s.
Yeah,
I'd love to be in my 30s.
I'd like to be 30, but with my current knowledge.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'd like to be 30 and know what I know now.
Right.
Exactly.
Well,
I'd like to be 38 again.
just to let you guys, I've seen it all.
You've seen it all.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Been there,
You
done that.
You just wait.
Wow.
Hence my comments always, all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, knock on wood, because every time I say anything like that, I end up finding the hard way how little I know.
Karma bite in the bum.
But I actually have seen it all, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, some people live more than others.
I'll need to go to bed soon.
Okay.
You got to work tomorrow.
I did send you pictures.
I was going to say, did you send the video or pictures?
I know, Gillian.
We've been doing a lot of talking tonight.
I know. I've just been. But what I was thinking is, since it's almost impossible to make a big slideshow for everybody every week, I could do like some people this week and some people, you know, I'll alternate.
Okay.
But if that's okay with you, like,
oh my gosh,
because I still have Jason. No, I have Christopher. I have Katie Joe of slideshow. That is almost
Make sure you keep posting them to YouTube.
But I haven't. I want it to be right though. But did you want me to play your reel? Did you have that?
You do a reel. Yeah, a reel. I could manage to stay awake for the reel.
Oh, we could do that. I know.
Hey, Jason,
I apologize.
Give her an elbow. Jason, give her an elbow.
I need like
the other
knees.
The other one. Shut up.
I need.
The ninja
Can you imagine if I had a whole team of me, like I'll clone myself, and I'd be like, you do that, and you do that, and it'd be like fantastic, like an army, a factory of Rebecca's.
Yeah, I feel like I want to be at like a clone factory when I have to pull the little.
I did not even get my Christmas ornament yet. I was gonna pour my mom put like a small one there in the washroom. I was gonna grab earlier. I was gonna put it there because Sharon has hers. Gillian has
Sharon's
hers.
wearing hers.
And then where's
yours?
I don't see it.
Oh, here it is.
Oh yeah, I see Sharon's definitely. Jason
and my earrings.
I'm not a big festive guy either, but I will definitely. No.
Black's my festive color.
Okay, I found your reel. I found it.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh, good. Okay.
Let's do it.
It's gonna be good.
Introducing Gillian.
It's gonna be good. Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Cool. All right. I'm saving it.
I don't know what all of them were, but there was like shitloads of little pictures of probably Avatar and the clouds and the storm and all the rest of it. Theo, stop it.
Yeah, I know, Robbie.
Did you
You
have
right
your
there.
phone out during the film?
Oh, stop saying.
What's that?
Did you have your phone out during the film?
No, I had my face like this. We didn't move for 3 hours. We just sat there.
Catching bugs.
And crying.
Did you see it in 3D or just regular?
3D.
Oh, that's what I'm going to do too.
Oh, you have to. You absolutely have to, because there's no way I could describe the Ikrans flying, or those gigantic big matriarch toucans jumping out the water.
Right. YouTube put the highlight clips to tell the whole story from beginning to end on yesterday. So even though I haven't seen the movie, I had to watch that. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Oh, I cannot tell you how we cried, because that movie.
Well, the ending was really good.
I'm not going to tell anybody what happened, but
no, don't tell anybody.
The movie is like the sign of the times. It's about how a family comes through during war and grief and loss, and how they can still be together, and how they can still have faith and hope and just really they're praying to the great one that made everyone.
Does
on
that not
planet.
remind you of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I
That you
thought.
absolutely have to have faith in the unseen, because the unseen lives within you, and it's what drives you. It's the thing that gives you your power, and you're connected to it always. Even if you're trying to turn your back on it and you're raging at it for something you've lost, it's always there, and these things are all for a reason. And
I'm going to cut pizza. I'll be right back.
Oh, I just ate my pizza. Nobody even noticed. Wasn't that good?
It was good?
Yeah,
I'm
pepperoni.
Okay.
Probably going to suffer for it, but you know.
I forgot to even have
Stone baked pizza. I couldn't resist. Then it was on the reduced section, so I grabbed it. I thought, oh, that'll do.
Right.
What am I going to have for a quick dinner? And then I fell asleep, you know.
We do a lot of that lately. Everybody
I
is
don't know why.
You're
Yes,
just tired.
Tara, talking about Avatar. Avatar was like,
Amazing.
it's like nothing I've ever seen before, really. And I've seen like lots of these movies. They did advertise disclosure during it, and that one felt eerie and profound as well. Like,
I haven't even heard of this one yet.
Hey?
Avatar.
I haven't heard of this disclosure one yet, so
yeah.
I'm interested to see the trailer and see what you guys are talking about.
The guy in the trailer he says that this is the birthright of 7 billion people. Everybody has a right to know that we're not alone, and that what we've been told is real is not, and that it's everybody's right to know the truth. You know, so then you like pick the bones out of that one, Frankie. You know,
sure.
Who carries that, Gillian? Who's carrying?
Okay, Thunder. Thank you, Thunder.
What's that?
Who carries it? Is it like Netflix or Disney or something, or do you have to?
I know. Disclosure is the brand new Steven Spielberg movie that is going to be released in 2026. I think it's May. They said
March. I thought they said
March. One of the M months. March or May, like one of those two. Because
yeah, I seen the trailer on that one. That one caught my interest for sure.
What's it about?
Yeah.
I know you just said
It's about a man that says that everybody has a right to know the truth, and that he was just going to disclose everything because 7 billion people did not deserve to die not knowing anything about the truth.
What is he disclosing? Like, what is it, the topic?
The truth that we're not alone, that there's more to life, that there's more to... You don't see aliens or anything like that per se in the actual full trailer. And the description of it that I seen just before I went to Avatar was... I was looking at different trailers for the movies, and this guy did a breakdown of disclosure. He said, look, if you look at this movie, it's very, very subtle, very, very clever.
Yeah.
And if you watch the man walking past the people who were like frozen in time, like they were getting a message, and then they do this funny hand thing. And if he watched a woman, and on the one side, if you seen her on the left of the guy, she was old. But if you seen her on the right of the guy, it was young.
Thank you, Robbie P. Thank you.
Wow.
That's big.
Thank you, Robbie.
He's looking for a sticker now. Quick, you better.
I
give
know.
him
I gotta
one of them
find
dancing
something
cats.
here. Thank you. Wow. Very thoughtful.
Yes, thank you very much. I missed
It's
it.
kind. Thank you.
And I'm back.
He's back. All right. Bear
The
with me.
question
I'm
is,
trying to
Gillian.
find this.
The question is.
I think that movie like had like a sorry to cut you off, Sharon. I think that movie like had a time like all like with the disclosure and like obviously with everything with the 3-eye atlas, and then like it's kind of even funny because like the last year or two, like the movie Don't Look Up, and then the one after that with the Civil War, is like like it all just ties together. So it's like. It's kind of weird. Like I know a lot of people say like, oh, they like they know about this and that. It's like
they're dropping truth bombs, young Sams.
Yeah, but I don't even buy that.
Here's what I have discovered.
It's not like these movie creators like have this upside type information. Like, there's no way. Like,
but what about all the military footage that they're releasing and saying that all of these military pilots have had UFO encounters and all that kind of stuff? They drip feed everything to get your interest sparked so that you will listen out for more.
Thank you, Tara.
Yeah, and there's two sides to the coin on this. There are the factions, and then, you see, we're not talking about one faction. There are multiple factions around the world that want to further the information, and then there are multiple factions around the world that want to stop the information. Hollywood has both sides of that coin.
Jason.
And there are, we always refer to the Star Wars
20
series.
terabytes.
Wow.
What's that?
Hard drive.
New hard drive. I just talking about
20 terabytes. You have got a lifetime to fill that up.
I'm a gamer and a video editor, so like, I didn't even realize they were selling like 20 terabyte type.
Yeah, I thought the max was 2.
I've only got 8.
I bought a 6 like external hard drive like years ago. Yeah.
Thank you, Tara.
Thank you very much, Tara. Thank you.
You got the sexy cats.
We got the moves.
Chicky
Okay.
cat.
Meow, 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 meow. Right. No, I was just gonna say one thing. Okay, like that movie Don't Look Up. I didn't even watch it, but I saw what it was about.
That movie, it was good, and like if you guys watch the end of it, like did the end of the movie not like scare the shit out of you when they're all like sitting at their dinner table and just being like that scared the shit out of me because it was like kind of reality. So
yeah. But isn't it pointing that about geoengineering? Isn't that the topic? It's like, they're spraying your skies and they're doing, it's still confirming that it's all geoengineering at the end of the day. That's why the sky looks weird.
Yeah, but not if it's like a comet coming straight out, like,
A what now?
Like a comet. Like our, same like those old school movies, like, what is
Armageddon?
The old, Armageddon. What's the other one with the black president? Like
2012.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them. Those
the catastrophic movies where it's the end of the world kind of scenario.
Yeah. What was that one where Eddie Freak, like he played the president, and then
it just seems like it still secures the wrong information. It still sends the wrong message, and it's sent out as, "Ooh, this is truth. They're sneaking some truth in these movies, and you better listen up, y'all." And it's not even accurate, and it's like training all these people with wrong information even more. Oh, did you all see that movie? Can you believe it? The truth.
And be negative, and I think a lot of off-grid people are very frightened. It can be very dangerous as well.
Everything is about fear and manipulation. Everything is about fear, manipulation, and how you can get the masses to kill each other off, and then it's our hands are clean because we didn't do it.
It's all in the plan.
Yeah.
We're playing cosmic chess, remember?
Right.
Yeah, no, we're all stuck little pawns, we're not meant to know anything or be worth anything,
So let's all hope that 3i Atlas is currently watching our show. And or the people
we're up here.
Up in the cubes as well, and we'll all
all those little aliens are watching us on their show.
Well, we might be popular, and
they watch us once a centaur or whatever they call a week,
hashtag extra cube, hashtag longbox cube,
right?
Hashtag Star Destroyers, and Norway Spiral Orb, hashtag. And get them guys to listen to us, and you can be a guest, call in.
We'll take your donations too.
Yeah, we'll take a few bars of gold if you would, please.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna play Julian's reel now because she's tired.
Great.
Here we go.
Bedtime. Okay. Well, we are 5.5 hours in.
There we go.
Wow. So this is the third Avatar movie, Gillian?
Yeah, we just.
I didn't even know they came out with the second one.
I barely.
How out of touch I am with movies. Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't either.
They're all themed.
Yeah, it was all about the volcano that killed
Yeah.
the
Fire.
one tree, and Varang and them
Wow,
were left
look at
after.
that.
Yeah, my ring
Very
doorbell
cool.
gets the ace pictures because it moves from east to west across.
Yuri.
Okay.
That is the same illumination of the asteroids on the side of Yuri.
Yeah, they keep saying like it was nothing else on that other.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I love it. I'll take that
He's a rock
guitar.
star.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sold my last guitar years ago to
Oh, man.
put diapers on the kids.
Yeah, you know. Oh.
Yeah, it was a
And that's
Martin.
what we mean.
I had a really nice Martin acoustic guitar, and I finally had to part with it. And
Isn't it? Isn't
the
it
diapers
always?
were more important at the time.
Yeah, it was this
Absolutely.
color. The fire was unbelievable in the sky. I couldn't even
Wow.
do justice.
That's the Saturn Yellow Moon, the lead
Nice.
asteroid, and the long box cube.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Yeah.
When was this, Gillian? Afternoon or morning?
No, this morning.
Oh, yeah? Did they?
That's the snow on the
Cool.
mountains over the bay, over the
Yeah.
Murray
Beautiful.
It was purple. It was just purple. Everything was purple. You can see the purple.
You said the
Yeah.
mountains are over on the other side of the bay?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
If you go down that road, Montgomery Drive, and you go just to the edge where that White House is, you could start to see the sky on fire. And I had to stop.
Wow.
I had to stop. I'll get shot for being
I just love how green it is there, Gillian. Oh, I wouldn't
beautiful.
leave. I wouldn't be able to leave.
Purple, look, it was purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
It's that's odd though to see it like that.
Wow.
You step outside and everything is like a different tint.
On fire. It was just on
Mhm.
fire.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Huh.
It's a great shot, Gillian.
Beautiful.
So much in there.
Yeah. People thought I was mental. I was
Oh,
just standing there going, oh
wow.
my God. Click, 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 click.
Yeah, you can definitely see that long box cube there.
Yeah.
And the blue-green Saru in the background.
Mhm.
Very pretty.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Hey, Rebecca, would you turn up the music just a little bit? I don't know if she can hear me.
She can hear you.
What?
Can you turn up the music a little bit?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
was cool, eh? This was cool, Jason.
Yes.
Wow.
This is the latest footage of 3i Atlas.
Ray's Astro Ray. Wow,
And
Ray.
it is not emitting any comet tail. That is the dispersion pattern behind it through its trajectory. It's traveling at 140,000 miles an hour.
Imagine all the chemicals and
Can
stuff
you-
interacting as it's moving through
Sure.
space. Well, that's what halo's different colors.
When it first came into our solar system, they said that it was creating a time wake disturbance behind it.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was the last they mentioned on that one, that there was this wake.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
I haven't heard that term since Star Trek. Time wake.
Time
Right.
wake displacement, yeah.
Time.
And I think it
Okay.
the next generation where
Wow.
they come across a great big wall and it creates a time wake.
Look at how beautiful that is. It's so unbelievable. Thank you, Ring Doorbell.
Thank you, Ring Doorbell.
Thank you, Ring Doorbell.
Merry Christmas, Ring Doorbell.
Merry Christmas, Ring Doorbell.
Those Ring
Yes,
doorbells.
it showed me this in the
know.
morning because I wondered why the dogs were going mental. So I looked in the Ring Doorbell before I get out of my bed. I'm like, right, gotta get up. Look at the twister looking one. Is that spiral? It's really twisty.
Don't see the spiral one, but
Nah.
Not that one.
Look at that. Wow.
That was when we were going to the morning I woke up, and we were going to Inverness, and it looked like that.
Well, that's definitely a planet on the right-hand side going all and the left is one and the other.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can see that.
You look how low on the horizon the sunlight is. You don't even see the sun. You just see the sunlight.
Dang.
The light. You don't see the sun.
You should
because
send me
the whole
that
time. Okay. When we were going to Inverness, you could literally feel its bum moving right across, and then it just went up like that.
Yep. As it gets towards us, it rises up. My ears are like I'm at 30,000 feet all of a sudden.
Oh man, all week long, Sam, my ears have been popping.
Yeah, pop. But it's like, ow.
Well, there's a rumble outside, and now all of a sudden I feel like I'm in a damn plane.
There's a change in the barometric pressure. You can feel it.
Yeah.
I just felt it too.
I was going to ask if people felt stuff tonight, and then you all go and answer my brain anyway. So funny.
Maybe 3i Atlas is all sending us all a new download. And
Samuel, that's really difficult with the bizarre dreams.
Well, everybody I know is totally tired. Everybody I know is saying that they're having bizarre dreams. Like I said earlier in the program, I was standing at the cash register purchasing, some minor, smaller gifts for the girls this week because I haven't done the final one yet. But anyway, and I was noticing that people were losing their balance or they were stumbling, and one guy actually goes to reach up to the counter and he punches the counter rather than reaching above it. And then he's going, "Oh, it's been that way all day," and everybody's saying that.
Yeah.
Spatial awareness is completely trounced, man. I can't even. If it's too dark to ride the bike. Tonight some complete idiot had completely shattered a glass bottle all over the pavement, like the whole entire. If that's the edge of the pavement, and you've got to go over it or that way around, the whole place was just covered in glass, and I had to get. I didn't see it until I was right on it because they'd made it little shards. So I was freaking out. I thought, oh my God, my tires are going to burst. I'm going to be going over and I'm going to go down like that. And a bit of that is going to be stuck on my tire and it's going to pop it. I can't. I've just had the bike guy do the maintenance. I can't afford a tire of 25 pounds. But not to mention what the call out would be if he came to do that as well.
People don't think, Gillian.
So
it's like
upset.
And then how would you get around?
Right.
And what if you actually
because it's miles to go to work?
Yeah.
They don't think about other people using a thing.
Nope.
Do you have a bus?
No, they canceled the bus to up here.
They canceled your bus system. That's terrible.
Yeah, we don't have one here either.
Oh man.
They canceled Stagecoach. They canceled Stagecoach, and they put the little Nairntown bus on.
I mean,
but
I don't know.
Very random. It's not on the same time as my shift.
From
our transportation system here is terrible.
From Lolo to Missoula is about $60.
Good night, Sharon McKee. Merry Christmas.
And that's
Good night.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
10 to 11 miles.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, no, if Sharon's going, I better go as well because I've got work. Thank you, Sharon, for reminding me.
Yeah, Sharon's in
how can I be too?
Yeah, she's made us use same time.
It's a popular name. But I'm Shazza, remember? Not
You're
Sharon. Shazza.
Sister Shazza, yes, of course.
Yes. I bless you, my sister.
Okay, well, me's are going to bed. The boys are already unconscious.
No.
They're unconscious.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Gillian.
Night, it was really, really good to see Jason and young Sam. What do you want us to call you? Are you Rico? I don't know that that's very appropriate because it's not your name, but I mean, it's
right now that we know you, you can.
Would you like to be Rico?
Let us know what to call you.
No, you guys. No, you guys definitely got it right. My name's Sam, and then Rico or Reckley, however you want to.
But not
Reckley.
Sam Blaine, not the middle name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blaine's my name on paper, so like I'm sure you guys seen that.
Yeah.
So
you have no
okay,
preference.
everybody. But it was good to
we
meet
call
you.
you. We call you. Just don't call
Good
him.
night and Merry Christmas, Jillian. Go to bed.
Did you say don't call him Larry?
Yes,
No.
Mother Sam. Yes, Mother Sam.
Merry
Don't
Christmas,
tell anybody
Jillian.
the secrets of
Merry Christmas to you.
Avatar.
Can you
Away
find the
you all
button
go
now?
and watch that movie so we can dissect that on one of our talks.
Yeah.
My
Okie
brains will pop.
No, right.
Good night, everybody. Love you all.
night.
Have a good Christmas.
Love you too. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Good night, Julian.
Boing, boing. Night, night, Tara.
Bye
Go see
bye.
the movie too. Find the button. There we go.
There
Bye.
she goes. She
Is
is.
she actually going to go to bed?
Every week. She's a trip, man.
She'll be back in a minute just watching.
Oh, yeah.
She won't go to bed.
No.
She'll be
No.
like this tomorrow.
Probably not. She's
Probably.
gonna have to watch and see what else we talk about. Well,
Absolutely.
y'all want to see a video?
We
Yeah.
do.
Yes.
We're
It'd be
ready.
fun, wouldn't it? Okay. Well, I'm gonna play Chris's video first, and then Katie Jo. Hopefully, she's still out there. I'll have to message her because I know she wants to
Is that done?
watch. So let me find it here.
Oh,
Y'all
yum.
ready? Hang on. Turn this down a moment.
That was
I guess
Joy
I
by
closed it out.
Bach.
See, I told you she's watching.
Is it? Is she here?
Oh,
I
Jillian.
didn't see-
Jillian's watching.
Oh,
She's
okay. All right.
evil.
Can't help
It's already in the comments.
Katie Jo, are you out
She's
there?
cute.
Yeah. I'll try to find her. Okay, here it is. Let's watch it.
Oh, cool. Man, that's cute, though. Look at this guy coming over here. Hey, how you doing?
Whoa.
Oh, he's like, what the hell is that?
Bye.
Where are we
Got
going?
important things to do.
There you go.
He's a
Pretty
jack.
summon.
Awesome.
Cool.
What's this with the hands in the pockets?
I like the jacket.
I do.
It's that look.
I like the red sparkle jacket. That would be really cool to see.
Right. Yeah.
God,
That's
look
possible.
at that. Planets, people.
Right?
Amazing.
That was a few weeks ago, I think.
Probably Atu's moon. And this is probably the Satum Jello moon and the lead asteroid. And that would be the tan asteroid in Uri. Yeah, that tan asteroid is really standing out.
Mm.
This could be Nepesity. Look at the bottom. Look at the horizon of the real sky. Everything above is scary, scary planets that are very, very close.
There's so much definition in them too lately. Like you could reach out and touch them.
Again, the tan asteroid in front of Uri. And the skull was up there in that as well, behind it to the middle. Hiding there in the light blue. Yeah, I believe that the skull asteroid is actually getting bigger as well now that Uri's going over the top of us. And we might have a real scary view of her come January. And of course, keep your eye out for the cubes because, oh my God, they are so visible right now.
I wonder how many we actually have up there.
I know for sure of the two big ones, and there might be quite a few smaller ones.
Well, from the pictures that we saw, different places, at least 4 or 5 more than the 2, because they were all together in one picture.
Yeah. I was just going to comment on that.
Is it stuck?
No.
Okay.
No, it's going
Okay.
in.
I just thought, is it not changing? I don't know. I'm like, it looked the same forever. Okay, my kitty cat wants a treat. Yeah.
Now notice where the light is coming from. Look at the dark areas first.
Hang on.
That is the lead asteroid and the ion tail off of Saturn gentlemen again. Wondering what that white thing in the lower left corner is. What is that, a clown? What am I looking at? I mean, am I blind? That is Atu's moon. That should be where Nepesity is.
Stay, baby.
That would be where Yuri should be. I love the Christmas music in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the ambience.
I fell in. We listened to Christmas music all day yesterday on TV in the living room, so I was running around through the house doing other things.
Get some Bing playing.
Yeah, oh yeah, the oldies, the classics.
Of course.
Gene Autry, Bing Crosby.
Yeah, takes me back to my grandmother.
Dean Martin.
Oh,
always had Christmas music.
I sent a lot of folks this week a copy of All I Want. I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas. That's what it's. Yeah,
I know you sent me that earlier.
Yeah, it's a little obscure, but I figured everybody.
It's okay. I mean, who doesn't want a hippopotamus for Christmas? Come on now.
Did Sam just say he wants a hippopotamus for Christmas?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
That's a song.
It's a song.
In Australia, it's our 2 front teeth. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth.
Yeah,
right.
But no, it's a 1959 song sung by a little girl, and it's I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Nothing but a hippopotamus will do.
Good old days. The good old days.
The good old days, right?
Yeah, if you don't hear the old classics, it's not Christmas. And of course,
it's not.
Gene Autry and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Right.
Listen to that on a record until the record broke.
Right, the records are the best, though.
I still have it, though. I have them from in the 50s.
I wish I would have known better when I was little. Really little, I took my dad's vinyl and used them as frisbees, and
no!
Now I know I made a big mistake doing that.
He probably
we still have 78 at home. 78.
That would probably explain my very extensive DVD collection, because I don't have my albums anymore. You know, I bought the original Left Overture Kansas all the way back in the 70s, and Led Zeppelins and all of that. And now they're coming out with them again on vinyl again, and I was going, I used to have cases and cases of albums, but
well, the 8-track tapes too, Sam.
Oh
remember those?
Yeah, I remember those.
From 8-track to the little cassettes to DVDs and CDs.
Right. My grandmother's Cadillac had an 8-track deck in it, and they had the tapes in the glove box. She had like a Dolly Parton. I think she had Elvis, Dolly Parton in there. And those tapes, they're huge. You know, I think it had one song on each tape.
Well, you
got to change it for each song.
It tracked switches and went ka-chunk in the middle of a song sometimes. Now those oldest 8-track tapes are still very valuable.
Player.
Yeah?
They don't play for beans, but they're still very valuable.
Okay.
Collectors.
And then, you know, she had the white wall tires on the... She had white wall tires, so it was just that Cadillac was too much.
They were awesome, though.
Yeah, like I take her to the grocery store, you know, and on our way out, a couple times we had a few people try to buy it from her in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Like, no, she's like, this is my late husband's. I'm not selling it. And yeah, she got some good offers, actually.
Is Satum's Yellow Moon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
people
nice
used
capture.
to approach my grandmother for the same thing. She used to have what was it? An FJ Holden. And it was immaculate. And everyone wanted it. Everyone wanted it. And it's valued now at $100,000.
Right.
Oh, my God.
I had a 65 GTO, a 66
Nice.
Mons, and a 67 Tempest had.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have.
You have.
Oh.
65 GTO.
Ooh,
Reef turquoise.
Nice.
with the 400 and the turbo hydromatic rear end.
It was, what was it, Lynn? 425, 400.
I can see you do it. I can see you dropping burnouts in that, CarolAnne.
Yeah.
What was it geared at? 411? Yeah, geared at 411. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I had one of mine, and I switched transmissions. I had the turbo hydromatic 2-speed, and it was just low and high. And man, you could keep that thing in low till about 80, and then you hit high, and off you went.
Off you
That
went,
was
right?
my
I
money
bet.
machine. That was every Friday night when I got off of work. The guys always said, "No girl can drive this car." It's like, put your money where your mouth is. And
As like
I
it
come
should.
home. Remember that? Come home with
I've been
$7,500
going
every
to.
Friday.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Those
Woo!
were
Yeah,
Hey, CarolAnne.
and you wonder
That's
why I
really
still dream
funny.
about, well, you know, I can't find my car. Where'd I park
It was
my car?
not. Yeah, it was not automatic. It was a 4 on the floor.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, well, the shift was so much easier with the 4 on the floor.
Oh my God, loved it.
Yeah, same.
Bump.
Same. We were insistent to learn on manual cars.
Yeah.
Because you just never know when you're going to even column shift the whole box and dice. Because
I
these
learned on a
days-
57 Ford that was an old truck, you know, in the farmer's field and a tractor. So I learned on a clutch.
On the 3-speed on the car. I had a 50. Well, Daddy's was a 56 Ford.
Yeah.
That's what I had to drive.
Have you guys ever
I
tried
used
to
to
dri-
work on a farm that is now a Walmart. It's a super Walmart where the farm used to be.
Yeah, no surprise there.
Right there in the barley and the corn patch. Super Walmart.
Have you guys
we-
ever tried to drive like one of those old school like trucks, like when the power steering is like totally shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These old cars have
That's
no
not
power
fun.
steering.
Who did
That's called strong arm steering. Yeah. And then you have
No power steering. Power steering was an invention of the 90s.
Yeah. Well, my car just recently, it's an old like 08 Honda Civic, like it's
Nice.
older, like it's an older one, which I like. It was a hand me down, but like, and then the power steering just went on it. But I remember driving like an old pickup truck, like from back in the day, like 20 years ago, and it wasn't even drivable. You're like, you couldn't even, like with my car now, I can still like kind of do this, but like with the old school like pickups, it was like you couldn't even do it.
Right.
My dad tells me stories about when he used to drive his 1937 Vauxhall, and to go from Sydney to Katoomba in a modern car doing 110, you can get there in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Back in his day, it used to take about 6 or 7, because the max speed was only 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And now we're doing 110. So what's
Right.
that?
You're saying 110. Somehow I had
Kilometers an hour. Yeah.
you know, the speedometer is like digital in our car, and you know, so I was paying attention, and it's saying like 100 mile. I thought it was miles per hour. It's in kilometers, and I'm looking at it. It's going 100, 105, 110, and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on, because people were passing me, and I'm like, yeah, I could have gotten in an accident, and I finally realized. Yeah, that was funny. So it took me a minute to figure out how to switch it back to miles per hour, but that wasn't fun. It
boggles your brain, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
like, there's no way I'm going 100 miles an hour. It feels more like 40 or 50 or something.
Yeah, well, when I was learning to drive, we still had miles per hour on our street signs. So you always had to be aware, 30 miles an hour is 60 kilometres. So you always had to be aware. But now, because we've all gone metric, it doesn't really matter. But people still break the speed limit all the time.
I'm sure.
Well, when you're importing luxury cars that can do 300 plus on an Autobahn.
One of my first cars was an Intrepid. It was like kind of these like wide like cars. It was like almost like driving a boat, and so you so you can be on the highway and you could be doing 100, and like with the smaller car that I'm driving now, it's like totally different. Like you could be doing like it's just totally different if you're driving like a big type of car. I've never owned it. Like I've never owned like an actual truck, but
yeah, Bronco, mate.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand how my dad could drive a 1973 Ford Mustang left-hand drive. To take it out for a burn every week.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah.
We have one of them.
Yeah. Very cool.
You get used to it. You get used to it.
It's harder on a different side of the road here.
Big round planet.
We just look at that. Undeniable.
The Saturn's yellow moon, and the lead asteroid, and the long box cube, and some ships.
Okay, nice. My team just won. Montreal just won.
Nice.
So you guys have my utmost undivided attention.
Okay. What was that, soccer or?
Not that you ever did.
Right.
No, they just won 4-0. So.
Was that a soccer game or?
Hockey.
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 Yeah, Montreal playing.
Come on, Chris. First hockey season.
Yeah. I know. I don't know.
Yuri.
Yeah, I could have said football, right?
I'm a big hockey guy, so obviously.
Okay. Yeah, you are in Canada. I mean, I could have said tennis.
Wrong season.
That would have been just as ignorant, like as me saying. Britain and UK is right beside Australia. Which I have before.
Cool.
And UK is in New Zealand. They've got a lot of Scotland and Ireland, and if you go places like Dunedin, that's almost like Scotland.
I remember this day.
They're pretty close though, right?
Yeah. Tassie's the same. You've got every continent in Tassie. Every continent.
Don't they have a huge Norwegian population in Tasmania?
Not sure about Norwegian.
There'd be some for sure. Wouldn't be huge.
Yeah.
Wow, this one was cool. Look at the long box cube. That
their
was cool.
Architecture is designed after it, so there's a strong Scandinavian architecture in
most of it's convict built.
Yeah, a lot of it's convict built. Sandstone work.
Okay.
Well, that was like the sandstone memorial bridge that they used to have here.
Look at how dark that dark is.
Cemetery. They pulled that brick by brick and moved it to Canberra.
That looks like the long box cube really bad.
Yeah.
And down the road from me, we've got a bridge that was built in 1837, and that's made out of sandstone.
Yeah, made out of sandstone. Wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It's still going. 2-lane bridge.
Like the oldest bridges down here, made out of sandstone.
Well, you've got Franklin River all along there. You've got all those convict bridges.
Well, there's one called I can't remember the name of it. It's over on the east coast, but it's made over a creek, and it's made out of these boulders that are shaped like that. Knife edge bridge or something like that.
Yeah.
But how they made it was remarkable. These convicts.
It's made out of the same stones that look like the ones in Scotland that have those great big hexagonal things that come up. Is it the one you're talking about?
Yeah. I wouldn't drive across the border.
Yeah, Tassie's beautiful. I love Tassie.
Is that what you call Tasmania? Tassie?
Yeah.
Tassie,
Yeah.
That's
Tassie.
proper.
Light
I won't
variant.
get in trouble for that.
Look at the
No.
upper edge
You
of
get in
that
trouble if you
light.
call me Tasmanian.
Yeah.
To be an
That
Aussie,
was
you got to
fun.
shorten
That was a cool
everything.
one.
You got to shorten everything. So that's why we have, instead of a service station, we call it a servo. Instead of a
Servo.
bottle shop, we call it a bottle.
Hello.
We shorten
Okay.
everything.
Okay.
Just
And
shorten
the
it all, huh?
And the Aussie, oi, 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 that is
Okay.
actually Celtish, because when they came here for the silver mines, they used to make
Oh.
Cornish pasties, and to tell the men in the mines when they were ready, they would call out Aussie, 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 oi, 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 I'm here.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a bit of history for you.
Very cool.
Time for your crib.
Appreciate it.
Yep, came from the Cornish people.
Learning.
And the edge of the Cornish pasty was always extra breaded, because that way the miners didn't have to wash their hand, and they did not eat the end where their hands held onto the breading.
That's right.
From dust. Yep. So they'd eat around it and then throw
Oh.
that bit away or give it to the animals.
But that makes sense.
Yeah. Or if you're
And it
down
was also a
underground.
meal sealed in bread, where they could eat it, and they had the bowl, and they didn't need silverware, and they
Correct.
didn't even need to break and go and wash their hands. They could eat it down in the mines.
That's it.
Okay.
And if they shared it with the animals, that was good.
The
Yeah.
flies,
Well, there's all sorts of stuff underground.
Okay, I got one thing to bring up. This might be quite ignorant. I'm not sure if this is
There's
UK
nothing
or
like that.
Australia
Yeah.
or old person thing, but like
Just spit it out.
You'll keep.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. You'll keep.
I know I'm fine.
What's the question?
When it gas stations, when they refer to it like as ding ding like ding ding stations.
No, we don't
Ding
have
ding
those like
stations?
you. We're
Is that-
self-service.
Is that
We
an
do
old
everything
person thing or
ourselves.
like an Australia thing?
And we're different because we put
Because
petrol
I
in
remember,
first before we pay.
I remember hearing like jokes on the time, like, and then like, oh, ding ding, and then like that was just what they referred it to.
Okay.
Well, they had an air pressurized tube that would go
Yeah.
across both of the islands, because usually it was only one pump station. It was on both sides, and then they later years got 4 and 8 and 12. But when the tires rolled over with that pressurized rubber hose, it would ring. It would ring inside the gas station. It would go ding ding to tell the guy in the back who's working to come out and
pump my gas.
I pumped gas for a couple of years at a Sinclair gas station on South Avenue and Reserve in Missoula. God, I love that job. With the exception of that, it sucked having to go out there when it was really snowing. But other than that, I love that job.
Oh,
Yeah. We got to pump our own petrol and all that sort of stuff here.
Yeah.
We've even got to put air in our own tires. Oh, heaven
Oh,
forbid.
no.
You amazed how many people drive
I
up
gotta do what now? No.
Oh, heaven forbid.
That was like, I totally forgot about that, but I remember like running over the hose. Like I remember like
Yes.
back in the day. And then and then as soon as you cross over the hose, and then
It went ding ding, and that alerted the guy on the inside to come out.
I totally forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Now you're going back a long time.
See, and like I told you guys, like I'm older than you think.
He is.
Just because you saw it on TV.
He looks very, very. He looks like a kid, but don't
I
let
made
that
so many. I've made so many references where even like Tara's probably like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?"
Ow.
That one you can let out.
Ding ding.
This is public.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, this is the Tan asteroid.
This
Going
is
it was
making
going
all
vertically away. It's a great. This is a great job. This is the lead asteroid in the Saturn Jella Moon and the long box cube.
Yeah. Wow.
It's in there. And then this is the Tan asteroid in front of Uri.
Look how
And you see
straight
this
the
light
line.
bow cut off. That is Matim cutting into the sun, even though you can't see it.
Wow.
And this is the red asteroid, dead center
Yeah.
just above the horizon.
Yep.
And again, it's Saturn's yellow moon.
It's got to be my favorite. My Saturn and yellow moon.
Yeah. That's the first one we can pick.
Yeah.
Red asteroid, Pappy, Lorraine, bottom of Uri.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Uri goes by within the next year or so, we'll be able to see her lovely striped face more regularly with more ease.
Sweet.
And once it starts being facially illuminated, no telling where they're going to go. They should continue the same direction that they came from. Tan asteroid.
Nice.
Yeah, look at that.
Again, the tan asteroid. And then the skull is right there. See that L in the middle above the palm trees?
Mm-hmm.
Look a little closer. That's the skull asteroid. Go back with Rebecca.
Just one.
Just one.
There.
No, back. You had it there for a second.
Sorry, I have a problem on my end, but I can't access it a different way. But
that's cool.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I don't know why, but the screen, the video that's playing for you, on my end, it's about this big.
Can you pause
it?
Maybe.
Okay, I think I see it.
Can you see the skull?
Yeah,
it's in that little white L directly above the palm trees, just right of center.
Yep.
That is the jaw and face and eyes and skull.
Oh, kidding.
And the tan asteroid is to the left, that big circle by the telephone.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Directly above those 3 or 4 palm trees.
Okay, I'm looking.
Is
inside that L shape?
Yeah, the L is the jaw of the skull asteroid. Look in the dark area for the dark circular eyes and the dark nose.
I have to put that on the big screen. My screen is only this big. Hold on 1 second.
It's there. That's the skull asteroid.
Okay, I'm on the big screen now. Oh, now I can see.
Spooky.
Yep, I can see.
It jumped right out at me. I went, oh, wow, there it is. That scary thing.
Well, what size is your screen? It's huge. Yeah,
I'm running 43 inches.
Okay, the one I'm looking at is 5 by 5 with one eye.
Yeah, I'm running 43 inches, and I've got it blown up now too. So it's quite large.
You want me to keep going now?
I think you guys are a little bit confused on the resolution of the pictures, and then Sam's resolution on his screen monitor, maybe.
I do.
Tell me when you're ready.
I have an HP monitor.
We're ready.
That's why we rely on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready. Whenever you're ready, we can go by.
Okay.
That boy, it's the side of a planet for sure. See the corduroying.
Mm-hmm.
Uri and stuff.
I was going to say, there's a lot of stuff.
Lots of asteroids in the bottom of underneath Uri.
Shining it all up.
And this, of course, is on the other side. This would be Saturn's yellow moon. And boy, there's something trail. Okay, now we're probably seeing that skittish mark in the middle was probably the spiral asteroid going underneath this atom all the way across the screen. This is Atu's moon.
Yep.
This is the bottom necessity.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cloud. It always has that band
the one
of cloud across.
Sure.
Yeah. Now there is more obvious,
Yeah. You look for the roll cloud.
And this is probably Saru.
See? Look
the
at
fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Base circle cloud. Looks like Saru.
It's definitely sunset at facing west and northwest. Excuse me.
Hi.
Yeah, Saru.
Cool.
Yeah.
And all of that, look at the light blue, dark blue difference on the horizon right by the street light.
Mm-hmm.
And everything above the core cloud is Saru. Green, blue, blue, green. whereas Nibiru is dark, deep midnight blue.
Okay.
Zero is green blue, less deep oceans. Now that, boy, that looks unnatural. And so does that. That square area is probably the long box cube right there. I just got a zap at my knee here. Hello, electrical. Thank you. I'm awake now.
I noticed on one of these pictures, like it had that fisheye lens too. Like it had like that bottom curve. Does that like ever like come into play too? Like,
well, if it is fisheye lens, we've looked at it for so many years now. Your brain becomes automatic adjustment.
Sure.
It's like I don't even hardly notice chemtrails anymore.
Yeah. Well, you can definitely see like the fisheye lens, like with the type camera they're using, because like it has that curve. Like even this one right now,
right?
Maybe not so much.
Again, look at the horizon. Everything above the horizon is a planet.
If it was fisheye, then the horizon wouldn't be straight either.
Right, curve.
I can't tell it on these pictures right now, but I seen it on one earlier.
Yeah, probably one where
when you can see like the horizon, like on these ones, you can see it.
And that's the only time we can fit them all in. We have to take the shots at
it's
0.5%.
getting real difficult.
Yeah, because they can take over the whole horizon.
And then exactly like how much is that going to affect like when it like the clouds and that like.
Well, with each passing year, they're going to get smaller. They're already, with the exception of Saru, everything is we've seen in maximum already. And now when they go past us, we're going to start seeing facial illuminations in the next year, the year after. I really think the best part of the show is yet to come.
Awesome.
Yeah. When we actually start seeing their faces.
And you will see their coloration like we did when they were smaller. We used to be able to see the facial illumination of each of the planets on a side illumination when they were much smaller. We knew that, Saturn was red, that we knew that Nepesity was green. We knew that Atu was purple. We knew that Uri had stripes and was white way back when it was tiny.
Yep.
And now, I mean, we can't even, if you go back to 2013 and you see how small Uri was, I mean, you're awestruck now, realization of how many years we've been staring at Uri. And it's just been this massive sky filler in one place forever. And it was, prior to 2017, it was on the right. And then 2018, 2019, left. And they're pretty much forever just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And if you go back to 2013, it's just amazing how big Uri is compared to what we thought it was way back then.
Sure.
Yeah.
2012, it was tiny. And then there was massive Nibiru and massive Saru behind it. And we went, wow. And, Nibiru is so much bigger than these gas giants. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't even think we even fathom the size comparison.
No, but it was easier to see land masses on it, though.
Yeah. And then what turned out to be a blip, a clouded blip in the front of Uri turned out to be, the purple Atu. And then we got to watch Atu come in, and then we went, wow, Atu has a moon. And then, we spent 2017, 18, and 19 with Atu and Atu's moon over the top of us. And it was so immensely huge, I couldn't even believe it. Yeah. And that's when, Jesus first was still in New Mexico, and he filmed it. And I'd love to get a copy of that over and play it again and again. Of him shooting just straight up, and all you saw was the craters of Atu's moon. It was intense. And that was 2017, 2018, 2019. And then that changed, and now, Atu and Atu's moon has gone by us. And so now we're getting the close-up version of Isatum's yellow moon. And we'll get Isatum all the way up through March-ish and stuff. Going to be very, very big.
Okay, new question. How about our moon? New question. How about our moon with all the new cottage cheese holes in it? Like it's a fake moon type thing?
No, I believe it's really, the one thing, if you would call it a fake moon, when would it be a fake moon? And then over time, see all the space dust and debris and everything that settles down, it actually becomes a planet.
Yeah.
Or a moon. And you know, it's really, we can't even call it a moon because it actually has a volcanic core. And
Well, I was looking at this one thing, like a couple videos, and like this person was calling it like it's not like a moon if you want to decipher like you know, if we've been there or not, or if it's a real thing. But like they called it like the Soul Recycling Center. Stuff.
It depends on.
That'd be
they're
Jupiter.
going into spirituality a
Well,
lot.
yeah,
in this
yeah,
stuff.
that's another
You
thing
know.
too. Yeah.
Right.
And Pluto's not a planet.
Yeah,
Yes,
Pluto's actually bigger
unfortunately.
than Mercury. It's like you
Yes.
gotta be, yet they removed Pluto. And
Yeah.
there are other planets in our solar system that mankind does not recognize.
No.
Exactly.
You know, Sirius, Makemake,
They-
Cetus, those are all
Yep.
planets. They just happen to be smaller.
Yep.
I just read that yesterday.
Yes.
There was an argument.
Look at you, Mr. Smart.
I don't know,
Yeah.
Christopher. Red
I
like the- I like that
Smart on
jacket.
you. I like
I like
you
the jacket.
Mr. Businessman.
Right?
In a ghost town, I hear.
Yeah, I
Las
really
Vegas-
looked. I went and looked for a tie this afternoon. I thought I could wear a tie for the show, but I couldn't find a Santa Claus hat at 2 different stores I went, and I couldn't. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm thinking I didn't look in the right spot.
They've got
I knew
bins
you
of
were
them at
coming.
Walmart.
And the whole truth is,
Really?
I pressured him. I pressured him really bad.
Oh no, you didn't.
I wanted.
I mean,
you
I got
wear
to.
a
You know,
tie.
CarolAnne's got me eating popcorn now, so
I know.
I've already had like 2 bags of popcorn.
Time now, and I cannot ever in my imagine just seeing Chris wearing a tie.
Oh,
No,
One
No.
day he'll surprise you.
No.
One day.
he would.
where I got a tie somewhere in the house.
Yeah.
You're wearing a
He'll
black
surprise you.
tank top.
I really missed
Oh.
this tie I had. It was like black with white polka dots on it. It was cool, but of course I can't find it. So
I still have some of my vintage silk ties, and I still
right.
have some of my
Ooh.
vintage silk vests, and I will not part with them.
Oh.
I showed them years ago to some people, but I have some really old 1940s, 50s vintage
Nice.
vests for 3-piece suits. You know, the
Nice.
one that
The
it looks
Zoots.
weird. I've got a Looney Tunes original.
As long as you don't have a safari suit.
Yeah, no, I do not. I did unfortunately give away my my Miami Vice suit. I gave away years ago.
Oh no!
Thank
Not the
goodness.
Miami Vice suit.
I
I will
remember
freely
once.
admit that I did not personally purchase that for myself. Somebody bought it for me.
I remember once I didn't bring it up on the show, but like obviously, like Chris obviously sometimes falls asleep, but like he was wearing this like white shirt, like long sleeve, and then he was like doing this type of thing. I was like, it looked like those fucking like straight jackets or two. I was gonna like make.
Oh no!
I was gonna bring it up, like you're like totally doing like I'm wearing a white like sleeve like and then now.
Well,
That's
we already
funny.
gave him a hard
That's
enough time about Abraham Lincoln.
I mean,
and-
I could. You know, sometimes I'm wearing a straight jacket when I'm not on the show. So
Yeah, his wife lets him out every once in a while.
yeah, just a few times a week, dude. It's not a.
About
It
that.
was just funny because you happen to be like laying back as usual, and then you're doing this with a white shirt. And
Christopher rests his eyes a lot. He's not always sleeping,
always.
but there's a reason for it.
He is on
so
camera. The
we don't
least
pick
of all
one.
of us experts.
We don't
He
pick
does a
on
vanishing act because he's hiding in the refrigerator most of the show.
Yeah, I'm in the refrigerator right now, actually.
That's funny.
See, we know
No.
this stuff.
I was gonna bring this up too, is like because like I ate my salad.
Yeah, you have a whole list there because I saw your piece of paper.
I was
You
like,
do.
I was like, how does everyone go on the show and then like not eat anything? I think I seen Chris eat like something like.
Oh,
You didn't
Something
see me
like-
eat my supper?
Yeah, with yours, I never seen Rebecca eating anything or sharing like
I would never.
like
I
a whole
can't.
like a
It's
whole
embarrassing.
like a whole 7 hours.
yeah, I was in. I got over that real fast, Rebecca. Like,
Right? Oh my gosh. I can't.
I didn't want to eat anything, and then one day I started.
Like,
Yeah.
I said, screw it.
yep.
I
Me
live
too.
on
No, I
coffee.
do.
I'm hungry.
Now I'm eating the whole show.
I live on coffee.
Well,
right?
I do too.
I'm like that same,
And I
like
always
in
have my
public too.
drink.
Like, I don't even like going out like to restaurants and like I'm like you gotta stuff your face with like chicken wings and that. It's like no, I'll just eat like simple.
I used to be like that too. I don't like eating in public, like in a cafeteria setting or something like that.
No,
like at a mall, I don't. Mm-mm.
So obviously, everyone here carries themselves well. That you don't want to look like a slob, like in front of public.
I think that the C virus
Not
is
everyone.
entirely
I don't
changed their
care.
culture.
I don't care either.
At the same time, I don't care, but at the same time, I do care. Too.
Well, I've just come off a 2-week cruise, and you had to go to the dining room, and you had full service. So that means the 3 sets of cutlery, all the glassware. You had to use the right implement for the right meal.
Fancy.
I've even fasted for like I did for like 24, 48 hours, 70 plus 72 hours, and then even after that, I would not like go straight to like a heavy meal. Like I would just like still eat lightly. No, because like that's not good for your body. Like too.
Right.
Like, a lot of people when they fast and like I just go straight to like heavy food. Like no, your body's not meant to do that.
Right.
No, and like people like they just go they crash hard and like I just crashed hard. It's like no, your stomach's not meant to built for that.
I know I don't look like it, but I have health problems, but I fast every day. I have a time frame that I eat in that works for me.
Yeah.
But it's never heavy. Never heavy.
No.
I think we're also, as humans, I think we are changing in the last decade even. There have been a lot of people commenting about how they're eating less and their meals have changed and their dietary habits have changed. And I think I really do believe that we are changing as a species in ways that we're not even aware of.
Yep. Especially with
we attribute those changes to health conditions a lot of times. And then like every commercial on television is something's wrong with you. You need a medication for this. And it's like,
take this synthetic. Yeah, you bet. Mm-hmm.
Not. Yeah.
May cause liver damage, death, cardiovascular.
But we're guaranteed to extend your life by 10 years.
Yeah.
The side effects alone would make you run.
I think
most of us here.
I think the human's body not meant to eat like so much in one sitting. Like I think I read like you're only supposed to like eat so many grams of protein like in per one sitting. Like your body can't handle that anymore. So like when I see people like even at outings, family outings, and like people just like, they got
gorging.
This big, I'm like no, your body can't handle that, and then like that's why you feel like crap like afterwards.
Well, look at how they change this to 3 meals a day. Your body doesn't need 3 meals a day.
No.
If you go to France, they sit for 4 hours and eat over a 4-hour period of time in France and Italy.
They do.
And they stretch it out.
I think the human fault is like everyone that's kind of like brought up that like you need to eat like your human like breakfast, lunch, and supper. But like back in the day, cause like I remember watching this podcast, like Joe Rogan was talking about
1 meal a day.
Yeah, like they weren't like doing that. They weren't like eating 3 meals per day. Like they didn't just time it right. Like no, they just like had it like once and like whenever they got it, and then that's what got it. And like he was talking about, it was like these people were like the most ripped, like as.
Years ago, when you had the old cook stove, it would take 2 hours just to get your stove heated up enough to actually cook food on. It would take hours.
And that's why when it was on, you cooked everything. I remember my 94-year-old grandmother. She had
all day
the
long.
Same thing, a wood stove. She would start it at 4 a.m. And by about midday, there was about 26 different pastries on the table.
Oh.
Because they would cook and cook.
I like your grandma.
I love my grandma.
I have to interrupt. We have a guest. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding. There you go.
Yeah.
Don't say ding, ding.
Make my own noise effect. It's Tara's here. I know. Tara's here. Tara. So let's go ahead and bring her in and see what she's doing. She looks so festive. I can't wait for y'all to see this. Okay. Oh. Hey, Tara.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Hey.
Get a background.
What's up, Tara?
Okay?
I love it. I love the border.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Yeah,
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Girl lives. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I like
There
that.
she is.
I downloaded a background. I cheated because my house is wrecked. So, you know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you downloaded a background?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Smart.
Yeah.
It looks
That is
really
smart.
nice. How are
Well,
you?
guys, it's 6.5
I'm
hours
good.
in,
I've been
and
totally
glad you've come
zapped
on.
for the first time, like ever. I missed the last 2 shows because I slept. I could
That's
not.
okay.
I could not function. I was like, I need to get up and get
Oh,
on and say
man.
hi.
We're all
That's-
feeling it, Tara. We're all
Yeah.
I'm telling you. It's
Anyway,
real.
I got
Are
to
you
zoom,
knitting?
guys. I want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas.
Merry
Very
Christmas,
happy New Year.
Sharon.
I'm sorry.
Keep those-
I'm glad I caught you at the very end. Before
Yeah,
you
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm glad I stayed. I'm glad I stayed. Keep those sky
Right.
pictures coming. Stay safe, everybody. Have a good one.
Have
Okay,
a
You
good
Sharon.
too.
Thank you.
You
See
too.
you next week.
Merry Christmas.
Bye
You too.
bye. Take care.
Night night.
And
Ding,
ding.
Jesus must have signed off when I was picking up my daughter.
It's daytime.
left
For,
Okay.
you need to say good tomorrow.
Merry Christmas,
Jesus
Tomorrow.
left
Tomorrow.
because of you, Tara.
Huh?
Jesus left because of you.
Oh no! Don't say
No,
that.
No.
Right.
Ah,
I don't think
Okay.
so.
I was just bragging earlier about all that
Oh,
space
there's
I
Carolyn's-
created on my phone, and now it's full again.
So,
I'm
like,
anyway.
do you need like an external hard drive or something,
I need
Rebecca?
that.
Like,
I think so.
yeah?
I think so. I think so. I think that I have to like
Hard drive.
make sure.
Mhm.
But I'm sure that would help. That's what Taylor was telling
we
me.
put that on the guest
Okay,
the
cool.
guest list.
Yeah, I should do
Here's
that.
Annie, I'll send it
Okay,
to you.
I'm gonna look on Amazon or something.
Put that on your
You know.
Christmas list.
Right.
Yeah. Put it
Yeah.
on your Christmas list.
Yeah, right.
You were talking about you had 20 terabytes on your computer, Sam, or
That's a hard drive, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
like
I
you'll,
just bought
it'll take 3 lifetimes to fill that up.
a new one. Like I bought like a 6 terabyte like external one, and then
Okay,
I'm
that's
gonna
huge.
install this one 20 terabytes. So
That's
this
insane.
one I got to install that like in my computer. So
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna,
It'll
I
probably
think that
fill
might
up
be enough,
faster
Rebecca.
than you think.
I'm gonna replace
Right.
like
Yeah.
my 2 terabyte. Well, like I was messaging Jason, like 2 terabytes. I didn't even know these
Aw.
existed.
Oh,
Like,
Sharon.
Right.
Like,
Thank
yeah,
you,
it's
Sharon. Thank you
insane.
so
That's
much.
wild.
I can't wait to install it, but yeah.
Very much
Well, wait, you try
appreciated.
to
Cool, cool.
deep anyway.
Anyways,
Yeah.
that was about $700. No big deal.
Oh wow, okay.
Ouch.
I mean, you'll never need to worry about hard drive space again, I don't think so.
That's
Well,
so
I
big,
do.
things will get lost in there.
I know, no kidding. Tara, no kidding.
I
Do
love
video
this.
games in
This is
HD.
awesome. It's so funny and crazy. with the cats again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Come out of nowhere.
Oh,
And it's 3, which is
my
my favorite
God.
number too. So he's got
Yeah, he has his own
some
games.
that
Okay,
one
you
in the
can-
middle.
I get
He's
you.
cool.
Yeah.
That was
That's a
cool.
three-quarter,
I like his
three-quarter neck length, three-quarter neck lead guitar there.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Rockin'.
Well,
I
neat.
didn't see which brand it was, but I noticed it was three-quarter length.
Well, let's look one more time, if I can.
What kind of guitar did you have, Sam, that she said you sold?
Oh, I had a Martin.
A Martin.
Yeah,
Cool.
I had a Martin, a PV, and I briefly had a Les Paul until it broke.
Oh, nice.
Well, I was rebuilding it, and it fell off the counter and absolutely broke.
Oh no.
And it was like
My dad had a Rickenbacker or something like that.
those are old.
That's what it's called. Yeah, it was cool. That happened. Same thing happened. It,
Yeah,
I think
see,
it
the top-
broke, falling off of something.
kinda
I
like
broke it, of
Ibanez.
course.
It has to pull out past the. It looks like an Ibanez. I don't
Those
know.
are nice.
It's a
curious,
fender
when you
body.
made
That,
this, did you do
Defender.
did you like input Sam guitar cats how did you get, because AI made this, right?
Okay, yes. I started off with creating a picture on Chat GPT, and then I explained to Chat in a few sentences just an idea to start off with, and it takes over from there in a basic way.
Wild.
It starts writing prompts for me. I take those prompts over to Grox and put them in and turn that picture into a video for 6 seconds. And so then I go in and I capture the last picture of that 6 seconds and then start a new prompt. And
I'm so behind the times. I've got to get with it.
I don't know. I'm just like slowly figuring things out.
You'll figure it out fast.
Learning too. I watch what Rebecca does. It's like try to recreate and oh my.
Basically Chat GPT is like writing the script for it.
Wow.
Grox turns it into a video.
There's things trying to advertise, start your own business by app writing with AI, like writing apps with AI.
Yeah, you can. No, you can, and then if it works out, you can actually publish it on the app stores and stuff, and you could actually probably make a passive income with those.
I know. I've been meaning to really.
That's pretty cool.
It seems like.
I mean, I don't know what kind of app I would design. I wouldn't even know where to what ideas to start. Like, what would people actually end up using?
Can you imagine though? Used to, if you had an idea for an app, you had to know a programmer.
Right.
Well, they're even making login systems
you can just
for
open up
companies and factories. Chat GPT is setting up new forms of graphing and new ways for you to look up on your company logo information in your companies. So it's actually already replacing a lot of IT people, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And the big money, and it is affecting the stock market as well, because there's a huge AI valuation bubble going on right now.
Yeah,
and that could fall out, or it could continue and carry us into the future. But the stock market is kind of volatile right now because of the jobs reports and all of that, and the economy and everything. And of course, all of that's being screwed with by the current administration and not turning in the proper information. And I'm just waiting for the congressional explosion that we know is coming. So
yeah.
And let's just hope that everybody this Christmas in NATO keeps a nice calm self-world and they don't jump the gun, because NATO is kind of up in arms right now a little bit. They're all worried. They are all worried because the Russian submarine behavior has been really overboard. And that's the wild card that Putin uses, because his nukes are his subs are nuclear, and they carry some pretty nasty weapons that they can go anywhere around the world on, and that's what's creating the huge. Yeah, a lot of nervous folks in NATO right now.
Yeah, those submarines are.
Well, we've got some action going on in Syria with our American troops were attacked here recently. We shouldn't even be in Syria.
Have y'all seen, really, I wasn't even aware that there was flooding going on in California and New York. And I was barely aware about the stuff in Washington.
Idaho, Libby, Montana.
And it's not anywhere. I mean, I say this, I don't watch the news, but I assume it's
type it in on YouTube. It is on YouTube. You just got to type it in. Flooding in Utah, flooding in California, flooding in Oregon, flooding in Washington.
Or TikTok.
Utah's not really.
Or TikTok,
That's where I see things if I'm going to find out.
Right.
But no, there was this one lady saying that anybody in Washington needed to get out, saying something about, I don't know, I guess she claims to be psychic, that that Washington's going to slide off.
Oh my gosh.
Into the ocean. And
oh no.
I don't know.
Well, that's
there's parts of isn't there parts of Washington, Sam, where there's there's remnants of the tidal, a tidal wave that actually moved inland many miles.
Tidal basin on the Oregon coast.
Right.
What happened was
on the Oregon coast
because of the plate subduction at the plate where the Juan de Fuca is.
It's incredible.
When the two plates
sometimes
jam together, the ending subducting plate will actually raise up out of the water. And what happened after the last slip in, I think the 1500s, according to American Indian records and geologic records, when that slip happened, that whole land mass on the side of Oregon and Washington State actually settled down under what we call sea level. And this is why you have the tsunami dead forest and subduction plain. And of course, the breakup of all the Seattle islands out there on the west coast of Seattle is proof of subduction breakup and issues. Now, that Juan de Fuca is, of course, a very, very weird chunk in the middle of that whole plate that runs literally from Mexico all the way to Alaska. So it's and again, look at BC and look at the coast of BC and their tectonic issues and earthquakes. All of those islands, Vancouver and all that, are all moving too. But I don't, because the Cascades are on the western side of Washington State, and then on the eastern side of the Cascades is you get this big dip open area where, there's been all sorts of volcanic activity, lava flows over the millennium, including the scab zones and the great, de-flooding in Lake Missoula and all of that. So Washington Center State could fill up with water and become a big pond. I don't know. But I don't see it sliding into the ocean. It's slowly being subducted. The North American plate is going to go over the top of the Pacific plate, so it's not going to slide off. Is that a kitty?
I don't know.
It sounds like a bird.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
Bird is a plane?
I don't know. I think it might be a bird.
I thought so.
I'm getting attacked by Carol.
If it's a cat, we might have to call an ambulance.
That's Carol.
A cat ambulance.
I'd like to call a certain puppy dog to get, I don't know, is my favorite puppy dog laying close by? Is he?
He's always he's by my feet.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably listening to everybody talking. He's very smart.
Who's got the puppy dog?
Charlie. Hi, baby.
Hi,
big boy.
Charlie.
Those ears. Come here, Charlie. Hi. Hi, buddy.
Response to the
He
computer.
knows my voice now. Look at that. He's amazing.
Likes our voices.
Cool.
He's got a dog. Is Charlie a boy or girl? Like, it could be either way.
He's a boy.
Boy.
Yeah.
Tara, do you know the dog that they use for the Target advertisements with the bullseye on its eye? Red bullseye? You don't have Target stores out there.
Oh, you're talking about Target. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Sorry,
Charlie is part, what is it, English?
English Bull Terrier.
Bull Terrier. That's what it is.
Well,
okay.
It's pretty.
He's amazing.
Christopher realized not to eat in front of the camera, and he jumped back up.
No, I keep believing. I keep believing what I went to the kitchen for in the kitchen.
You're not old enough to be doing that, Christopher.
That is
making me
and now
hungry.
I left my sweater in there too. There it is. I just can't get comfortable today. It's like I'm hot, I'm cold, I'm hot. Yeah, I took it.
Okay,
Well,
there's big guy.
Menopause.
Who's
There's
baby?
big guy.
God.
Guy. Oh God, he's adorable.
Big guy. That's big guy. I found him. I found him.
Oh my gosh, he is too cute. Look at those eyes.
Well, right. I've been treating his eyes with
Is he
an
swollen?
antibiotic ointment, but
he's still got
they used
pretty
to be so bad. And I worked with a lady who is like a volunteer for a cat foundation, and she ended up, I helped her get him trapped so she could take him to the doctor. He was absolutely wild. And look at him. There he is in my kitchen.
I have a wild cat. I've been feeding, and I call her Callie the
he's
calico.
so chill.
Right.
She is beautiful. And I put feet out for her, but and I'll say hi to her in the window. If I see her in the window, she'll run. Like if she thinks I'm going to come outside.
Yeah, well, I think he's like bipolar because in the daytime he loves the window spot in the sun. He just sleeps all day, and at night he hides. He goes under a table, and now he's under my bed. And
maybe he's afraid of the dark.
He gets scared.
Look at his, I like his spots.
1 minute he's not scared. Wow.
In the darkness.
He just might not be sure.
He doesn't.
It just how long has it been, Rebecca? It's probably just going to take time.
Well, he came in for 2 days, and then he went back out for 2 or 3 days and then it was cold the other day, and I opened the door, and he just walked right in and went and got his spot on the table.
Like, hey.
It was like no problem. He wasn't nervous or scared, not at all, not skittish. He doesn't run for the door. He just sits there and watches you go in and out. He doesn't want to go out.
He is marked beautiful. Oh my God.
He really is.
Very pretty.
He really is. He's a big guy.
He looks like he looks like a teddy bear cat.
A little tiny
he
face.
Really is. Yeah,
unlike
he really
is.
Else that's here. I can't believe I
see pretty kitty.
Yeah, I never imagined he'd be turning into this nice little kitty cat, because he would just, how cats are when they're scared of you and they stay far back and their heads down, and so we've come a long way.
Hi, baby.
Yeah, big guy. He's under my bed now.
That's big guy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he is. I know, Michelle. He's sweet.
She's pretty. I love those eyes.
Am I putting up with this?
She's in love now.
There's another cat. Let's see her. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
It's like, who are these people?
Whose idea was
pretty eyes.
How pretty. Rebecca's.
What?
Whose
yes,
idea
we're all
was
crazy cat people.
I'm a crazy cat.
I literally just got back, and then now you guys are gonna dump me with.
Well, stick around. There's a lot more.
Right.
If you're not a cat person, we'll turn you into one.
Right.
Absolutely. Now you can be a puppy person. We like puppy people.
Yeah.
We like puppies too.
No livestock at all.
No.
You're boring.
Okay.
Well, horses are great.
Next.
I don't have any, but they are great.
I don't know. Is Katie Joe here? I don't know.
I didn't get an answer. I didn't get an answer.
I have to restock up on cheap processed food.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, so Jason sent me some clips, and so I cleared some space, I think. I'm trying to get him to save. Surely it's opened up a little bit.
I'll watch these.
Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, it should be. No, it's battery. Yeah, it should be fine. Right. So anyway, we're going to look at some things that Jason sent, because he is on the hunt for Casper. And every day he's like, is this Casper? Is this Casper? And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I've only seen it a handful of times, and
you'll get it eventually.
Every time I see it, it's different looking. It's weird, but
it's got that little wispy white line that goes through it on either side, usually on the right hand side.
I'll show you all. Let's look real quick. I have two pictures. Don't laugh.
Something that defined it.
I need more.
Supposed to be an expert. It's like
you need more information.
We need him. That's
looks
right.
like a goat.
Right, we're still gathering.
Really very rainbowy.
What's the hour difference with you again, Jason? I know you're way off.
He's in the future, honey.
He's a day behind. I know Rebecca's like just off 1 hour because she's in Tulsa, the Sooner State.
Yeah. Right.
We're 2 hours different. What time are you right now?
Yeah.
I'm at 10:27 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Oh, we're the same time zone then.
You're the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me and Rebecca.
Okay.
Yeah.
And me and Tara are the same, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are how much off?
We're an hour earlier.
Oh yeah, an hour. Yeah. Really? Tulsa in Texas too?
Yeah,
Okay,
she's right above me. She's only about 4 hours away from me, just straight
Here's
north.
Casper.
Like
That
I
little
said,
lasso.
like I said,
The
I'm
lasso. I
geographically challenged.
remember that.
Because you look at the
Tulsa,
drawing.
Oklahoma, Australia,
Exact.
UK, Britain, they're all the same to me. You're all below the equator.
So it's little right there. So okay, so there's that Casper. And then here's this Casper. I'm like, they look totally different, but they both match the drawings too.
We found that one last week, right?
Yeah, it's recent.
Mm-hmm. That was cool.
Yeah, it's just a little ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Smaller than the rest. Lots of times it looks very rainbowy, but it has that
I think I got that, and I didn't know I got it another day.
That's an appropriate name for that one.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna work on that, and I'm gonna look at the video that I made last night, and we can. Sam says that he thought the most memorable part of the live was around the 40-minute mark.
Yeah,
so
40,
we'll see.
45,
40
yeah.
minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can go back to 40 and that extra 5 minutes to show you the onset.
Yeah, we could do that.
I said exactly that.
It moves from a gray blue illumination to where the onset of the oranges and the purples and the pigments come out. You can see the side edge of the planet so well. It's undeniable.
This is how I got it. Has to be. I knew this is.
We're in the gray blue right here.
Be on YouTube. The actual sunset. The best part is because of this, we can go horizontal versus the other way. Which
What time is this at?
times, but you can't.
It's about 4:30, I think.
I remember watching it earlier, and then like your face showed up. I was like, "Why is it so pixelated?"
I just now saw that.
It is pixelated.
Right?
Yeah, I watched it
Is
after
it?
like I just watched it for like a few seconds after, like hours later, like when you
Yeah.
did. I missed your live feed, but I was like, everything's so pixelated. Obviously, just of your signal or whatever at the time.
It probably does. Like, it looks better on my phone.
Yeah,
than it does
I
on my
do see
laptop.
what you mean with the
Right
trees.
there.
It happens.
What's up with that? What's up with that?
It's streaming from Samuel Hofman's upload speed, 25 kilobytes per second.
Right. Yeah, that's pitiful. This is. I don't know.
Yeah, I would settle for 25, but our upload speed from Montana is 0.08.
What?
Yeah.
You might as well be on dial-up at that point.
Right. Well, in California, they have 16.5 megabytes per second, and I have 0.08 megabytes per second.
Poor Sam, dude. I'm not laughing at you.
Yeah, and I'm
my
paying
gosh,
the same price.
it's like,
The company,
they should be paying you.
Right, I pay the same price as they do in California.
Yeah, you need to ask where your check in the mail is. Why haven't you gotten a check in the mail recently? Because
Yeah, well, my download's fine. It's my upload that's horrible.
So
and I
must-
looked into Starlink, and Starlink is even worse.
Can you stop it back there?
You gotta
Yeah,
be way
I'm
in the
trying to get to
boondocks.
it.
because,
There.
Yeah, right
even
there.
me and Ace and I
Yeah.
are like out there too, and like we got,
I
like,
did watch it after you did it.
Did you? Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
watched the whole thing. So I saw.
There is that big three
Right.
under,
Under
necessity.
necessity.
Yes. Ugh. Now it makes sense. Okay, nice. There it is. All those little
So
lines.
it's the big three.
and
You said
circles.
asteroids. You said it's probably a group of asteroids.
Yeah.
So
Right.
You actually had it right.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
you were right. You were right.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. That's just like the
knows.
drawing. Look at that. You see that?
Yep.
I mean,
That's
it's
the one
just
you
like
said.
the drawing. It's just.
You wished you could pull up the drawing and put it right over it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to have to do that.
You were
Yes.
YouTube. So.
There is Pappy, and at the top, right where it says live, is the Tan Asteroid and Pappy and Lorraine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you guys notice at the bottom? No, never mind.
Okay, see above the trees right there?
Yes.
Right above the first two tree, right where her fingers is where Casper is.
Okay.
That's why the sun is all.
I don't see it.
It's blotchy and big.
Oh.
Okay, I was just going to say, is that, I mean, where it's supposed to be, but could
That's
you
where it's
really,
supposed
really?
to be. Yeah.
Okay, it's just blotchy. Okay.
It's right to it's to the left of the lead asteroid.
Day, you know, evening.
And so right there above the trees, you've got the lead asteroid, and then
Right.
just at the left side of the trees is where Casper is.
Right here to the right. Like
Right where, right there.
Right there where her
Yeah.
finger was.
Yeah,
Right there.
somewhere in there is where Casper is, right there.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
That's why the sun looks weird.
And see that little ghost face-like thing sitting there next to Saturn Shallow Moon could be the green asteroid as well. And look at those little tiny white pizza slices above the tree on the right. See those little
I saw
bright
that when she
triangle.
was-
Oh, look at that. That's the moon.
Yes.
Yep, that's the Saturn Shallow Moon right
Wow.
there. Yep. And she's right at this is where right at the transition. I don't know what the time clock is now but she's at 40 and right at 45 minutes. You can absolutely see the edge of a Saturn just to the right hand side of the sun. It's just unbelievable.
Very cool.
And it's coming. It's coming up yet.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at the sunlight behind your hand, the sun is being cut off, and what you're actually seeing is the bottom of Saru being shined on, and the bottom area is the actual sun.
Sorry.
Wow. The way I see it, during sunset, it's like you see Isatum and the yellow moon, and then Saru comes as the sun sets.
And then Lorraine and
Rebecca,
Pappy and all the other stuff behind.
Which direction is that facing?
Okay, sun is at
Sunset.
nighttime. Sunset west.
West.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Rebecca's video, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Which direction are you facing right now?
That's like southwest. Right?
Mhm.
Southwest. It's a little bit.
Oh.
It's not directly west. It's a little
Okay.
bit.
Currently, the sun
Right.
is setting pretty deep
Like
southwest.
that's west.
Southwest.
See what
Yeah,
I
you're
mean?
right. You're right.
Yeah.
And it's just always so exact.
So
You know.
yeah.
Looks a little bit. No, that's not the long box cube, is it?
Yeah, right there. It is there someplace.
That's
Yeah.
where it is. And it looks a little green there.
Yeah, I could see it. Look at it.
Yes. We have.
Yeah, and you can see those little dots around it.
Wow.
Like that.
Yeah, you can see it's green right there. Yeah.
I'm not expecting to see much from the Sooner State.
From there to the yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, we gotta find.
I'm not even from there. Why do I know that expression?
Anything else here?
Isn't that funny?
Good, you made it. Good.
Go Sooners, I guess.
Oklahoma. Oh God.
Okay. I know.
Canadian.
Nice. Good to see you.
I don't know.
We're gonna give him a hard
like-
time too.
What's that?
Let's go this way.
I said we got to give him a hard time right back.
I know. Yeah,
He
right.
messes with my mind. He does.
Play at your own risk.
Crap.
Yeah, look at that. That's perfect. You're.
That's really clear.
Look at those little. You know that drawing that Sam has.
And you can
Yep.
tell the blue changes, darker opacity, lighter,
Rebecca,
darker,
I just sent you
Yeah.
a couple other pictures because
Okay,
I
okay.
think that, and I don't know if you don't get to both my slides, that's fine.
I'm working. Yeah, I
but
should be
I
able
sent
to.
you a
I
couple
cleared
of
off some
pictures
space now.
And it's
that I
Oh,
hadn't
yeah,
been
look at
paying
that.
close attention. I think I got Casper, and I think I might have got Nibiru. Because
Cool.
I haven't
Okay.
had a lot of pictures here lately, but the ones I've done in the last couple weeks, I hadn't even paid attention to. I just took them.
I know what
And I
you
hadn't
mean.
posted.
Right.
The next curve up, add to.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll get it.
And then overlapping just right here, start Atu's moon. Yes. Perfect. Sam's new drawing.
Are we gonna do a midnight show?
Okay.
It's that. It's the
Let's see. I'm gonna fast forward it. Let's move it up a little bit.
I still have
So
That's
you know,
amazing. I wish I had caught it. I have not caught your live.
it is nice. Yeah.
can't not be here.
Yeah.
I caught
After
like
this,
the
I'll.
first couple minutes, and we had that freak storm. Nipicity
got
came
out.
over again.
Asteroid.
Severe
Yeah.
winds. Everything blew. I lost electricity. Half
Oh
the
no.
state lost electricity.
Whoa.
So as soon as we got it back, I jumped on quick and watched it.
It changes to something else.
Okay.
That's great. It's cool that Sam was on with you.
Well, I know. Yeah, well, I think he said he caught it like 10 minutes into the
Right. I
live.
started watching about 10 minutes in because my TV notified me. And I just sat in the living room and watched her, and she was accurate. So I didn't need to jump on the computer for any reason. I was just enjoying it.
I've only tried doing TikTok live
Okay.
once, and I really didn't know what I was talking about. So, like, I would do it more. Is there a way to do a co-live, like, where you can have somebody else on speaking on TikTok, Rebecca? Do you know?
If I bring somebody on, it automatically puts us into these little boxes, and it's
So it
just at
shuts
that
the-
point, it's audio only. You cannot.
It shuts off the picture.
I mean, it would still show my video, and it
Uh-huh.
would show just an icon for you. That's it. But we were talking about this last week or something about, because you know how you see people doing battles and it's just two cameras side by side live simultaneously, each has half the screen, and I'm like, there's got to be a way.
A way
I
to
know what
toggle
you're talking
between
about.
somebody's camera. Like, I would go on live if you could go on with me. If I had a good spouse, you know, point things out.
I know we should. I'll find a way. I'll see if there's something out there that surely
you can.
I'm thinking we're not the only people that's ever wanted to do that. Go live together. This is my side of the screen and this is your side. We each get a box.
I'm pretty
okay. I'll figure it out. I'll see.
I'm pretty tech savvy myself, but like when it comes to TikTok and YouTube, I'm not too sure how that would.
No.
Right? I know. Why not? Figure it out.
No.
Sorry. I know. Okay, look. What is this up here? I'm getting ready to point it out. That.
This is a good one. And
look.
I mean, what is this?
She argued with herself. I love it.
She's having a monologue.
What is that?
She goes, what is that? And she goes, well, now let's start at the bottom and points
nothing made sense.
You've got Casper on the right.
Okay, first of all,
that little finger popping out there is Casper on the right.
Answer their own.
Okay.
Oh.
Right there. She just pointed to Casper. And then there's
that
other
little
smaller
extension.
asteroids behind Casper.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's what I concluded with, because nothing else made any sense. There's nothing else.
That little straight line that comes out just on the right-hand side there, and it goes through Casper.
And there's just like a little tiny extension on the left. It sort of goes like this, and this is plopped in the middle.
It just looks so weird. It doesn't.
Oh, and that's why it looks like a
know.
ghost, because I think it might have a ring. It might have a debris ring around it. And then, of course, there's a bunch of other stuff behind it along with it.
Well, then that would match that one picture, Rebecca, the one that has the loop on it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
See that little straight line right there? You're just
It
pointing
was a
out
line, and then...
Yeah.
And that's the smaller stuff behind it.
So there's more asteroids.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Lots more.
There's
Like
a whole
that
bunch
one
of
right
little
there.
ones that, for the last like 2 or 3 months, we've been seeing a whole bunch of little ones actually crossing in front of the sun.
I'm almost positive I captured Casper, and I didn't know it.
There's that little straight line through it on the right-hand side.
Jason, I hope you took a screenshot of that. If not, we'll get you one.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Pretty sure Jason's blind in one eye.
Like I should be.
Two eyes read that. It's really flat.
I was gonna say he's gonna say 2.
Okay, back to work. Let's see.
He's not gonna get ahead of us.
I knew the potential was here from being up here earlier, right? It was good, but it was really heavy clouds.
We totally have to publish a big, huge coffee table book with a compilation of the best pictures from the beginning to the end. Well, we got what? Sam, what do you think we have about another 10 years before they fully go out of view?
Yeah, somewhere
Roughly?
about there, 7 to 10. Yeah. It depends on our. There'll be lighting. They'll be viewable for quite some time all the way out because they were viewable from space in 2008, and then they didn't really arrive till 2011-12.
Right.
So there were 4 years between that. So you add 4 and 7 because we figured it was about a 15-year middle of the whole overall process, and
The whole cycle's about 30-ish
well,
years.
that still remains to be seen. They could be here for 100 years for all I know, and that would be weird. But
We're just going by how long it took from when they first came in.
yeah, and then we have to remember also they came in from underneath us, so there was a great period of time that may have been going on that we didn't. Now, I did originally see it in the northwest sky years before on camera as a brown blob with little dots, and that was 2007, 8, 9, somewhere in there. And back when I had a digital camera before they even put cameras in phones.
So it very well could be closer to 40 years.
Yeah, I have to leave it open. I don't have that full answer. I think it would be less than that. I mean, it's 7 years would be my estimation, but then it could go longer.
Yeah.
I don't think there was documentation at all in the past in like the carvings and things like that.
They probably didn't know. They had no way to know.
Right.
I don't know how they would.
Well, there was lots and lots of stone carving, showing the circular rotation of
the second sun, right?
Yeah, I believe that's probably the second sun. And again, if you take into account 2 suns, and then you go back through the stelae and the hieroglyphics and all the stone carvings throughout the earth, including the Scottish Pictish carvings in northern Scotland. And if you keep the 2 stars in mind, it makes a lot more sense. That's got to be long box.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, that's got to be long box because there's the stripes.
So wow. Okay, this is weird, but you'll see. I now.
So
she's pointing them out.
I can't.
She's
You're looking at me.
It's a Halloween mummy.
So some days when we have a completely clear day, would you say it's an away day, like depending on where you are on the earth? And then also sometimes things are just far enough away that they're not catching illumination.
Well,
it's kind of both.
For me today, I didn't see anything. Everything was blue, clear, no clouds, nothing. And then
Wow.
Christopher's going, I see it. It's like, so yeah, it's really hard to call.
I think it's a little, personally, I think it's both. It can either be an away day for where you are on the planet, or they happen to be far enough away, or they don't catch illumination,
Right.
because sometimes it can be looking like a clear blue sky, but you take pictures and you catch something. And
Well,
then
I've had
you're trying
reports
to
with
know.
people that are talking about in the past that you're doing a close pass over Oklahoma or whatever, and I've gone out the door and looked in that general direction and still could not see anything.
Right.
Yeah, look at that. Very.
When they have live reports saying it's there, and
You know what I mean?
it's transitory. And then there's days people call stuff out, and I go outside, and there it is. So it's really it's really confusing.
And it's like Rebecca's only a few hours away from me up north, and sometimes we can have very similar days, and sometimes we can have complete opposite days.
Right.
Mhm. Okay, let's fast forward it. Let's see what's going on now.
Even Audrey knows long box cube,
Look at that. That was pretty. That was so pretty.
and I see a little bit of a
Oh,
cube
is that
going on there.
that from an asteroid? Because I've been getting like this golden dome after the sun goes down. That is so obvious.
Again,
Yeah.
look at the horizon. Look at the real color of the sky, and everything blue is planet, and everything orange, almost purpley, whatever mud at the horizon is the real sky.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at the bottom of Saru and whatever else is in front of it right there. And that could be the tan asteroid and.
We're gonna have record heat. I think it's all over. I mean, look on the map, like it's hitting everywhere. So 80 degrees for
Awesome.
Christmas. That's a warning.
Oh, wasn't it?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it really is. I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, I would have tried to come on earlier and maybe showed y'all live sky, but I had one of those clear looking days.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
because here earlier it was perfect. It was perfect. I just couldn't, I didn't have time to
Couldn't be
go
two
there.
places at once.
I know. It was ideal for pictures.
That's the day you need to set up. You don't really have somewhere at your home you can set up for like a time lapse, do you?
No.
See, that's where I'm totally gifted. I can just set it up on my back patio.
Oh my gosh.
That's where I get my time lapses, most of them.
Right? Wow. I would love that. No, I got trees, power lines, houses, you name it.
You don't have the height, yeah, because I'm up on a hill.
No.
That's what saves me is I'm up on a
Oh,
hill.
yeah, nope.
And then I have nothing on the street, so I'm up on a hill and I have a major
I
street.
wish. Yeah.
When I rebuilt my porch, I actually thought about putting a sky watching deck on top of it. I don't think that would have gone over well with my landlord, though.
That would be amazing.
That'd be nice.
Yeah,
I know.
I definitely don't have a very good shot of the south nor the southwest because we got mountain in the way. But then there's a lot of trees. Yeah, I don't film anyway, so wouldn't do me any good. Just make me want to be up there more often and worry.
Yeah, but it still would have been a nice place to
So
sit.
tough, y'all. I'm
look.
going back to work in about a
but
week
I
and a
don't
half.
think it would fall under the front porch code in my living group.
From my
As it
carpal
is,
tunnel.
we can't even have encased front porches. They have to be open.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying I'm going back to work in about a week and a half. So when I go to work on Saturdays, I'll work until 8 o'clock. So I will miss early shows, unfortunately. And when I have to work, I can't get out there as much for the sky.
Yeah.
I work from home, so I can take quick breaks and get pictures here and there. So thankfully I have good views from home. So I can still do that, but I won't be able to get as much.
Right. I know what you mean.
My hand's doing good though. Mostly healed. Still a little sore, but almost all
right.
good.
Well, fine, good.
It will get better.
I mean, that makes.
I had my other one done last year, and I'm so glad I did. No more crazy fire nerve pain.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
Because I know 3 planes can't do all.
I don't know anybody else who's experienced it. For me, it was like my hands were in hot coals.
Yeah.
When I would have a bad nerve pain
It
attack.
sounds like neuropathy.
Yeah, because I had really, really compressed carpal tunnel, like the carpal tunnel.
Wow.
Whatever.
It's painful. Yeah.
That would be. I've never had that. I've had wrist pain, but not that.
Yeah, I had that one done. I had surgery on both hands. Two different things, but carpal was on one. You can't even see where the scar was.
No, my surgeon was really good. She did the open surgery too. There's a newer angle surgery, but it's not as good and it can fail. And
did you like a zigzag incision on your hand, or?
I mean, you can't hardly see where I had it last on the other one. You just see a couple of dots, but it was about 3 stitches and about an inch and a half incision.
Yeah. It's the transverse carpal ligament that crosses over the median nerve, and the ligament gets bad and it compresses that nerve, and then you have all those symptoms in your socket.
I would have done it a lot sooner, except I thought it was from the herniations I have in my neck. And I went to see a neurosurgeon and was considering neck surgery.
Ouch.
He was like, we're going to go do an EMG study first. And they were like, nope, it's carpal tunnel. And I was like, really? Okay. I'd rather have hand surgery than neck surgery.
Yeah. Neck surgery is a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big deal. So thank God you didn't have to do that.
I am thankful.
Just like back surgery. How about it, Christopher?
Oh, man. I'm not doing it.
No, me neither.
I'm not doing it.
It
My sister did.
Pretty much, unless you get to where you can't walk. My ex-husband had to have neck
Right.
surgery because his doctor was like, "You're one blow away from paralyzation." He was like,
Jeez.
I better
Oh
get it done.
no, gosh
Well,
darn
your
it.
neck connects to your spine, so
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's just not forget about that.
Did they go through on your ex-husband? Did they go through the front of his neck, or did they go like?
It was the upper, like the very upper parts of his cerebral. His. What I'm saying? I can't think of the word.
Well, there's I think the first two vertebrae below your brain are the atlas and the axis. It's what allows you to move your head side to side and up and down.
I think that's what he had it done on. It was either the first 2 or 3. And he'd been in a lot of car accidents. He had the surgery after we were split up, but he told me about it one of the times we talked because we're friendly.
Cool.
He showed me, like, I didn't know that they go through the front for neck surgery sometimes. It's pretty crazy. But he's glad he did it. It helped a lot.
Yeah, they have now instead of doing like a fusion, they have it's called an artificial disc. So they take out your disc and then they replace it with it's not plastic. It's like it is kind of a plastic device. They put it in your neck and it's supposed to, replicate you get better motion with it and stuff. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Really cool procedure. With the fusion, they put screws and plates in your neck and oh God, no. No, thank you.
Okay, the light blue illumination that you're seeing when you're facing the sun, and that white line at the bottom is all Saru.
Wow.
Oh, we are at this is 39 minutes mark. So it's getting ready.
Part, huh?
I know, we're almost there. It's gonna just be amazing.
Pop out at us.
I could not. Yeah, honestly, what I was seeing was Isatum.
Right.
But then there also is Saru right behind it. It was just really glowing and deep red. It gets really good here in a minute. I was kind of jaw dropped, honestly, because you can see the edge. You can see the edge of Isatum like perfectly,
plainly, very plainly.
Wait till you see it, because right now it's like nothing, and then I'm just so shocked when it starts to pop out.
Isn't it nuts how illumination can happen like that? You think, okay, it's done, and then all of a sudden,
and then it gets brighter. That's what this did. It started getting brighter, especially there in that direction, but behind me a little bit to my, back that direction. Look how green it is there. It starts, nipicity, and that's consistently all the time. That blue-green aqua color.
So pretty.
Right.
My camera will not pick up the colors sometimes. All the different colors. It's just not the same as what you can see.
Kind of teal.
And then there's those stripes of Uri.
I'm also colorblind.
You are?
No.
If I can't bend my fingers, they're frozen. But anyway.
I was gonna say that would suck, but
bottom of Saru.
More guys than girls are colorblind.
Well, we know
I was really wanting it to do something good. I had been up there earlier in the day from like 12:30 to 2 something on TikTok. So it was totally different then, but I knew it had all the potential to do something great at sunset. Because I saw all the planets were really close. So I knew, it was well worth it.
Well, I think that was your intuition, because I'm telling you, like, one of the last times I came on live, I almost didn't. And it didn't look like much. And sure enough, I get over there to my other spot, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad.
Me too. I know.
It's like it speaks to you. I see some lines coming up.
It's Let's see where we're at now. We are at 42 minutes. Okay. Yeah. It got to where I didn't even want to turn around. I just, I held the camera straight and I looked back just to see if there's anything worth looking at. And then you'll see. We'll look real fast. because all the show was on the west. I sat them. It just came out front and center. Right in front of us.
I was thinking just now about how many times I've been up here at this time of day.
When it's so obvious sometimes, and you're looking at it, it's like you want to shout it from the rooftops. Look, everybody!
Yeah, got these cars driving by, wondering what am I doing.
Tonight only.
I know people have seen me here in my apartments and in my lookout spot.
It's like, no, it's not that.
Like, why is there a lady in the field just going in circles and circles? People at Chick-fil-A, looking out the window, like, what? Why?
Like, hello, it affects everybody.
So funny. Exactly.
That's pretty. Still.
It got super like pastel cotton candy.
I mean, the sun's below the horizon and has been for a while now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be across the state.
Yeah. Look how bright it is.
People get similar things.
And that is the bottom of Saru.
With a sunset like this, that's all.
Yep, a good, I think you're probably a lot like me, a good 20 to 30 minutes after the sun goes down, it's still pretty light.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And it can be, you can see shadows of light up until almost an hour here sometimes.
Not far from me, like a few miles.
Yeah.
So I know she sees it.
Starting to come out.
That's cool. I think
Rounded edge.
I think I see it.
Barely.
Yeah. Look at all that. You can see that texture, all those lines and streaks and strange.
It's getting redder and redder by the second.
It's doing it. See it?
I see it.
Yep. Right there.
That's amazing, y'all.
Yeah.
There's the curve. Like Saturn, that planet.
There is not much better than watching it in real time like that.
Right. I know it. I could not believe it was happening here.
And that is the edge of a Saturn.
Can you make the little box go away so everybody can see the full screen? There we go.
Oh, I didn't know it was in the way. Sorry.
Their curves, just extra. Like you can see their edges. It looks strange, right?
Yep. That's the perfect edge right there.
Yes.
And when you were pointing it out, that's when I, grabbed, hit my TV switch so I could bring it up and then check the time log on it so I could intentionally go 45 to 45 minutes.
So this is just Isatum without the yellow moon. Where's the yellow moon?
It's further up to the left.
Further up to the left? Okay.
Left or right? Like
excuse me, right.
over.
You're correct, Rebecca. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the yellow moon's over that way.
I'm obviously getting tired.
Up and over.
Moving backwards.
It's all right.
Purple yet?
Yeah.
Here comes Atu's moon.
That's funny. We say that and you go looking over, you pan over to that side.
Yeah, it does its vertical strike. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop it. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Yeah. Atu's moon was right there. Yes.
Lines. Like that's, I guess what I was saying. They kind of reach up and around like a hand holding it. Or,
it does.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Very rainbowy.
Nice. Well, this is actually very impressive. Wow. It's actually exceeding my expectations.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
Amazing.
I knew the potential was here, but it happens all the time, right? And it does nothing sometimes. Not tonight.
And that just falls in that brief window period where the light is just right, and then all of a sudden, ta-da!
Yes.
There's the planet.
Surprise! Hey, Tiff.
Oh
my, yeah, the ribs.
You couldn't see me. And, yep.
Tiff was on here last night on YouTube Live. She was here. She was in the chat last night watching this with us. Good. And she's my neighbor, basically. She's close
people
by.
Looking at the sky, they don't look and realize that's not normal clouds. And there's weird lines. Like we never had all these lines and shapes in the sky.
Right, Robbie. I know that.
Shadows.
Yeah, I mean, you ever just get that?
Yes, it's like
itch feeling. You just gotta go like right then. Like I drop everything, just stop everything and go look and see. And sometimes it's the best it could possibly be.
I'm totally convinced that all of us that know about this have a connection to it. You know, a psychic connection to it.
Right.
Doing its hug.
The signs in the sky.
Look how blue that is. Okay, well, it's
I don't know.
blue because of Nibiru.
Let's see.
I forgot about Nibiru.
I think I might have caught a round edge of Nibiru or Nipicity.
I think Gillian in Scotland.
Okay.
One of the pictures
You
I
probably
sent
did. It's in the east.
This
At
was the
sunset.
east.
In the east at sunset, it's the whole sky.
Actually,
It's
this
a
was in
big-
the east, like late morning. I think.
Oh,
I don't know.
that
I
would
think I'm
not
about
be
to say.
Nibiru.
I don't know. It's something. It's a round edge. I didn't notice before.
Yeah. Did you send it to me already?
I did. It's one of the just. I sent you like 3 just pictures.
Did you? Okay. Yeah, I got them. I'm
If
looking
it's a
at
round edge on the
time
right hand
lapse.
side.
It's actually
in the
midday.
morning,
It's midday.
If it's on the left hand side, that's your.
On the east, midday. Like 1 o'clock.
Oh, Atu's moon and stuff. Because at midday, the sun is usually in the south, and Atu's moon is in the east, and
might be-
Saturn
it
is
might
in the
be
west. Nibiru or Nipicity is in the north.
So is Nibiru at midday in the north.
Okay, then this might be
Yeah.
Atu. Or Atu's white moon.
Because it's the
In the
opposite.
north. Right. I mean, but Sam, when you say that at 2, it does fluctuate. Like say 3 o'clock. It could be anywhere from the east to the northeast.
To above
almost
you.
to the
It'll be above you, and in the north, or in the above you and in the east, or yeah, above you and in the east.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds right. Yep.
That is so neat. It's like,
Okay.
And again, this is what we were talking about. That picture. Look at the horizon line. Look at the orange. That's the real sky.
Yeah.
That green blue you're seeing up above is all Saru.
It's so crazy here. At like a while after sunset, you'll see like this line. You'll see like an orange dome, and you see like an obvious separation. And I just, I can tell it's planet. There's a line of delineation that's so apparent.
and then we could put together, reason being, we could put together just that, a pattern. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, I really wonder what we're going to see when we see Saru come in for a close pass this summer.
Oh, I bet that's going to be amazing.
Huh. Really?
Saru is kind of a green blue, right?
Yeah. Yeah, green blue. Green blue.
I mean, it's got to be a chore, but at the same time, it'd be nice.
And Matim's more like a neon blue,
A
right?
neon bright blue, yeah. And of course, 2 totally different sizes.
Like, you know what I mean? I feel like that's mostly because of where it is, mostly to do with. But I've been.
So Nibiru and Saru are the only populated planets that you know of.
Yeah,
Sam?
those are water type planets. That's the ones that are that I know of. I mean, I don't have a. I was told there was possibly 3 races living there, but I don't have absolute facts. I only have a lot of hearsay.
All that, yeah. Like it's
I mean, from some
So
of
I'm
the
gonna
amazing
say 2
pictures
races
early
for
on,
sure.
Nibiru looks like a bigger version of us in a way, almost.
Yeah, right. Very much larger and very water laden, and it's got continents, where Saru has a bunch of patchy islands and less deep seas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks more like a tropical group of islands all over the whole planet.
Like a bunch of shallow water.
Right.
How pretty. I mean, look at the
And that's why the color difference.
Look at that. Isn't that pretty?
So pretty much a paradise compared to what we
Right.
are
Sounds like pretty cool. I want to go visit. Now.
Yeah, compared to this prison planet right now.
Well, I would imagine it would be an unbelievable culture shock to go to another planet, and they have a completely different culture than you do, and walking through their mall, you could maybe go to prison because you scratched your nose. I don't know. I mean,
what? It'd be great though if there was some kind of like slow integration or like introduction disclosure that happened maybe here, and then someday we got the option to go visit once we learned things. And
I was kind of hopeful that would occur yesterday or today, where we'd have this big ship pull up next to Earth and park and wave at us, but 3i Atlas may yet still do that. We don't know. And of course, if they did, would the governments tell us?
I can't wait till something happens that they can't control, man. Because it's gotta be there. And what I think is any intelligent life out there that is aware of us, that knows our predicament and knows that we're under the rule we are, they don't want to scare the bejesus out of us, but they also probably are aware that they're going to have to do something extreme. And I think maybe somebody was talking about why 3i Atlas is traveling so slow instead of going through a portal. I think it was Thomas. And
it's absolutely traveling faster than anything we've ever seen before.
I think because they want us to know, like, they can't hide it from us. It's too clear that it's obviously not acting like a comet, is doing things that are not comet-like.
Well, that's why I thought if they did actually, swing back around and go back to Mars and land and start colonizing Mars and waving at us from over there, I think we would probably take that a lot less invasive than an absolute invasion where, and I was told that we had to share Earth. That we may still have an actual landing of another species. We don't know. So it's all conjecture. That's why I hate to guess on anything. And if it is gossip or word of mouth, then I will mention that most of the time.
And it makes me wonder, because I have no doubt that, like, here in the States, one of the things they do is they try to create racial divide. And I don't think it's near as bad as it's tried to be forced upon us. I think most people are way more accepting of everybody, no matter their color. And
I think there's a great effort that is being made to separate people on purpose.
Why? Is it just to keep us all in chaos, and that's why they try to?
That way, they get to steal a lot more money.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, anything to get us to look in the opposite direction, Tara.
Right.
Not only that,
no matter what it is,
their political fascism. The number one thing that they do is they create a division among people. They ruin belief in the media. They ruin belief in the basic services of society so that they can break it down and then offer something else out of fear. And they separate and they cause and they create the chaos, and then they say, "Oh, I'm going to step in and cure you of this chaos," but they never do. They just steal and make money and then grift and then watch everything. It's kind of like what's going on with Russia. Russia is spending every damn dime they have right now, and their banks, and they're stealing money from their people, and their people don't have anything, and everything is going to the war effort. And from economists and war economists are saying that Russia may only have 18 months worth of supplies left. So we could hope that within a year that the stupid war is going to end and the butchery on both sides is going to stop. And it's horrible. It's a very, very costly war. People are dying big time.
I know.
Way more than Afghanistan, way more than Korea, way more than Vietnam even.
What's going on in Gaza is terrible too.
Oh yeah, God. That and about 5 other places. I mean, Yemen, Syria. There's a lot of really sad things going on too, especially in Palestine, and the children and all of that. It just makes you sick. And you don't forget, USAID was cut by this administration, and so they believe a very large quantity of people around the world, especially Africa, there are people dying of starvation because of that cut. Wow. And they're rerouting the money without congressional approval. And there's a lot of really nasty shit going on in our government right now, and I guarantee you there's fucking money missing.
I just saw somebody post something about words and phrases that have to be like cut out of like government stuff.
They're rewriting history. They're taking out Black history. They're affecting museums. They're renaming the Kennedy Center, for God's sake. Talk about arrogant insanity. The Donald J. Trump, Robert F. Kennedy Memorial.
Why would they change the Kennedy Center? That's crazy.
Because Trump went in there and replaced all of the board members with sycophant ass kissers from Fox News.
I see all that still, Rebecca. I can see it. Just
see. Oh, sorry.
No, I can see it all. Like it's still there.
You see what, Terry?
The detail of I sat.
Oh yeah. Right.
Good bringing up the topic.
You can still see
I'm
it.
sorry,
Right.
Sam. Like no, I just wanted to make note because it's still it's faded.
Yeah, totally visible right there. Look,
that purple.
Capacity.
Awesome.
Add to.
It's actually nice to be that close to the expressway. In a way, I mean.
Amazing live.
For us.
I hope
Wasn't it perfect?
you got some new people on it.
Gorgeous, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Look at that! Wow.
I picked up like 30 followers on that live. No, sorry, I meant on TikTok.
You got how many?
Yeah, 30.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I do like a lot of whenever I see
like
random
1,000 views.
When I see like random videos about why does the sky look this way and stuff like that, I'll go in the comments and I'll be like, check out Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Hey,
and some people will say, okay, thanks, I'll check it out. And then other people are like, what? Sometimes I'll go into more detail and I'll talk about us having a binary twin solar system. And that's when I'll get people like, what are you on? And you know, like,
whatever
we need.
You're crazy. And I just say, okay, like just check it out or don't check it out. But
right.
I try to
Montana Skywatcher too, because
and hopefully, you know, if 1 out of 5 listens and checks you out and like has open eyes,
That's so pretty. It is.
that's how I try to bring people to
You
it.
can only hope.
I know. And some people will it just be meant for them. Like Christopher, you know, that's how he found me.
Right.
You know, on TikTok.
Okay, sorry.
That's how I found you.
It's funny.
Yep.
Right.
Well, like imagine like
alone is the reason for me having a spiritual awakening.
imagine just trying to like
Yeah.
start that
Absolutely.
conversation up with someone, like say like a bar for let's say, and like you bring it up and then like the person next to you, if they don't know, they're just being like, okay, I'm just gonna go sit next here, like get away from the end of days over here.
I did walk around outside. That's fine.
You know, I think the biggest part of it is the whole idea that if people can get around the idea that maybe what we were taught was wrong, you know, the idea of if something was that close to us, it crashing into us. I know
We heard it
that,
1,000
and
times.
people are like my friend and roommate. Well, he's not my roommate anymore. He moved out, but you know, his biggest thing was why is stuff not always blocking the sun?
I really don't know.
And I could not get him to understand the fact that the suns are much, much further away and we're all always moving. And so nothing stays in one spot. That's why. And he could not get that through his mind. I was like, because
I mean, but they're almost always clipping into the sunlight.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, they're always pinching into it, and most of the time, there's something
he
going
wrapped
on.
his head around it. He was convinced that
And-
if they were so close to us, that the sun would always be blocked. And I was like,
Oh, why? Why?
I couldn't get him to understand it.
I
couldn't
know.
get him-
Why does he think that? I
that
wonder.
and also the whole idea of they're there and we don't always see them, like you don't see a new moon. And for me, that
Well,
makes
think-
total sense. It's all
Think
about where
back
light lands.
to when they were in high school, well, elementary, and then going into high school.
Mhm.
They weren't paying attention. They couldn't care less. You know what I mean? So they didn't even have a basic knowledge. So then they go out into the world, and some will get jobs and some won't. Do you think they're still thinking about what they had in high school that they didn't pay attention to?
No.
These people who are going, what are you looking at? What do you mean planets? They didn't even care back then. Why are they caring now? It's not meant for everybody. But you find those gems out there that you perk their interest, they'll dig in. That's what we did. You dig in. But a lot of this comes back from their education.
Yeah, I really don't go anywhere.
I think it has to do with intuition too, and ability outside of book learning.
Yeah. They don't have that either. A lot of people don't have any gifts at all. Not like that.
They're just closed off to them. They don't understand them.
I would want to think that people had curiosity. That's what I would
God, what
want
a
to think
boring
that they would-
existence.
I know. It's not something we could do, Sam.
Is that an orb in your video, Rebecca?
Yeah, I saw that.
There
flashing.
were a few. Yeah, there were a few little twinkly things I was zooming in on.
Didn't know if they were planes or not.
Somebody said it was like, what, Sam, was it? The evening
Venus.
star was
Venus.
one of them. Venus. That's it. That's
Venus,
it.
the
That's
morning
it.
star.
Yeah, okay. Right.
That one I see actually on like from here on my gecko.
Look at that.
And Venus will be in the east.
That's Atu's moon. You can
And I mean, the
see Atu's
sun's
moon.
been down a long time now.
Look at her
That is
pulling out just pulling it out. I love
You
these
see it?
videos.
Yeah, you can see it really good.
Love them. It's all there.
Yeah.
Even the lights on the buildings, they were all pulling up.
It is a tough subject for an adult who hasn't been exposed.
Yeah,
to
you mentioned an additional solar system attached to ours, and everybody immediately goes, "You're out of your mind."
Tough. It's tough, Sam, because the concept isn't even being built yet. I mean, God love them. They come in and the group and go, "What am I looking at?" It's like, well, you've joined.
All the way back in 1978, I knew from Isaac Asimov and reading all of the books that we had in my home and watching everything I could get my hands on in science. When they started talking about the aberration in the orbit of Uranus and Pluto, they're saying, well, there's something out there, and that's where the Planet X discussion came from. But I thought to myself, one planet isn't going to offset other planets. It's got to be something bigger. There has to be a second star.
But that's where you lose them, because for them, Planet X is one planet. They don't know that it's a multi-body
solar system
thing.
Right.
Well,
planets don't wander around by themselves out in the darkness with nothing.
No,
that would be
And
called
that
an
makes more
asteroid.
sense to me. That was something that helped me take it in, because I was like, that makes a lot more sense. I was this rogue planet just floating around, and I didn't even know a whole lot about my science or remember a whole lot, but
I
had heard
remember
about
when
it
you
through
started
Planet X.
questions. Yeah, I remember when you
It's a
started.
reoccurring celestial event. And a lot of people still don't get at the fact that these planets are not in our solar system's orbit model. They're separate. They have their own separate orbit model, but we are equally co-attached. And then we do the binary crossing of paths, and then the solar planetary binary discharge pattern, where the two suns come close to each other, they discharge, and then they electrically separate and go about their merry way, like they do every 3,654 years.
Something I would like to add that helps me or helped me, like when you're doing like your intro videos, Rebecca, and stuff.
Yeah.
Saying that we're not gravitational, we're electromagnetic universe.
Yeah.
Maybe throw in something about you're not saying gravity isn't a thing, because that might throw people off. Like gravity's real.
It's a thing.
Understand it right, but it's how we're connected.
Right, it's one of it's a smaller segment of a
I
whole.
used to thought, because it kind of threw me off at first, and I was like, "Well, gravity's a thing, if I drop this ball, it falls." But the whole idea that it's linked to how we're connected, and that gravity isn't what keeps us connected.
Gravity is a combination of centrifugal force, being that we're on a spinning planet, like if you're on the merry-go-round, if you're in the inside, you're fine. If you go to the outside, you're cast off.
Fly,
and that only holds true up so
Right. If you drop the apple, it goes down, and not only that, it goes down from centrifugal force, but it also goes down from electrical attraction because the apple was grown on Earth, so therefore it's part of the Earth. And two like bodies, when given the opportunity to attract, will, and that's electrical in nature. So,
which it makes sense. You get so far, you get outside of our atmosphere, our gravity goes away, right? So how could our gravity keep us connected to the other planets if our gravity goes way outside our atmosphere? It doesn't make sense. But the whole electromagnetic, is way bigger.
When it makes sense.
Yeah.
Then you also have to remember that we're encased in a bubble of ice, like a cell. Our entire solar system has this big ice field around it, and way out at the edge of our solar system. And it's literally like an ice water bubble.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The Kuiper Belt? Is that the Kuiper Belt?
No, the Kuiper Belt's between Mars and Jupiter. The overall, it's that area that Voyager 2 left about 5-10 years ago, where we're outside our ice crystals. We're outside our entire network of our solar system.
Wow.
It was very special.
And that's the farthest object that we've ever known of anything ever leaving.
Has it been documented how many solar systems are estimated just in the Milky Way?
Well, for every star, there is a solar system.
A little later, come on, hot and heavy.
You don't have stars without solar systems.
So there's no way really to estimate
They're an
that.
atomic structure. They're not just this burning thing in the middle of something. They're an atomic structure, a chemistry equation. So there's billions of stars, or hundreds of millions in our galaxy alone.
Right.
And remember, there's millions and millions and millions of galaxies.
I think it's infinite, personally.
Oh yeah, well they're being born all the time, and not all galaxies are the same age.
I think that's why we can't find the end of it, because it's infinite.
Well, not only that, the only perpetual motion machine in science is the transfer of heat to cold and cold to heat. And the reason that they can't figure out why does the Big Bang keep going out and out and out and out and out? Because it's heat that's spreading out through the universe.
Like you can see their edges.
It's replacing the cold comes in, the heat goes out. Now, space is minus 425 degrees below zero.
It's so crazy how drastic it is, whether you're in the line of sunlight or starlight. And
we're such fragile little creatures. We can only live from 20 below to 120 above, and after that we die.
We'll do a quick look.
We're such fragile. I mean, and there's creatures out there that can live in extreme temperature, extreme pressure, no pressure. The Greys, they can go literally walk out in space. I guess they somehow live. I don't know.
They can handle those extremes.
That's why the Greys are used by the other races, because they can hop off an intergalactic lander on Earth and be okay, or they can hop off a lander on another planet and be okay.
So their bodies are extremely tolerant.
I think I don't know the details, but I know that the higher races use the Greys as workers.
Like scout ants.
Well, they're a pack animal. They're a group. They're like drones. They work in groups. That's why I always tell somebody, if you're staring at a gray in the forest, there's 7 behind you.
Oh wow. Okay, keep that in mind.
Samuel,
yeah.
I have a question. Maybe you can go further on young Sam's question. I jumped in and answered it automatically, and I'm sorry, I should have asked you first, but I think
Gravity's
I'm correct.
faster. No, gravity is not faster than the speed of light.
Thank you. It has something to do with Einstein's theory of relativity, that nothing. But
Yeah, gravity travels, I think the maximum rate of gravity speed is 325 miles an hour.
Rib cage.
Good to know.
And there it is.
And that has to do with, if you dropped a rock from the top of our atmosphere, how fast would it get till it hit the ground? And I believe the maximum is 325.
Okay. Thanks for that. Sorry about that. I should have brought that.
And the speed of light is, like 250,000 miles an hour or something. I never did look. I meant to look that up here recently.
That sounds about right or close to it.
Yeah, it's 450. I don't know. It's quite a few 100,000 miles an hour.
I think it's 250. That sounded right, but I don't even know how they can measure it, honestly.
Let me see if I can find it.
Because it's the one thing we can't duplicate, right? Or
you've never ever anything other than light travel at the speed of light. So we've never had an object travel at the speed of light. So do we really know?
Right.
I'm gonna play a video. Jason sent me some. Is he still here? Yeah, there he is. Okay,
yeah,
making sure. Jason sent me some clips. Yeah. He's just quiet.
If you go faster than the speed of light, I think you actually would see light stalled, and maybe you'd go into darkness.
Or maybe that's the trick between like wormholes and portal jumping. You have to be able to travel at the speed of light.
Right along that super highway of the wormhole.
That would be cool. Oh, was this morning, Jason?
Where are you?
About 2 hours ago.
Oh.
Where are you again, Jason?
Tasmania.
Even I knew that.
Bing! Esri Colette gets 1 point.
I believe that is the asteroid and Pappy.
1,000 points considering I'm geographically challenged.
Stick with us, buddy. You'll
say on the other side of Montana, of course, Colette is farther north than I.
Way farther. Further, you meant to say.
Up there in that winter wonderland. So what province do you live in?
Ontario. Northern
Ontario. Okay. That is why you have the French last name.
No.
Is that French or is that
Nicolay?
Well, like, who was it that was like last week there, like, or was like a couple of so they're like wondering, like, oh, let's see what your mom looks like, because like my dad looks more like white like me, and
your mom.
Your mom's more native.
Oh yeah, she looks totally like Aboriginal, straight from Australia.
She's beautiful, Tara. Yeah, she is. So you pronounce your last name? Is it Ricolet or Ricolette?
Depends where you
probably
come
Ricolet.
from. Ricolet, Recolette. Depends how you want to pronounce the T at the end. So.
Yeah, it is. It's a French last name.
Well, yeah, it's a French European last name. But then my mom's last name is Ozawamik, and then she's like actual, like more native than what I look like. So
yeah, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, the Eastern Indians are highly attractive. Mm-hmm. And I'm not going to mention anything about the flatheads we have here in Montana. Anyway, moving on.
Oh God, I'm not touching bases on that because there's a lot I want to say.
We won't.
I lived on the reservation as a child. I have a lot of American Indian friends.
Sam, I might come see you this summer. One of my best friends, I told you, my best friend Amy. She's from Browning. And
that's quite a ways away
from there almost every summer.
Yeah, so Browning is all the way up on the Canadian border.
Oh,
that's very nice of you, Tara. Like you're gonna come visit me, like all the way up here.
Well, I'm at the other Sam. He's in Montana.
That's why we need a alternate Sam type name.
You're little Sam.
He's not really little though.
He's the youngin. The baby face.
We could call Sam Samuel and him Sam.
Yeah.
Because Samuel's used. I've always called our Sam Samuel.
Samuel.
Oh, to me it's Samuel and Sam. Look at that.
Yeah, I usually go by that on Facebook. That is the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
Well, I'd love to come see you too, Sam. Like, I've never been to Canada.
Canada's beautiful.
Yeah, don't. It's becoming a
Don't.
bad country. It's bad. It's like communism China. Like,
No way. Is it really that bad?
Well, I'm good for now because obviously I'm not on the reserves, so I don't have to deal with most of it.
So you get to kind of be outside of it
No, yeah.
to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he's being
the sun
facetious on
looks.
purpose.
Look at the colors of the rays on that sun.
Canada is a wonderful country. They've got a pretty decent government. It's a little bit quick to the one big rule in Canada about if you're arrested, you are in front of a magistrate immediately. And,
Really?
Yeah, they don't have a long judicial system, and it's pretty quick.
Ours is too long half the time.
Wow.
Yeah, ours is and if you can't afford bail, you could sit now for years and behind bars and then still be proven innocent. And boy, what's going on with this immigration thing? Don't even get me started on that.
Oh man, I just saw this woman who was 5 months pregnant lost her baby because they refused to get her medical
Right, they
care.
climbed her on the floor.
Oh my God.
Well, there's
That's
been immigrants that have been
terrible.
shot. They've without due process, they have actually deported actual veterans.
I saw somebody who was a legal resident and they had proof of it and they still wouldn't let him go.
Right.
Like,
Right.
what are we living in? It's
And that's
crazy.
no due process because they don't care. They're going to take them in and see. They're getting bonuses. They get
They're
these.
getting paid for it,
They're
right?
putting
Yeah.
money in front of reality, and of course they started hiring all of the disbarred cops who were arrested and thrown away out of the police force for violence, and that was the first people they hired. And you want a $50,000 bonus? Go join ICE.
Thank you, Jason.
And there is no age limit. They'll take 65-year-old people.
Jeez.
I don't want to brush up on the immigration thing itself.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Is horrible.
Because it's going to lead to harsh words on myself. So
yeah,
sorry.
I have to change the channel regularly lately. I'm not happy with what I'm seeing.
It's hard. It's hard to take.
I apologize, but I don't know how this whole thing started in the first place, let alone a second. This is beyond me. Reality, I tell my kids we're living in bizarro world. And this is why this year we're
bizarro
having
world
Merry
for sure.
We are having a Grinchmas Christmas on purpose. That's the theme this year.
Not what 25 years ago. This is not what
none of us
anything that's going on. The whole world is bizarro world.
this might be a sensitive subject, but I think eventually America's going to like get taken over by like minorities, and like it's already starting.
I hope so.
Excuse me, but the world is minorities.
I know.
I'm a Dutch immigrant. I have dual citizenship. I mean, I'm not an immigrant. I was born in Missoula, Montana, but because of my parents' Dutch citizenship, I'm automatically a Dutch citizen. But everybody's an immigrant unless you're an American Indian.
I'm part Cherokee, so yeah, like
America's like gonna eventually like lose it all. Like it's gonna become like the downfall, like the same thing like when they
let's roll back 250 years next year.
I see a revolution.
We're all immigrants. We're either German or Dutch or French or Swedish or Italian or Chinese or Korean or Laotian or Australian or British or whatever. We're all, the whole damn world is, that half of us, a very large percentage of us have Neanderthal blood. So, there's no room for any white people or dark people or yellow people or green people. There's just people. We can't have this anymore, especially if we get other people that are from other worlds. You think you got an issue with somebody from another country, try from another planet. And we had better damn well get our P's and our Q's and our ducks in a row on this negativity. We can't be negative. And all these people talk about the evil shape-shifting lizards. You can't go there either, people, because they're not evil. They're not shapeshifters. And if we happen to have an invasion, and you have said that at some point in time, that might come back to haunt you. So
I believe there's good and bad in any living creature.
Every race has good and
creature
bad.
has the potential to be good
Every
or
race,
bad.
every color, every creed, good and bad. And you cannot finger point period anymore. This is the thing we have to learn. Buddha says, it takes all kinds to fill the basket. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't say that was a generic, but it does. We have to realize that even we humans are not even the original version of what we were placed here.
Sorry to change the subject, but before I want to comment. DJ made a comment that I thought was very interesting. I wanted to see what you think about it, Sam. He said the speed of light has been slowing down, and that's why the universe looks old. I don't know are you being serious, DJ, or what do you mean by that?
That sounds like the type of question I would have asked.
I caught my eye. I want to know what he means by that.
We have knowledgeable belief in time and whether or not. I mean, we don't know. We don't know if we go away from the sun, will time slow down? If we go closer to the sun, will time speed up? We don't know. So there's no way to really answer that. That would be hypothetical, and then just be opinion or just subjugation.
Says they say if you look back at all the empires that used fiat money, all collapsed within 50 years or something like that. And America is on year 52 or 53.
Well, we're coming up for our 250th anniversary here in the U.S. Most of the large countries on this planet are in decline. We are in, most republics only last 200 years. Rome did very good. It lasted. I can't remember exactly how long Rome lasted. Egypt had the first dynasty, the second dynasty, and the third dynasty groups. And there were other civilizations. But yeah, all of our major countries, Russia, China, and the U.S. are all in decline. We've overspent. We spent too much money on war supplies and not enough money on our people.
Terrible.
I think it was lack of
self-discipline. We have wasted our GDP on war and not on people.
Gross.
I'm gonna play Tara's.
Look at my screen. Everybody's gone.
Let's see.
I have to get going,
Rebecca. It's like
So are you just need to go? A couple of pictures I sent you.
Okay, Jason. Okay.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Well,
Merry Christmas.
It was great to meet you.
A bit later on.
Thanks for being here.
Merry Christmas.
Or happy holidays if you prefer.
Yeah, happy holidays, yes.
Yeah,
next week, I was just going to say, we're going to do our New Year's show next week. And you're welcome to come back.
That's when the party starts.
I'll drop in for sure.
Yeah. And I saved over an hour and a half of Jason's videos.
Gosh.
Already. And I'm sure I'm going to see others I'm going to want to add to it. So we'll have a video.
All right.
Great.
Awesome.
Good work.
Dang.
All right. Have a good one, Jason.
Good night, Charlie, if you can hear us.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you.
Good night, Jason.
Oh.
Okay, cool. All right.
Very.
Here we go. Here, Tara. Let's see. No, here. Let's find it.
I sent you a couple of time lapses too, so like just whatever.
Oh,
time for.
let me see. Now I'm not sure.
We're already at 7 hours 40. So
we're almost done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to save something for another time, that's totally understandable.
It's short. It's short.
Yeah, that's probably one of the last time lapses I took. It's okay. It's not anything
and
too
that
special.
is the upper half above the sun is Saru, and if you look at the horizon, the real sky color is light yellow green. Look at that.
Okay, no, this is a slideshow I made and I accidentally, I guess, put a video in it.
That's
Is that
the long
Casper?
rock cube.
That's the long box cube.
That's the long box cube.
Yeah.
That.
That's what I thought was Casper.
Yeah, I would
slide out of the stuff I sent you, Rebecca. What?
I would agree with you on the Casper call.
That's the one. That's east. Okay, so you made a slide out of the pictures I sent you, but the first two things I sent you were actual slideshows, and then the second two things that I sent you were time lapses, and then the last few things were just single pictures.
And the palm has an M in it.
I have M's on both sides. Yeah,
of course you do. If you have one,
I think I missed the first two. Okay.
So yeah, that was just a few pictures. That last one was east, and that was the one I wanted to see, or I thought was Nibiru, but I think you're telling me that too.
Yeah, the M stands for magic.
Oh,
I got the rest of those. Okay.
You have an M in the palm of your hand.
That leaf was in the shape of a heart.
But
I know, but I was.
That's what I figured. Yeah,
I thought it was pretty.
I do too. All right, give me just a minute, and we'll have it up here.
Again, you don't have to show anything, but that one picture.
I know.
That one picture is the one I'm most curious about.
Yeah,
those things are just slideshows I made.
I'm only about 7 hours and 40 minutes late with my festive.
What is that?
That's a Christmas hat.
It's a Christmas hat. That counts.
I meant to bring it
cute.
up.
Is it a belt?
It's got a clip on. So.
Wait,
I guess it's loading.
For me.
I don't know. It's just doing its thing.
Clip it to your hat.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, clip it on. There you go. Be festive. There, look at that. We see him smile. Finally.
I'll put it on here.
Cool.
Okay, there you go. Good job, buddy.
Okay, Sharon just sent me a tiny clip, so I'll share that in a second.
Okay.
Okay. Everything I have is little. I wait for Tara's videos. I tried to save them, but in the meantime, while that's happening, I'm going to play. Thunda sent me a few pictures.
Oh, that's pleasant.
And they're really, really good, really extra good. She was in Washington, and it had to do, I'll forget what she said exactly, but it had to do with the atmospheric river. You know, like it was right over her house, basically. Is what it looked like. So let me get.
Yeah, it went over us with 80 to 110 mile an hour winds.
Don't tell me I haven't saved it right. It's too quiet.
Dun, dun, dun.
Play some music. There. Okay. I gotta find it. You know what? Bear with me.
Always.
I don't know. It's like, I don't know what happened to it.
You'll find
it. Well, okay. You know what? Let's play this one and I'll find Thunders.
See?
And Terrace. Okay.
Easy.
And then we'll be done. That's all I have in mind here. No, I'm kidding. Okay. This is pictures from Maria in Alaska.
Oh, good.
Okay. So we're at 7:45. I told her I never know. Let me show it. Hey, Maria. She's going to go back and watch this. You know.
Rebecca, I just replied to like the two slides I sent that were actually already slideshows. Just because I know it gets confusing if I send.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look
and then the one picture that I think is that too. So they're the last three things on your inbox.
Notice the orange at the horizon again. The blue is Saru. The orange is the real sky.
It so trips me out looking at other people's stuff. I was like, is that my picture? Is that my picture? You were showing something to Katie Joe's earlier, and I even messaged. I put a message. I was like, is that mine? Nope, it wasn't.
Good night, David. Thanks for being here. Merry Christmas.
Oh, David's leaving. Bye, David.
Yep.
Good night.
Where is he, David? Come on.
Very close to the
end.
There
he is. There he is.
There
Bye,
he is.
David. Hey, we'll see you
Merry
next
Christmas.
week.
A longtime member of Montana Skywatcher.
Yeah, I'm not intimidated anymore. It's cool. These are so pretty. But all that scratching and dragging, that's not airplanes. Nuh-uh.
Nope, that's stuff up
I'm
there
trying to
above.
make a compilation. I don't know if it was a meteor shower or what. There was this one night about an hour and a half before sunset. I happened to be outside, and on all sides of the sky, at about an hour, I caught what looked like meteors or asteroids or something leaving drag marks. At one point, there was 3 going on at one time, but they were not planes. I don't know what I was looking at.
Well, we did go through in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I just see
Another one of those new named meteor showers I'd never heard of before.
Mm-hmm.
And they would leave lines like that you're seeing right there in the middle. Those little streaks.
Look at that.
And you can see them going.
It's busy.
There was 2 that like crossed like this. I'm like, what kind of meteors go up?
I see that. I know Maria's here because Funda said hi to her. Where are you? That's
so
crazy.
whose is this?
Maria.
It's Maria's. Okay.
Alaska. Yeah. Yep. Look at that.
It's beautiful.
It really is.
There's another streak.
I like it.
One of those first pictures, there were birds all lined up in a row across the wires.
Staying warm.
It's like, well, they were enjoying this sunset. Yeah, they were.
Then I tell you what, I got a bird feeder, and I was out of seed for a little bit, but I got some more. And man, I have this family of sparrows that I put like a cup out a day, and it's gone. It's gone.
I have magpies out in my tree, and they are really noisy in the morning.
Yeah.
When we had that fire roll through here, it burned all of their host trees that they were living in across the field, and then they all moved into my tree.
There was a bunch of woods across the way. They were doing construction, and they cut down acres of woods. It made me cry. And that's one of the things I loved about living here. And there are so many birds over here that came over here because all these woods they cut down.
Yep, that behind the tree is the open core of Saru.
Thanks, Maria. I
Awesome.
love it.
Looks like pictures I have in my gallery. It's so crazy.
Very pretty. That is gorgeous land up there, though.
And it is shaking and rattling and rolling up there. And they've got a lot of volcanoes on the Aleutian Islands. They're all volcanoes. And their activity has been insane this year. And, of course, and we were, worried about the rumblings directly across the bay there from Anchorage, resident steamy, smoky, actual volcano that is, melting the glacier off the top of it visibly, and they're all worried about it. And, I'm still looking at that area regularly. Mini volcanoes in Alaska.
Yeah.
I'm loving the ambiance.
Sweet. Good.
And I can just
Me too.
barely hear it.
Better.
There we go. There we go.
It's like just enough to.
Yeah, right.
I have my old headphones on.
I'm saving Sharon's now. And
So the last one I just forwarded to you, Rebecca, is a 2-minute time lapse. That was what we started with. It got put in with another picture. So again, it's whatever y'all are up for. If y'all are getting tired,
we'll do it. It's only it won't take a moment. I'm having fun. But yeah, I know
it's been a while since we went to midnight, but Sam sounds like he's tired.
I'm surprised it's as late as it is, kind of. You know what I mean? It's almost 11 o'clock. So,
but we've had new people on, and that always makes it.
Yeah, it's been fun. I knew it'd be long because it's a holiday show.
Oh, we do. We did. It is a Christmas show, and we're sort of gossiping and having fun tonight, and I don't mind. And just, of course.
And then next, like I said, the next show is the New Year's show.
Yeah.
My ears are still clogged.
It's going to be 2026, y'all. We're going from a 9 to a 1 year.
When is that one on the 27th?
The 27th of December.
Yeah.
And then the 3rd of January.
I'll try to make it on next Saturday too. And like I told
Sure.
Rebecca, my sister's getting married, so like I gotta go to Connecticut in the States, which I don't want to, but
Well, tell her congratulations.
Well, I hope you have fun at your sister's wedding. So, is that on a show day? Like you said,
he's usually busy on a Saturday.
I'm honestly gonna try to wear my way out of it, even though it is my sister's wedding.
oh my goodness.
Like that's
No, you got to go to your sister's
I
wedding.
don't
no.
know
We're gonna
about
give you a hard
that.
time.
From where I am, like no.
No.
I think it's like pretty bold of her to like even like do that like on New Year's Eve.
Well, that's
it's on New Year's
Would you
Eve.
go by air? Would you have to go by air?
Oh no! I definitely like no. I will never fly. So because like
So how
It's a
many
long
hours
drive.
driving is that?
Yeah, it's a long drive.
Yeah.
I think like someone told me it's like 12 hours or something.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Oh my god! What?
Could be worse.
That's
It's not as bad as driving from here to California.
yeah, but it's two ways, Tara. This is
This is where my mindset was at. Like I was hoping she was gonna get married in Jamaica
No.
because that's where like my other cousin got married. So it's like, oh, if you get married in Jamaica, everyone knows I don't fly. Like I'll never get on a plane.
Oh.
Like, yeah, that never happened. So now it's like in Connecticut, in the States.
And it's within driving range.
Sharon said, "Send your drone."
Yeah. Like I'm definitely not gonna go there because if I go there, like I'm gonna have to like even though I got my own car, like, but like I'm gonna have to like go there with my mom or like my other sister, and like I'm gonna be stuck there for like 5, 6, 7 days. Like,
yeah,
no,
Not feeling it, huh?
I don't know.
No, just a ceremony for a wedding. Just seen one wedding, seen them all. So.
Yeah,
but where you got to get one of those
that's a tough one.
Those Sheldon Cooper bots where you send an AI robot to the wedding for yourself. You know, it's got your little picture on it in your hat.
At my last cousin's wedding, like she had it in Jamaica, and like they streamed it. Like they even had like
a live
drone.
stream.
Yeah, they like even had a drone up, and like they even like live streamed it. I was like, yeah, if you guys can do that again, it's like, yeah.
My uncle live streamed his in my aunt's wedding. It was like right after COVID.
Yeah.
And for a lot of family that didn't make it, and I mean, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't send me halfway across the country.
Not only that, just think of the catering bill will be far cheaper.
Oh God, yeah. She already knows, anyways. She's cool with it. Like if I don't go, so
well, if she's cool with it, then yeah.
Okay, I found Thunder's
bug flying around in my room here. Weird. Heard it hit
You
the
have
wall.
a what?
A bug. I don't know what but it just flew by.
Oh.
Better not be one of those pine beetles. I hate those pine beetles.
What are pine beetles?
They look like big wedge things about the size of your fingernail. And they got 6 or 8 legs on them and antenna.
Yeah.
And they land on your head a lot.
No.
They don't care who they land on because they fly horribly. They smack into walls and all sorts of stuff, and they'll fly towards you and they'll land in your hair.
Long black bugs. No,
Yeah.
you can have.
Yeah.
No.
Well, it was big enough to actually hit the wall and it made a sound. So it's like,
Okay.
Thud.
No,
Thunder is
it's a-
coming up
Thunder.
next.
Thunder.
Hey, Thunder.
Lightning and the thunder. I always think about the Imagine
She's here.
Dragons song.
She's here.
She knows that. I told her that once.
Good night.
A 900-mile drive, Montana to
Southern California.
Ooh.
I have done that one in a shot. I have driven from Missoula to LA in a 2-day period.
It's further. Dallas to Southern California is about 1,200 miles. Yeah.
That's far.
I grew up, my mom liked to go places. I traveled to other states. The furthest we went was from here to Wisconsin.
Oh.
Anyway,
That's a
but
drive.
We went to like Virginia, Mississippi, Arkansas all the time. But I have no desire to ride in a long car ride, like anything more than 2 hours, and I'm just about to be.
It'll wear you out.
Stir crate.
That's enough.
I don't want to do that to my car either.
I don't want to.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. There's not much out there.
I want to take a train. I've never been on a passenger train like long.
Okay.
Neither have I.
Amtrak is if you can get along with the shaking and the noise. Amtrak is a lot of fun. I have ridden Amtrak quite a few times.
Yeah, that's really fun.
From Montana to Minnesota, it's an
Train
awesome.
ride, yeah.
I don't know. You get to look out the window all day and read books and.
Well, you can move around too.
I don't know about you guys, but I would rather drive myself like 4 or 5+ hours. As soon as I'm a passenger, and then I turn to a little kid, like I just get restless. I can't
It's a lot easier if you're concentrating on driving versus I can't be a passenger either. Oh hell no.
I can do a 5-hour drive straight and like not even use the washroom. But like if I'm a passenger, I'm like, no, I can't do it.
Let me out.
Can't do it. Get me out.
Yeah.
Are we there yet?
Yeah.
Okay, here. This is for Sharon. This is Sharon's. I have her video.
Okay.
A short clip. This is right now. Right now.
Okay.
Turn this down.
Oh.
Aussie Sharon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like they're going to get rain.
Is any of that a two's white moon?
I don't really even see planetary clouds. I see mostly normal clouds here. Now that is a little not normal, but it locked up on me. Notice the terracotta tiles on the roofs.
We should have more of them here with all the weather we get.
That looks Atu's moonish. So does that.
Yeah, I
South
see some.
At 3 p.m. Weird. South would be up. Yeah. I always got to cross-reference that. South would be up for them. So weird.
It's hard
so her
for
south
me.
is our north, right?
Sort of.
Kind of.
Kind of. Sort
Okay. I just saved it. It's for Thunder. Here it is. Yay. It's there. Okay. Is she right? She's here, right?
You hear Thunder?
Check in.
Kira?
I know. Where is she? I don't see her in the chat for a long time.
I haven't even been paying attention to the chats.
Yes?
She's here.
She's here.
Okay. We can proceed. All right. This is Washington. Atmospheric river days. That's what the sky looks like.
She's got a...
There she is.
What's it called?
Boy, look at that over on the right.
I forgot.
That's what our skies here looked like the last couple days. Wow.
Is that the skulls right in there in the center? Or just a face?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, up,
He's looking down.
right where it says PM, maybe, but not
Yeah.
center. No.
Oh, I see it up towards the top too. I just see a face in the middle. I see a couple of faces in that shot, actually.
That would be the Tan asteroid, Pappy, etc. And then above that, in the darkness, right where the letters, were PM for 5:03 PM. There's a dark area right below that, and that is the skull asteroid. It's smaller, but it's hidden.
I see it.
Tip slightly to the left. A little bit of clouds in front of it at the base. No.
Yeah.
And I just know where it is. Or 17 p.m. on the 28th of November. These are still November. It's amazing just what a couple of weeks will do in differences for what we're seeing and how they move. And
What is that?
that is probably the bottom edge of its atom.
Look at that sun distortion, man.
Sublimation line.
Scribbler.
Is it, or is it a contrail? It sort of looked more like a contrail.
That's what I mean, like the scribbler line.
Contrails are shorter.
Okay.
That's what I
thought
meant.
you meant.
Okay. In order to go all the way across the sky, that's a sea trail.
It's such confirmation for me. I won't see them for days, and as soon as there's something out there to see, they're out there immediately trying to blur the
Not
lines.
always, Sam. Here, when they go over, like I have all the apps and I watch 4 different ones. When the planes come, because they're right over an Omni here, and I'm watching the contrails from mountain to mountain, way across the sky. So it's not always.
Well, a contrail is vapor that dissipates. A sea trail is an
he's saying the difference in a contrail and a chemtrail.
that spreads out. Yeah.
Wow.
Chemtrails spread out.
Contrails dissipate quickly.
Thank you.
Right. They
Thank you.
vapor disappear after a short period of time.
Yeah, I know that.
That's awesome. I appreciate that. Really. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you
You're
very
awesome.
much.
It helps out.
I would totally help more, but that's not all I can do right now.
No, I don't worry. I'm same way. I always want
Fire
to
in the
do
sky.
more than I can.
Look at that.
Yes, I know. That's what I was saying. Wait till you see.
That reminds me of what we were debating earlier with the one that we didn't know if was AI, and you were showing the other ISATM pictures. I mean, wow.
Yeah, wow. Look at that. Man, she got her show that night.
That's gorgeous.
That's
yeah.
Can you imagine the size of those centralized holes that we're looking at there? And those are, the size of.
Look at that.
Mind-boggling. I mean, we've been looking at this for so long, and
it's just a cloud. It's just a cloud.
Yeah.
What's the big deal?
Never ceases to amaze me.
Which reminds me, one of the last lives I showed when we watched things form as they form. Like, it's crazy.
That's going to be very red as Saturn.
And that looks so much like my video. Not that part, but when she went to the far right left.
I wonder if that's actually a crater.
Okay. How many?
A crater? Like on the planet?
It's Saturn. We've never seen the bottom of Saturn pretty much, but I mean, look how uniform that is in all of the shots.
It is.
I want to compare hers to mine from that video.
We know that Saturn does not have any water on it because we have seen it up close when it was smaller.
Yeah, Robbie.
Imagine that smaller. We got close-ups when it was smaller.
Yeah. Very nice.
And then look what happens. The sky flashes at her.
What? I want to see that again.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it again. Okay.
What time was that, Linda?
Wow.
Oh.
That was the sight of a planet being illuminated.
What in the heck?
That's funny.
Might
It was
need to
like that
search
music
for it.
that I picked for
She
it.
said it was 1:40
That was
a.m.
awesome. Yeah.
You hear
That
how
sounded
it
like
ended,
a
right?
Dracula movie.
One more time.
1:40 a.m.
1:40 a.m. Okay.
Perfect timing.
How did you happen to catch that?
How did I do that? I don't.
He was at the right place at the right time. She's awesome.
I mean, we
Woo-woo.
timed these. That's so.
Well, no,
Right.
my
Help
question,
for that
Thunder,
one.
was that
Okay,
hold on.
good. That's fun.
Did that
That was
happen
awesome.
repeatedly?
Right.
Atmospheric river. Love
Yeah.
it.
Just happened to catch
Thank
it.
you so much. No, we
And
should
again,
thank you.
the United States government is warning everybody on the West Coast that we are going to have more atmospheric rivers this week. So, fill up your sandbags early, move your furniture to the upstairs. Pray to God your house doesn't float away entirely like we've seen in the past. And many, many blessings of the Christmas season. And I hope everybody stays safe over. I don't want it to flood here either. I'm a block away from our nearest river. And it's a small, Lolo Creek is small, but if they flood, they flood. And, of course, I'm on a small hill. I'm higher up than the river. So that's a good thing.
Same here.
Esther
Our creek
Colette.
is- Oops. go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted to mention another box popped up saying you entered into the green room.
I'm like I timed out.
Okay, I'll
It's
just
my-
leave it alone.
It's my.
I don't want
audio.
to bring it on. I just wanted to tell you. I'll just leave it alone though. Oh wait,
Oh,
he disappeared.
He dropped out.
He'll come
There
back.
was two of him. I had two.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, two of him.
What? No. Okay. You guys, I heard him. He's back. That fixed it. Yes. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, 2 tabs open and 1 closed.
Boy, why is it doing this? It's giving me. Let me try one other thing.
Even on my old computer, like when I watch a stream, like every once in a while, like it'll like completely close me out too.
Is this your first time coming on, or did I miss like a first time that you were on?
No, this is my first one. Yeah.
It's nice to finally meet you.
Mm.
I wish more people, especially more of the regulars that we always see in the chat, would come say hi.
Well, we were talking about it like with Jason too, and then like I remember like Rebecca was saying like we can like get like some of the normals like on the chat and too like, and then fill like the screen like with like 10 or like however like you're like allowed. So
yeah.
Oh no, but yeah, I definitely don't mind.
I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but it's not nerve-wracking for me because like it just feels like family. It just feels like I'm going to chat with family.
The only thing with me is like I have to buy like a new like webcam and headset. So other than that,
I have done hundreds of shows, and I still get nervous every show. So
you do.
I got an idea. I got an idea.
You're the authority.
Yeah.
You're the authority.
For every show.
Samuel.
And I've done hundreds of shows. This is my 4th series of interviews and stuff, and I still get nervous before every show.
I even remember what was that like 2 episodes ago and then you're like kind of like getting like knee deep and you're like oh, I thought about like even quitting this show like numerous times. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, but I get what you're saying, because like maybe like the lack of viewers and like this and that, like not everyone's like buying into it. So
my big problem is have I done enough homework this week? Do I know what's going on? Am I
saying the wrong thing
in my opinion and that sort of thing? And I always want the show to go really good, and so there's a certain amount of anticipation and pre-stage jitters, that sort of thing.
I get that because you're the authority, because you're the one that sees it.
Yeah, it kind of does land on me sometimes, and and my
show
favorite
up,
is
this
I'm
is
listening
fine.
to Rebecca's live, and we'll have to ask Sam tomorrow, and I always chuckle over that when she said it.
Right.
Oh, trust me, I say that a lot. I get questioned about things like, I'm going to have to ask Sam.
Hey, there are a few things that I do not know, and I do make mistakes still. And so,
We all do.
Yep.
You know what would be cool is if you ever met anybody that had the same ability as you to share this with.
Yeah, I've watched quite a few videos on remote viewers.
Mhm.
Now, there are a few people out there that have professed to be of the same program that I was recruited for, but I was
remote viewing. That kind of ties into like astral projection too, right? Like a little bit. Or...
remote viewing is different than astral projection.
Yeah.
Remote viewing is a lot simpler than people realize, but you have to have a psychic ability base for it. It's not like it's not like it works for everybody, but I think everybody has the ability to grow it. Now I took a lot of years not really trusting what we turned in with the guy. I wasn't at the government for years. I was only there for months. But I filled out the reports. They gave us the target. I did exactly what I was told to do. Wrote it down on the on the yellow legal pad and turned it in. So we never got to know what our accuracy was. But having done it over the years on the internet, I have learned by talking to other people that I was just wholly informed on things that I couldn't possibly know. Like in many examples with Lana, for instance, I knew that an umbrella had blown out of her picnic table because she heard something hit the side of her house. And I said, "Oh, your umbrella just blew out of your picnic table and hit the side of your house." And she said, "Well, I'll have to check on that in the morning." And I didn't even know she had an umbrella or a picnic table or what. But I told her that because that's what I saw. And then there was another occasion where I was talking to Lana as well. And this was in the early years. And I said, "Oh, there's a UPS driver about to come to your front door." And then her dog started barking and the UPS driver showed up at her door. And so, I have learned over the years that there is really, really something to my ability. And of course, me doing the drawings accurately, wholly accurately, scarily accurately over the last 8 or so years. It's taught me a lot, and it's also taught me to trust what I see.
I was going to say, learn to trust in yourself and you'll be fine.
Well, it's kind of like I've learned a lot about psychic ability and, all the clairs and how all of us have ability. It's been programmed out of us. It's been forced out of us physically by our crap diets and chemicals and whatever. But the most common one that almost everybody has is claircognizance, right? What we call intuition. And people don't know to trust it. It's when you have an automatic knowing and it's very subtle.
It's like when you think to yourself, "I'm going to go to the store and pick up a gallon of milk or whatever." And then you went, "Maybe I shouldn't go right now." And when you get that notion, you should listen to it.
Yes. So like, I'm sure for you, Sam, when you were younger and as you developed your ability to see, I was going to ask you, do you have to put yourself in a meditative state or something that you have to sit and calmly focus on?
No, I'd be sitting at lunch in my friend's car at lunchtime, and we'd be talking, and I go, "Oh, quick, turn the radio on, Led Zeppelin's playing."
It just comes across.
No, I was thinking about the planets though. Do you have, like, when you get ready to do your drawings, do you have to put yourself in a meditative state?
No, I just sit down and I think.
You just sit down.
I grab the shape of the plate or the bowl or the parsley container or whatever the next size I'm going to draw.
Your
and I put it on the paper, and then I look at the paper and I go, "I know it's right here," and then I draw it in.
So do you you get a vision in your mind's eye, or is it just piece by piece?
Yeah, I actually get, now when you're intentionally trying to remote view, you get hundreds and hundreds of pictures. And then you have to grab 10 or 12 out of what you remember and then try to make a coherent story out of it. And that's very much like tarot card reading. And I use both when I read tarot cards quite well, which is what makes my tarot card reading so very, very accurate.
Cool.
So, and I get
exactly
knowledge.
right.
I see things happening, and then they happen. My precog has gotten the last couple of years. It's been weird, and you literally you see it twice. You see it in your mind happening, and then you see it really happening.
Good night, Chris.
Good night, Christopher.
Good night. Yeah.
Talk to you shortly.
Merry Christmas. Happy
I
holidays.
think you got sleepy after eating all of that stuff.
Yeah, it's like a hibernate.
Or by the way, there's probably Everclear in the punch bowl, so be careful.
I was going to tell Michelle, she said that, because I invited her to be on tonight, because she was with us last Christmas, and I know, wasn't it Christmas and New Year's? If I remember right, it was back to back 2 weeks, So I was like, I'd love to make that just a every year thing,
I can't believe we're already back to Christmas.
I know people have. I know we just did this. We just did this.
If she has time and wants to come on, she could still come on.
Sure, but right, absolutely. I mean,
or
if
she wants
but
for next
kind of
week,
weird
whatever works for her.
We'll figure it out.
It's kind of weird
Whatever
too, just the way the
works for her.
Saturdays fall. Like on this year, like we got like the 27th on the Saturday, and then the 3rd. So it just like doesn't even line up for like Christmas and New Year's, like on those same days.
Yeah.
Holidays in the middle of the week.
Yeah.
It's yeah. Right. Okay.
Well, reality left the building with Elvis.
Elvis has left the building.
Elvis has left the building. Yep.
I'm telling you, I don't know.
Common sense doesn't even make common sense anymore. It's not common. I'm in awe. I watch TV. Yes, I'm a product of the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010, and we're not even the same world that we were in 2010 or 1990, and it's almost becoming foreign to me, where I'm watching television commercials and I'm going, what are these people doing, or what are they even trying to sell me, and why? The commercials don't even make sense anymore to me. It's weird. It's like I'm generationally disconnected. It's like, what?
Yep.
There was a time where I actually didn't mind paid for commercials. Now it's just like stupid ads like on the internet.
Well, I'm watching mascara commercials nonstop, and we don't look that up here. I don't know why I get them all the time.
I like the ones where you have the television on in the background and you're eating your dinner and the gross things that they're talking about.
Always at the wrong time.
This. Oh my God. I talk to the television. It never talks back. But that's why I don't watch it anymore. I haven't watched television. I pick what I want to watch. That's it.
That makes sense.
I haven't watched Air TV, and we don't have cable. I haven't watched Air TV in a couple of years now.
Over the air. Yeah. I just stream too.
I'm the same. Like I get my odd shows that I like download, but like other than that, I don't really watch too much TV now.
And my husband
I selectively pick my news, and I go around the world for world news, and I type it in a lot of the times here on the computer. And I actually at one point in time I actually liked RT Russian television.
Oh, RT, the Russian one there.
Yeah, RT Russian television, right?
Yeah,
and can't get it now.
On my feed for a while now that you bring it up. Like that used to pop up on my feed all the time, but I haven't actually seen it pop. Did they die out?
When they got sanctioned by the rest of the world,
Russian
television. Yeah, and they
the rest of
Facebook has been shut off in Russia as well as in China now.
Wow.
So
yeah, they limit their.
It's long gone in China, but Russia just shut Facebook off here like a year or so ago.
Yeah, they limit their totally like a lot of stuff. Even Canada, they block like a lot of it.
They have literally overtaken all
Russia and China, but yeah.
Russia media has really they just cut the crap out of it. Now people are too much only watching regime TV on their phones too, and they have to register and all. It's spooky. It's spooky what those poor folks are going through. And I don't really even think the Russians have any concept of what America is really like. I noticed the one standard thing that most Russian people talk about when they're talking to each other over the phone from like the Ukrainian war, and then they call their parents back in Russia. They're always talking about the cool new clothes they got. I got really new clothes. I got new clothes. So I don't even think they're getting, import fashions or anything. I think they're living in really scary old world conditions that we're not even aware of in the smaller villages.
Probably.
And now Moscow, of course, is more modernized, but now that they're in trouble with their energy, and there's a lot of people are freezing their butts off in Russia right now. And I feel sorry for you. I don't like your gut. I love Russian people, just not their government.
You love all people, Sam.
Yeah,
you really do.
I'm too big of a softie.
Yeah, you often make
leaders. Really annoyed with billionaires. I've got a problem with billionaires.
Well, I'm not a billionaire, so there's no problem.
I don't see how anybody should be that rich.
You have $1 billion, you did something wrong.
All over the place.
Something wrong with that billion to get that billion.
I'm 1,000.
If I had $1 billion, I would be sharing entire family.
Hundreds of thousands, and that's it.
I'd be out there saving one family after another.
Right.
I don't know what I'd do if I had a
This is for Esri Colette. We haven't seen this one yet tonight.
Oh.
There's little mittens.
Look at the kitty cat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you're not doing this to me, Rebecca.
He's going to have a cat by the next show.
No.
Oh, of course. It has to happen.
If it shows up on your doorstep, no. It was sent.
Yeah, I was going to say that. If one
That's
shows
based
up at
on
your
her
doorstep,
face. That picture is like her. That is her.
Don't ever tell me a bad story about one. That's
one more time.
I had a black and white when I was growing up. Her name was Muffin, and Mittens reminds me of Muffin.
Woohoo!
Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so here's Tara's time lapse. Let's look at it. Finally got it up here.
Oh, the start of it. And
that strong edge of planet they're going on.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
That's a slide I made, Rebecca.
And Jason's coming on too, he said.
All right.
Oh, slides. Okay.
Slide.
I see. Okay. Got it.
Cat distribution.
Yeah, most of the upper area is asteroids. That really looks like the long box cube. Again, when looking, look at the horizon. That's the real sky color. Everything else is planet. And always check the direction of light, where it's coming from. So you know what planet you're staring at. Yeah, right there, that was dead center was Casper, sticking out by itself.
Let me go back. I'll go back if I can. Let's see.
Right there.
That's Casper?
That
Dead
thing,
center. Just above the sun.
Right
Got a little
above
white
the
straight line through the middle of it.
Right there in the middle?
Or right above the sea trail at the end of the sea trail.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's smaller than I thought.
and you
In
can
this shot.
see
Okay.
Huh.
It looks
That
like
little
a
darker.
little star. Looks
So
like a little
very,
star.
sorry, the very dead center.
Right.
And
Just
the darker
right
area.
immediately above the sea trail, the end of the sea trail.
at the very
Good.
end, inside that
slightly
sort of plain blue
There you
area.
go, Jason.
Amazing screenshot for
Right.
him.
Okay, good.
Oh, he's what?
Casper, the asteroid ghost.
Huh. Okay.
And his ghost
On
is
me.
he.
Send you the screenshot, buddy.
Yeah, planet.
I know. What are they doing?
The
Why are they
asteroid
just sitting
got
there?
some
I know Thunder wants to know about the long box cube. Do they get bored just sitting there?
I imagine they've got a great view. They get
they do
to drive around in those big Star Destroyers and plot human destruction. I'm joking. I don't think they're plotting human destruction. I think they're an empirical military force of many nations or many different beings. We got to develop a new word for that. Nationalities doesn't quite cut it.
And I'm getting stuff in the back. Like there was a layer of our clouds and then stuff behind. It's harder to see the stuff behind.
Yeah, look at that, the orangey pinky that we just saw there. That's again definitely influenced from the Saturn refraction.
Oh, it says Matem and Mary Moon. Nope.
Yeah.
I need to change that. But I actually am getting better with CapCut.
Well, maybe you did see
that's
Mary Moon in there and I didn't.
I never
No,
use it.
I just changed the title from something else I made.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's boot it.
Well, just think of it as a secret code message that makes people look things up.
That's strange.
Like in the Monty Python show at the beginning of I think the Holy Grail, they're talking about all the llamas in the subtitle read.
There we go.
Christopher left the show and he said to say goodnight to everybody and he'll get in touch with everybody soon.
Right.
Thanks, DJ. I just found it on CapCut.
Thanks. Yeah.
I imagine they have movie theaters and shopping centers and restaurants on the, that long box is huge. So
they're huge. I'm sure they have everything they need.
Oh yeah, and that's some,
Where are they going to go if they need supplies? So you probably figure long journey, lots of supplies.
Magic energy transfers that make potato soup out of space dust. Just like Star Trek.
Well, I don't personally know what kind of contraptions they have on it, but who knows if it's like push a name of a food in and
came from outside the galaxy. We know they came through a wormhole.
Can you go back a couple?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
There was one with a line across the sky. I wanted to see if Sam knew what it was. That one. What is that?
Oh.
Okay, I know what that is.
The one before.
That's Atu's ring.
That's what I thought it was. No, not that one. That one.
Yeah, that's Atu's ring. It's in the southern hemisphere. It's a white ring, and you're looking at. Notice the sun is behind us because the face of the building is illuminated. So we're staring at Atu and Atu's moon, and Atu's moon is raised high enough that you can actually see the ring.
I would have missed that. I
Right.
wouldn't have known that one.
Yeah, Atu has one ring, and it's in the southern hemisphere, and a lot of the times it actually goes around Atu's moon.
Okay.
Which I always thought was very surprising.
It's the second time I've heard you mention it, so we'll probably see it again.
Back here.
I've heard him mention it before, but I forgot about it.
We should literally once in a while do a show just on one planet at a time, and then bomb years worth of pictures on just one planet.
Yeah, we could do that.
And then move through the whole thing. Well, today we're going to work on Nibiru. Today we're going to work on Saru. Today we're going to work on Uri and Nepacity and Aset.
Yeah, I just pictured the website with sections going Nibiru 101, Saru 101.
I got some weird reflections on the sun that day that I don't normally get.
And it's planetary and asteroid wise.
I love
you were getting it reminded me of the early days when we had objects we couldn't identify, and yet they were affecting the light.
Yeah.
That is Uri. Yeah, look at that. That white area could easily be the bottom of the sublimation off of Matim if you go back a couple of pictures.
See like that one, you can see a whole round picture in the sky.
Yeah.
Right, that's Saturn gel.
That right there. Wait.
That one.
Sorry, we'll get
That's
there.
okay. It's okay.
That's the bottom of a round.
The next,
look at that
next
straight
one.
above the sun. There was
right there, you can see the
straight
round
flat
shape.
line, and that was probably Matim. We got to keep an eye out for Matim because it could be doing some crazy stuff.
The
And then
next one,
we'll miss it. We don't want to miss it.
this one. Do you see that round shape right there?
Yeah, see that perfect circle right there? That is just Saturn's yellow moon.
Is it?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, that is heading. That's south. That's northwest. That is northwest. Wow.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, it's just Saturn's yellow moon. I did orient myself off the lighting off the house in the right corner.
But y'all can see it, right? Just the round circle?
Yeah, there's a perfect round circle there.
Yeah.
And then there's a bigger circle behind it.
There's a drawing that's just for that. You may get it real quick. I'll show you. Hang on. Let's see.
And I'm wondering if that white cloud is the lungbox cube.
And actually, there was another one with the sun.
The side orb.
And I think it was back, but
it is squarish.
Here.
With the side orb in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's like
this. Parked around it. Some pizza slices with conning towers.
Or is it the lead asteroid? But it's too big, huh?
No, I didn't see it there per se.
I mean, to me, the shape looked like that.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yep.
There.
Okay.
That one. Oh, no, that's not that one. That one. That one you can see the circle.
I don't know. I mean, it's something like that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. All right. Let's keep going.
There.
Yeah, there's a lot going on that's messing with your camera here, and it is mostly space related.
I was getting weird, like, I can't think of the word right now. Not reflections. What's the word I'm looking for, y'all?
Well, there's hazy stuff up in the distance that you can't discount at all because it's there. Those are there.
What is that? Oh, that.
Backlit crescent flare. Wasn't that a backlit flare?
No,
it's one next. It was partially a lens flare, but
it was.
It's after these.
There was one before, and then the sun with the lens flares, and this one.
What is that? Because that is not like any flare I've ever seen.
That thing up above, or the one down below?
The thing that looks like a black box up towards the top in the center. Little tiny black box
with the white around it.
Yeah, that's not a lens flare.
Okay, you got.
I don't know what it is.
Below it.
Well, now we have seen many a picture where there is a slight rainbow illumination around the Texas cube, and where it is barely showed. But I don't know for sure if this is a backlit crescent flare or not.
It might not be because I'm looking at the pattern and it's not fitting.
Okay,
I'll take your word for it.
I'm at 8 hours 35 minutes. I'm gaining, so what do I know?
That's a night one I got that was weird.
Yep, that's planetary stuff up there because clouds don't shine at night.
That was a weird one. There's an X in the sky.
That one you should be able to tell.
Look at the lights, how they're bleeding straight up.
So much up there. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's what.
Is it a larger planet that is pulling the light ions up off the Earth at night in the darkness on the superhighway? Yeah, that's very moon-like right there, and Yuri-like. just blows me away how tiny our moon is compared to these damn planets. And it just every time I see it, there's the tiny little moon and you see this big, god, unbelievable planet behind it. Makes us feel so tiny here on wee little Earth, the mining factory.
Yeah,
just blows me away. We're placed creatures on a mining factory, enslaved.
The shadows on that one. Oh.
Yeah, and those are, look at the microclouding. All of that is tiny, tiny microclouding. Not our clouds, not from our our atmosphere and solar system.
That's the stuff that gets me. We never had shadows and rays and different rays of light and all these things that I know I've never seen in my sky before. Right. And people don't get that they're not normal.
Well, I imagine there's a bunch of stuff that we're actually missing, like a lot of craft and a lot of, like look at that white mark right there, mm-hmm. That was completely not normal to anything in the sky. And that could have easily been one of those spider craft docking stations.
Hey, Whitetail. Good to see you. How are you doing?
Welcome.
Yeah. All right.
Ginger has a question.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Okay. So when it's super light out, when it should be pitch black, it's planetary. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, because the light, Earth is turned away from the light, and we are on the shadowed side at night. And if we are seeing an illuminated object above us, it's light that is shining on the bottom of these planets.
That's also when the freaks come out at night, hence the females all up above them.
Well, also, if you're familiar with what stars show in your sky at night on a clear night, and you go out and it's a clear night and you can't see them in a big part of your sky, that's
planet in the way blocking.
I don't notice it all the time, but there are times where almost all of my sky is just black, and it shouldn't be.
Right, and then there's nothing when the when the Milky Way should be showing and it's not. Dun, 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 dun. I just I'm getting into Christmas,
like pollution too, or.
Well, yeah, but you still, even if you have pollution, you can still see a couple of stars.
Yeah, if you still got clouds in the sky, and like if the weather's not there.
Rebecca, I sent. I had another time lapse, but there's just that one picture that I think is accurate.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And I just forwarded it, so it's the very last thing. It's what I'm most curious about of anything I sent you.
Oh.
You got
I don't understand. When I click on that, okay.
Might not let you download it from there.
Can you show this one? When I click on that, it takes me to a different part of the chat. I don't understand. Is it that middle one?
Here, I'll just resend it to you.
Is it this one?
Because it's a recent one I took, and I just saw it because I hadn't even looked at the darn pictures I'd taken.
I think it is, or Atu's moon, but if that's what we're talking about.
Here, I just resent it to you, just the picture.
That'd probably be helpful. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah, give me a second. I think it's Atu's moon.
You do? Well, I didn't know
on the size.
That's what's in the background. You see how there's like two levels to what it is? Like, I thought, is it possibly both, or?
Darn it.
But it's got good lines.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a big curved area. I can think of a few drawings that would match this, honestly.
And so that is facing east, almost directly east. And that's the one that was about 1 o'clock.
Yep. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see it here in just a minute.
Do you get out to take many pictures, Sam?
Me? I don't even have a functioning camera.
Little Sam.
Okay, all
I'll be
right.
like Caroline. I'm gonna start calling you.
For some reason, I knew she was talking to
Sam and Samuel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get it.
Oh, no, not
Oh,
lately.
it's gonna be confusing. Okay.
No, but not lately.
It
Like I said,
is.
like after the winter, because like
I like Rico.
Oh,
each
is
set
it
of
pretty
winter-
Oh,
good
I'm not
for you?
calling him Mr. Huffman. I'm not doing that.
No.
Oh,
He's
yes,
like my
you
buddy for
are.
too many years.
No, but like I even got like my security cameras right on the beachfront, and like I bought like the system. So I got one straight out, one to the left, and then one to the right, and like just as far as the beach line can allow me. At first I did it just for like security reasons. Then I pointed them like even higher because like when I see like suspicion like moving lights and that. So yeah. But yeah, I will do that after the winter when it's not so cold.
So cold.
And then I'll do a runabout like you and Chris do. Like I'll like do a live stream like outside, like on the beachfront too. I'll do that too.
Cool.
Yeah.
If you've never seen his videos, go check his workout. He has some really nice stuff. to say.
Huh.
Okay.
I had no idea.
Well, I'll
Yeah.
check it out.
Cool.
And then the
But
way
on YouTube,
my
or
and
are
then
you
the
on
wa-
Facebook?
what's that?
Are you on Facebook?
Yeah, I added CarolAnne, Rebecca,
Jacob
and,
or Jason.
Jason. Yeah.
I think there was one other person.
Well, where
Yeah,
are
he
you?
finally opened up
Find
and
me
let
on
us in.
Facebook. I'm with Rebecca and CarolAnne.
Okay, yeah, I usually just seen the ones when they say like people you may know. I just search me or
Yeah, you should see him on my friends list. If
What you think, Samuel?
About
This?
this picture.
yeah, what do you think?
That is it's Atu's moon.
Is it both?
The light is coming from the right shoulder.
You can see two curves. There's a
Yeah,
white.
you can see the brighter in front of the darker.
And don't
Yeah.
forget the red asteroid.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, the red asteroid is dead center and puffy, sort of like a cotton ball, and
I
then
see
that is
that.
interrupting the Atu's moon, and then Atu is behind it. And
So
then
it is
even
both.
Nibiru is in this as well. You can see the edge of Nibiru.
Yeah. At the very, very, just above the
Right
house.
bottom right by the house corner.
Yeah. Cool.
But
So
dead
that's a good-
center
Get
with,
that
with-
drawing again. I'll show you. Let's get that drawing.
no, I don't see you on mutual friends. Tara on Rebecca. Chris.
Let's see.
What's your last name? I'll search it.
It's I'm listed as Tara Nicole Frenzel, Frenzel.
Yeah, Thunder. I know.
Nelson. Frenzel's my maiden name.
So we got that. Let's go back.
Okay, I see it. It popped up earlier.
Yeah, that's it. That's the drawing.
I got a match. It's been a while.
I know. It really is. It's right on. Robbie sees a face.
I see a couple faces too, Robbie.
Oh,
I swear, I think that the clouds are manipulated and there are faces in it on purpose. I don't think it's just a phenomenon that we see faces and things.
No, right.
Blue
It's
book. I'm
almost
joking.
like a fabric. I mean, it's just a sea of faces when you really get to looking closely.
Yeah,
I
but
found some pictures I took a while back, and I found like
and it's just
faces
this
in
world we live in. I just accept it. It's just part of this world, and
It is
I don't
part of it.
understand everything about it. But it's not just me. It's
It all has
because
this-
I've zoomed. No, I'm just gonna say I spent a bunch of time filtering pictures specifically on faces. Like I went through a couple of years doing that.
Well, you know,
And,
even
you
as
know-
We all
children, we
did.
laid on the grass when we were kids and went,
Right.
oh, there's an elephant, there's a teddy bear. Oh, there's a,
No, it's
That's
not
what
that.
we did as kids. We used to
Right.
take pencil
It's
and
really
paper
not.
and pick 3 animals and get points.
Guys.
No, see, I look at that and I see a huge, on the right side, leopard with an eyeball up where the little streak is, and I see its mouth slightly open with the tongue, and I see a nose. I see them all. It's just in the group. We don't do it.
On the right corner, I see a baby in swaddling clothes blowing on a trumpet.
No, I know. That's why I don't talk about it. But I've put a lot of time into
Definitely can put it in off topic, y'all, because like we all see it.
Right, it's off topic.
I think I think it all starts like when you're kids.
Oh no,
like,
DJ, it's
like
not.
Who remembers like when you're like a kid and then you're like in your bedroom and like you just see like a monster and like your brain just creates that. And then same like upscale too, like same thing in the clouds and that too. It's like it's gonna create like these things type of thing too. So I say
I'm totally of the mind that when kids freak out about things, that it's probably because they do see things.
Yeah,
I saw a man standing in the middle of the road in the middle of the rainstorm the other day.
Especially if your mind is like so like based on that, like say if you're so like obsessed on like this type of thing like we are, and then you're gonna like start seeing like other things,
like
okay, I just be for a moment, but just like for instance, let's see, hang on, if I can get the stop. Okay,
Samuel, what were you saying about a man in the middle of the road?
You can save my time lapses for another time.
I had that in the middle of the snowstorm the other day. It was raining and snowing at the same time, and the visibility was horrible.
I don't feel like that's pareidolia.
And I thought for sure there was a guy with a walking stick standing in the road, and it turned out to be that actor.
Which movie did he?
And I jumped because I thought I was about to hit somebody.
Was it a time warp?
No, it was just driving through the snow, the visibility and the windshield wipers and the traffic in front of me.
What you saw? Okay.
And I saw a shadow on the road, and I thought there was a guy walking across the road with a walking stick, and it was only a brief second. It was like, oh shit, he's in front of me. And so you see things sometimes that, like this, it looks like a nose and an eye and a mouth and everything. Yeah.
Right. Well, there was one picture. A long time ago. And I think it was upside down, but it was the perfect profile of an Indian.
Oh yeah, there've been a lot.
Oh, look,
this one it's a witch. It's a witch.
I see it all. I see it.
A one-eyed lion? No, two eyes.
I'm convinced that it's, our clouds are manipulatable, I personally think. And I think that it's a form of communication from some alternate reality universe. Beings, I don't know what, but it happens too much.
Yeah, that's ET, and he's looking in, and he's pissed.
Yeah,
that looks like the skull.
Well,
that looks like the skull. That really looks like the skull.
Yeah, if you look at
that face,
one,
has been captured a lot.
Yeah. Well, Jason, if you see the same face continuously, it's probably something that's on a cycle. Then I would look further.
What's that one cloth they called, like when they said like Jesus' face and they caught it? They all look like the same thing, like that cloth. Like maybe Sam knows what it like. What's that like? And then they had it like plaster on like this old tablet, like Jesus' face back in the day or something like that.
Long time ago.
The Shroud of Turin?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
From the blood on the cloth, and
and then they kind of did like a 3D reprint, and then afterwards
they did just recently. They did, and they said they verified the bloodline with that. So I can't prove that one. I remember that picture. Like you can't prove it or disprove it totally. So it still leaves it open to your imagination.
Yeah, that one was always interesting
what
too.
Was yeah. Yep. And if you soften your eyes, you can see even more. Boy, Rebecca, you have a whole folder full of them, don't you?
Oh, I do.
He's in another group,
yeah.
Aren't you in a cloud group or?
Yeah, I probably am. Yeah.
That one was so
I think
cute.
so.
We like that one Halloween.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I had a few videos way back, older.
I mean, even
faces.
some of like the indigenous groups and that used what they saw in the clouds as with the prophecies and that, like the white buffalo and
that's what I mean. Yeah, like
so
communication, spiritual communication.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
people get mad at us when
I've wondered that too. It's like, are they actually, something
signs
out
of
there?
something.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of
I
somethings
think
out
it is.
there, and there's a whole bunch of them that we haven't even got a clue about.
Yep.
And I have seen in my workings of trying to learn to do magic like that, I've seen some pretty scary shit that shouldn't have been, but was, and other people saw it as well, and so therefore it was actually proven as real. So yeah, there's a lot of credence to magic in the forest. There's a lot of credence to magic in the clouds. I'm a firm believer that the giant population once killed here on the planet because they were arguing with the overlords were destroyed, and I don't think their souls were ever picked up. So when we see storm cloud giants or mountain giants in the rocks and stuff, there's a lot to that.
There's a story there. We just don't know the answer to it.
Something there. And there were many different sized giants. There were giant giants and then little giants. And of course, I think what the version we've got in South America with the red-headed giants and everything in Arizona and all of that, I think those were smaller versions, offshoots. I think that at one point in time, if you look at the legend of Paul Bunyan alone, and Lake Michigan and all those giant hammerheads they found everywhere by the thousands, and they've all been sold off over the generations. But there were giants working here in the Americas, and I do believe they were working with the American Indians, which is why turquoise is so popular amongst them, because it showed wampum or value from working with the demigods, and the more turquoise you had, the more connected you were to the demigods.
Was that the old verse? Like, what was it in the Old Testament, Genesis 6:4? Remember they brushed up like on the Nephilim.
Yeah,
and then a lot of people brushed up because they tie it up. They
with the Ethiopian Bible,
and then a lot of people
Jubilees.
does that have anything to do with the Anunnaki and that? If
you go to the Ethiopian Bible and look into Jubilees and all the other removed portions of the Bible that have been taken out by Rome, and then again followed by by England. England did the King James Reformation version. A lot of information has been removed on purpose because they didn't want you to know.
Enoch, also the Book of Enoch,
right? Book of Enoch.
Yeah, I didn't read that one yet, but
a couple other ones.
Yeah,
just
in the standard Bible, there's like 60 chapters. In the Ethiopian Bible, there's like 87.
Yeah,
and then there was a whole bunch more apostles than the 12 and all of that too. So
all tribals of Israel and that.
Right. Now remember, it is believed that the Ethiopians actually have the Ark of the Covenant, because they say they do.
Yep. Can't prove it. Can't disprove it.
Well, they're still hiding the damn thing. They're not going to bring it up.
They're smart to hide it, because Rome would take it and bury it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's a greater power than it should be released by anyone. And I have a belief that there's probably a mini proto star or something.
He's telling secrets.
Oh, am I getting warbled out again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you this picture real fast.
Probably just your cheap internet.
Wow.
I was
This is China.
Inside the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
I had one close to that was in one of the slides. No, not that crazy though. That I had a circle around the sun, and it was one of the ones I thought you were going to go back to, but we missed. But it wasn't that crazy.
That is very strange.
Isn't that something?
Where are these flat lines coming from?
Right.
Right.
That's insane.
I am tempted to say an asteroid directly in front, or the blue.
It's like the sun shining through something.
Yeah, there's an asteroid in front of the sun here. It's crossing dead center, and this is the light going around it. And then there's other stuff too, because remember we were just talking about smaller asteroids have been crossing in front of the sun for a couple of months now.
So what's that darker ring? There's like this the sun looks like, and then there's a donut, and then there's a dark circle around that. Yeah. What's that dark circle?
Another circle is square.
What if
so
that
if it's in front of the sun?
Him going in front of the sun, and him being so small that the sun goes around it.
But why
you mean
would
the dark circle?
But I've never seen square straight lines like this before. That's so
why
strange.
Can we
I've never
see
seen a square pattern on this.
Sun in the very, very, very middle, so clearly it's not muted or anything. But then when you go to the bigger circle with the squares, that's sort of well. It's
what if it was an asteroid dead center focally, just at that brief moment, going dead center in front of the sun and creating this? To me, this is an asteroid pass or something. This is not atmospheric. It is not showing the crystallization halo phenomena that is normal. And look, there's no haze in the really blue air. Weird. This is strange. I've never seen one with straight lines like that before.
Look at the trails from the upper right down to the left. That's two different, because you can see they're two different sizes.
Reason why everyone is confused is because the sun is in direct alignment of the ozone layer, and then that's why you guys are confused.
But the ozone layer is normal. Our ozone layer, when we stopped pumping PFCs and refrigerants into the atmosphere, our ozone healed. Now, of course, volcanic ash and everything else like this. But question is this a planetary cutoff going on, and we're only seeing small portion of it, and then of the real sun, and the rest is an illuminated cutoff halo.
Look how dark this one is. Like compared to the one, it's like it got very dark. The building doesn't have sun on it. It's dark.
Yeah. It's like an eclipse of some
It went from this to I don't know how much longer, but then it got that.
That's some sort of eclipse. It's got to be. And again, I'm wondering, maybe this is a Metim eclipse. Metim is so small. Would the sun shine around it?
Jason said he's seen it boxy like that.
And only with a halo when he saw it before.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, my ears.
I know. That's a good one.
Jason also likes to make stuff up.
What?
You two are going to sit.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What?
Pick. Stop it. Oh.
There she is. She's sitting in the bathroom. She's in the bathroom waiting on me. She's been sitting in there for hours. But she likes the heater in there, so she's hanging out in the bathroom.
Look at that face.
I know it.
Is that Daddy Jason? Daddy Jason. Oh my God.
Jason's spamming that button too.
Is Taylor in with her?
Huh?
Is Taylor in with her taking the video now, or
no?
That's not live.
It's older.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Maybe that one was live.
Right.
I'm just.
I know crazy. It's all right.
Yeah, we're just now hitting 9 hours, so I think
it's time
to wind her up, because I'm
hear
you too.
Well, I'm tired too. It's not like we have to just keep going forever.
My ears are ringing like I'm at 35,000.
Made it to midnight, man. Like it's been.
I know, but
show.
You know what's funny is we could continue. I mean, you know what I mean. Like I know physically we're tired, but we could just talk about this forever. Right. It just doesn't get old. It doesn't.
Well, you know what I like is we break it up. Serious for so long, and then take a short break and talk.
Well, before we even started doing all of these shows, Rebecca and I would talk on the phone literally for 8 hours straight.
I do remember a few text messages that went for like 7 hours with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guilty.
When's the last time? Because
wow,
like I remember, I used to always keep track. When's the last time we had a 10-hour episode?
Oh,
let's see real fast.
We're at 9 hours right now.
Yep. Let's see real quick. I'll tell you.
We did an 11
There's been
hour
a few. I know 11 is the
12
longest.
hours.
No. Huh?
Hasn't there been a couple of 12-hour shows?
I can't even remember.
No.
The longest was the 11/11.
But I do remember like the
great
last.
number.
I do remember the
Let's
like
see,
the last
12. Oh my God.
Like we cut it short. Like we didn't even like reach the 7-hour mark. I don't think.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah. There's some 6-hour here. Okay.
It's so funny that we think 5 or 6 or 7 hours are short.
It's short.
It's little.
And we originally, when we first started putting out the parameters of doing a show, we were going to shoot for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's
we
over.
found out. That's real easy.
Do you guys remember when I started the show? How long ago?
It's been a while. Your name showed up and we just automatically started picking on you. Well, I did anyway.
Yeah, you did.
I knew what I was doing.
Rebecca's got some sort of event going on with one of her children, I would imagine, because she's talking to somebody. And then went off camera. Let's hope she's getting fed. Somebody's bringing her food. Let's just hope that's the case.
Sounds good. Mine got cold. I have to start all over.
Yeah, I am definitely hungry because I have not eaten yet today.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah, this is my
Somebody was talking earlier, and I wasn't on.
Oh, sorry.
About how we're not supposed to eat 3 times a day. And we're totally not. And actually, I can't remember what the verse is, but I think it's in Matthew. One of the verses about the importance of us fasting was taken out because we're so much more in tune with our spirituality.
You're both taking it out of context. Don't do
that. What?
He's trying to say that it's only saying so much, and you're reading a lot more into it. Then it needs to be researched a little bit deeper. That's all.
Thank
you. You're welcome.
I was going to show you all my plant real fast too.
Oh yeah, the plant.
That's all you have to say.
Mother-in-law's tongue.
Oh man, it's gonna fall over.
Snake plant.
There. See it?
Aww.
Barely. Not really. Well, I'll take a picture of it later. I'll show you all next week. But yeah, I found it by the trash can outside. My landlord was putting stuff out for people if they wanted to come and grab it. And I saw this plant and I took off and went and got it.
You have to save it.
I had to save it. It's nice. Just the pot alone. The pot alone is probably a $40 pot. It's
if you take one of those blades and cut sections and put the sections in dirt, you can make lots more.
I can make more. I have another one. I have a few plants. I'm not, Anyway.
No, we always call that the mother-in-law's tongue.
Mother-in-law's tongue. Yep.
Okay. Can we? I guess we can do whatever we want. Yeah.
Can we show our?
Right.
No.
Cool.
Not going there, Jason. Not going.
Jason, show your plants right now.
Sorry, I got distracted. But listen,
tomato plant.
We have a 909, a 906. We have a 1012.
Tomato plants. He's gonna show them to me.
He does have some really nice.
Several 6 and 7 hour ones. Here's a 943.
They're medicinal in Australia, no?
Yeah.
1111 was definitely the longest.
Their laws.
No. Most are 7 to 8. Oh, here's a 1037.
You can't even show pictures on Facebook chat anyway. So
we're kind of in average, a high average.
Probably 8 hours is average. Between 7 and 8.
Good night, Robbie. Thank you.
Oh,
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
I wonder if that hampers viewing too. People go, God, I'm not going to sit to watch that whole damn thing. Oh my God. I know people that complain to me, dude, you sent me a video and it's 5 minutes long. What did you
I was going to say, where was it?
Yeah.
Experimental.
Sam,
You don't have 5 minutes? You don't have 5 minutes?
I thought I said
11. I thought she was going to.
maybe I did too. Where did I get this other message at? Here it is, 6 a.m.
She's
here.
off to the stone circle.
Uh-huh. That was
Blessings.
5 minutes ago.
Blessings for your trip.
Awesome.
I would like to know more about what that means. Experimental.
You're going to
She's still here.
research. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Well, I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up, y'all. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
he's
we will
ready.
see you next week on next Saturday again. And I am, voiceless at this point and getting a little tired.
Yeah. It's
And,
tiring. I know.
Glad
So
you were
next
all
time we
here to
see
listen
you
to
will
our
be 2 days after Christmas.
show.
It's been fun.
I'm
Thanks
excited.
for having me. Nice
Yeah,
to-
thanks
nice
for
to meet
being
you.
here. And thanks,
Yeah.
Esri Colette, for joining
Yeah.
us. It's been a treat, really. So
And again, thank
you're
you everybody
welcome.
for the Christmas donations for last week's show.
You're
And
welcome.
I'm sure the kids are going to have a better Christmas from it.
Robbie's here.
And we will see you on the other side of.
Jason.
Well, actually, yeah, we won't see you until after Christmas. So
27.
That's right.
Yep.
27th.
be safe, stay warm. Of course, everybody in the United States is about to get way warmer than it's going to be a cheaper
hot here today.
electrical
It was
bill
hot.
this year. It's great.
Because
So
it's
people
got to say,
save on their heating.
Thunder is probably still here.
All right.
I
Wishing
think that's
everybody
the
a Merry
main
Christmas.
Ginger.
That's
Ginger might
good.
still be here.
Most likely.
That's
she-
most everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love you all. In the chat.
Love you all too.
on the screen.
Yeah. All right.
Be
Well, I'm
safe.
going to exit
Yep.
at the same
me
time
too.
everybody else. I'm just going to end it. So we
All
can
right.
just hop
Bye,
off
guys.
here.
Good
All
night.
right. Y'all take care. We'll see you next week. New Year's show. Woo-hoo. All right.
Be there.
Bye,
or be
everybody.
square.
Take care. I know, right?
Blessings.
Thank you,
Love
everybody.
you all.
Thank you.
I'm at the old
Don't we look good?
Uh-huh.
Look at that.
I know. Here we still are. Okay, guys. Here we go. Bye.
Bye.